Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang gak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Meng. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muntah. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, INFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndiHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Masuklah kita ke hari yang kedua di hari yang baru untuk tim-tim yang sedang berjuang mencari poin, berjuang untuk pergi ke Surabaya. Dan di hari kedua minggu ketiga ini kita akan menyaksikan 3 match yang begitu panas. Bagaimana tidak? Tiket sold out, tak tersisa satu pun. Dan bahkan semua superfans sudah berkumpul untuk menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan di match pembukaan kita. Akan ada 3 match yang disajikan di hari ini, di malam minggu malam yang kita tunggu. The Cavalry dan juga Sonic. Mereka menantikan bagaimana pertemuan dua tim yang sedang mencari momentum. Ini adalah ujian untuk Kevin, the rookie gold lane, yang akan berhadapan dengan Kelra, the gold lane standard. Pembuktian tentu saja dinantikan di sini. Dan juga mereka ingin mengantongi match lebih untuk bisa meranjak terus naik. Dan kalau membahas tentang match kedua pun, ini akan menjadi match yang panas. Bagaimana tidak, akan ada 2 jungler. 2 jungler yang dinantikan karena mereka adalah jungler timnas. Berhadapan satu sama lain, Alter Ego dan juga EVOS. Sementara di match penutupan, rivalitas yang sudah terbentuk dari awal season MPL. Akan ada RRQ dan juga Bigatron. Semua mata tertuju dengan duo mid lane-nya. So, akan seperti apa pertemuan dari tim-tim yang akan beradu hari ini? 6 tim yang dinantikan, tiket pun sudah sold out. Jadi, yang lagi nonton di rumah jangan lupa untuk terus support tim-tim favorit kalian. Tulis di kolom komentar karena sekarang saatnya kita menyaksikan bagaimana match pembukaan untuk menjadi starter di malam minggu ini. Akan ada tim Liquid ID. Mana semangatnya dari The Cavalries? Wah, udah mulai rame. Tapi Sonic, saatnya keluarkan suara kalian untuk tim Onyx. Yap, dan itulah dia di MPL Arena. Sudah begitu ramai, bagaimana dengan yang di kolom komentar? Tulis siapa yang akan memenangkan match pembukaan ini. Dan sepertinya kita akan melihat bagaimana semuanya akan dibuka di hari yang kedua. So inilah dia match pembukaan di hari yang kedua di minggu ketiga. Tim Liquid ID dan Onyx.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 18, week number 3, day number 2, with 3 matches ahead of us. Back on the English broadcast, it's me, Eterna, alongside Connie, as well as Sheffin, as we bring you the best for the first match, obviously, TLID versus Onyx. It's your team versus mine, and I know which team will win.
Are we on the same page here? But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness the first upcoming matches. You know, I think a very, very heated match as well. TLID, I can't lie, they are on a streak.
He can't lie.
Yeah.
He can't lie. I mean, right now they are at number 2 with Onyx at number 4. Where's Geek again? Sorry.
Oh, and then dubs, the G in geek stands for garbage. Whoa. G in garbage stands for garbage as well.
What an opening, what an opening. Okay, Geek Fam are at number 9. These are the updated standings from yesterday, week 3, day number 1. After the 2 matches that we saw yesterday, this is the updated ones. Navi at 3, followed in by Alter Ego, who are going to be playing today, up against EVOS at number 6. And then we also have that final match, RRQ Hoshi versus BTR, number 1 and number 7.
That's going to be an interesting one. And again, considering that the run that the Red Robot is currently on, RQ, they got a tall order. But we mentioned the matches. Here's the visuals.
So people are coming into today saying that this is like the roster or the lineup of one of the most heated matches that we've seen here in Season 18. Do you know why? Because like each and every match here in EXO Hall, the MPL Arena, it's sold out.
Oh yeah, because a lot of the fan bases have been waiting for this match for a while. To add to that, all of these teams are not really, the worst teams of MPL ID. There's no 9th or 8th teams currently, so gotta bleach our eyes after that horrible performance yesterday. Yeah, I'm not having a good day, so I'm gonna be super honest currently.
Wow. It seems like you're not having it. You're not over it either.
Yeah, I'm not over it, and you shouldn't be over it if you're a Geek fan.
Wow.
At least you got the audience topic voting though.
Well, I mean, if you're down bottom, the only way is up.
Yeah.
So if you want to look at it that way. But let's focus back on our opening match of the day, TLID versus Onyx. What does TLID need to do to win against Onyx? Very interesting choice of wording. What TLID needs to do to win against Onyx, considering, TLID are at number 2 and Onyx are at number 4.
I mean, sometimes the current standings doesn't really reflect the power of the team. But yes, TLID again, they are currently, I think, in form, right? Only getting 1 loss. Meanwhile, Onyx with 3 matches under their belt, they already took a loss as well. It was against the top dogs, BTR currently, but this is the time, Onyx, if they want to find their rhythm, they gotta beat the Cavalry.
So what do you think? What do they need to do to win up against Onyx, in your opinion, right? A was what? What was A? Play pickoff and target Calra. B, lock Onyx mid duo movement. Or C, win the EXP lane matchup.
Well, the thing is, a lot of these options are very much draft sensitive, so we gotta see the draft first before we actually nail down on who or which is actually the better option. But I would assume, or at least the initial plan for me for TLID is to just play their own game. Don't worry too much about the Onyx Power Heroes. It's kind of impossible to nail down a single member of Onyx for the longest time to be able to maybe deter their potential. Just focus on your strength. That's it. And speaking of their strength, this is one of the up-and-coming gold laner currently in Indonesia. Kevin, number 1 in KDA, number 2 in GPM, number 3 in DPM. So he is definitely checking all the boxes here, Eterna. Although, compared to the other rookies out there, well, there's not many other rookies out there, so he's probably going to be the rookie of the season. Fortunately for you TLID fans, because there's not going to be any trophy this season.
Frenzy got it.
Yeah, that's true. We have additions.
Yeah,
I think February, is February considered a rookie too?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to play again, though.
Well, at least he played once. But I like that you mentioned Kevin. People are saying that finally TLID has found a gold laner that is a lot more disciplined and more objective, a little bit more reliable. He doesn't necessarily go with, flashy plays or, does flashy things in the early stage of the game. He just focuses on farming, but he's always that reliable person that they can rely on in the later stages of the game. Agree or disagree, Chef?
I would like to agree as well. This is not the old TLID Season 14 champion when they are winning with star power with Fabian and also Iron Chicky, but right now they're relying on their team potential, on their team chemistry and synergy. And so far, it's been working quite well, especially last season, number 2 in the regular season. Fortunately, actually, this season, a pretty good start, but it doesn't seem like it screams, oh my god, TLID is so good currently. There's still a lot of things that needs to be fixed, especially if you want to jump towards this hurdle of BTR and Onyx. This is the actual real task that they're going to have, because these two teams are clear-cut the S-tier teams of Indonesia. TLID, I don't think they're there yet. So if you want to prove that you belong and going to make some noise in the postseason, then this is the time, man. Against Onyx, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, definitely roster-wise on paper, Onyx is more, established. TLID, definitely a lot of room for improvements against Onyx. If they want to show a statement,
absolutely.
A 2-0 result. They got to show up with a 2-0 result, perhaps, if they really want to be a contender.
Speaking of contenders, let's see how the contenders are doing behind the scenes. Let's see them. ping test.
Ya bener. Kayaknya kesenggol nih ego gua. We are Onyx, baby. We don't lose, we learn. Onyx nih bos, senggol dong. Senggol dong. Senggol kok, diam. Lu disenggol sama di donate gak ada bedanya kayak Ran, kita udah lost track 6 kali nih lawan Onyx. Terakhir lu season 15 gimana cara menangnya? Oh, gua nggak tahu sih, Cel. Cuma kita mesti yakin aja kalau tiap pertemuan tuh kita improve. Itu ya, jangan lihat lawan kita siapa ya. Kita harus lawan ketakutan kita ya. Bener, Cel. Menang kemarin tuh nggak ada artinya sih kalau kita cuma sekali menang terus puas. Jadi yang penting kita tetap improve aja sih. Oke, laksanakan Kapten Aranda. Oke.
Well, there you go. You got to hear from some of the players as they were doing their ping test because, you know, naturally they come to the venue, they do their ping test, and then they get ready for their next match before they go into their respective holding rooms. And it seems like both sides look to be like in good spirits. It looks good for both, no?
Yeah. And you like to see that before anything else, before the strategical standpoint, you got to make sure that all the players are ready to go in terms of their mentality, in terms of their mood and all that stuff. But the lineups for both teams currently, who is it going to be for both?
Should be no changes. So we're going to start with Onyx up first. Once again, an established roster, a star-studded roster. Time and time again, season after season, it's the Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. Can they finally find that moment to pick up the pace and head up further in the standings?
After a loss against the Red Robots, they gotta show up again. And it will be against the Cavalries. Can they do it? It is Team Onyx.
For the longest time, this team has been pretty much unbeatable in MPL ID, but now their Kryptonite is currently number 1 in standings. Bigatron topping the charts. Second, though, is this team right here.
Number 2 on the standings currently, a roster that once again everyone doubted coming into Season 18. Here, they are going to be fielding the same 5 with Aran, Kevin, Trichel, Leone, as well as Kevin. Perhaps fielding another rookie that we should be watching out for.
A team that looks ready this season. They are here for that title charge. Now, can they charge going up against the Sky Kings? This team is young. This team is fresh. And it looks like they are ready. Now, this is Team Liquid.
With Prince Aran being the captain of the team, 2 different iterations of TLID that is experienced. His experience glory in Indonesia, but with all these youngsters, it's gonna be tougher from now on. Thankfully though, there is some help from behind the scenes, the coaches of both teams. Facehugger being the analyst of Team Liquid ID, also Hanjao, coaching staff of the season last season, plus TW
alone.
Still no Beloski. Where the hell are you, Beloski, bro? Bro, I miss you, man. Oh, man.
He should be a part of maybe tomorrow. I don't know if Onyx have matches tomorrow, but we are hearing that he is scheduled to be up on stage with CW at some point or another, but unfortunately for Onyx, it won't be happening today.
Yes.
Now, we've been talking about experience from both sides, right? We're talking about experience coming from Onyx, very established. We're also looking at experience as well coming from Onyx, TLID rather, specifically for Aran.
Wow.
But there are some things that we really do need to consider. But before that, 56% believe that they need to play pickoffs and they need to target Kelra. Why do you think that this is such an important thing for the audience right now?
Ooh. I don't know if I agree with this.
Like specifically pickoff?
Well, yeah.
And specifically Kelra.
And foremost, pickoff I don't think is really the meta anymore. There's no more Cho. Barely any Kajas, barely any Kaleas. Well, we got to see some Kaleas here and there finally in the regular season, but most of the part, it's mostly about the 5v5 team fight. The closest thing you have for pickoffs, especially for Leone, is probably that chip. But then again, people are preferring to go for the counter-engage more than engage itself with the Beleric and, for example, the Minotaur. You can just beef up with the Rafaela, right? So you can play with a lot of ways in this meta currently. I don't know if pickoffs is the right way to go, especially against Kelra, a very established gold laner. He's called the gold standard for a good reason. He can play super safe when he needs to, but he can also make the outplay when things are going south for his teams and pretty much turning the game around. I don't know if that is gonna be the idea for TLID, but obviously if they wanna give Kevin a good matchup against Kelra, then that could be an option. For example, picking up the Brody in the first phase or like in the first 3 picks could be the option, as we're gonna have the head-to-head here for Kelra and Kevin.
Here's the thing, Sheffin, I think maybe they're looking at the games that Onyx have played up against BTR, right? There have been a lot of moments, especially, not even just this season, but I think it was the grand finals where Niall's rotation was able to scout Kelra and take him out before they even go for an objective in the first place. Like, is that perhaps maybe what they're referring to by taking out Kelra?
Yeah, again, it is an option, but you gotta see the bigger picture. Because ganking up the gold lane, you are not even sure to get the gold lane itself. If you can play it safe back in the bushes and concede some minions, then it's all good for Kelra, it's all good for the safe gold laner. But if you want to fight in the turtle pit, for example, if you win, you're going to make sure that you're going to get the turtle and some kills as well if you win it. With the amount of early game heroes, tempo heroes that has been secured currently in the meta, I think the plan A has always been trying to get the advantage over to the objective. But obviously, if you play the Brodies, if you play the dominant gold laner, then it could be an option, but it's not plan A.
But what do you think about the player head-to-head? Because if we take a look at the statistics, Kevin seems like he's leading in total kills, DPM, GPM, even in total turrets, which was quite surprising for me.
Now, this is what I hope MPL ID changes this in the future. I think we have to change the statistics, especially for total statistics, to be an average kind of kill, man. Because I don't really see, I need to see more context. I need to see the whole thing. How many games Kelra has played, how many games Kevin has played. But the total turret is the one thing that is pretty much lopsided for Kevin and Kelra. I think it's not necessarily a good stat either, you know? This might just show, again, the keyword is might just show that TLID is relying on the split push of Kevin a bit too much with the Moscovs and all that stuff, but I'm not sure. But we'll see though.
I mean, you're right. I mean, technically, Onyx has played less games, no?
Yes. There are 3 games right now.
Only 3 games. BTR, Alter Ego, and RQ.
2-1 is the record. 2-1 is the record. And yeah, I think Onyx can definitely get ahead going up against TL here perhaps with that sort of movement. I do, though, somehow disagree with the audience, right? If we're talking about the winning conditions, I am more leaning towards point number 2, point B, which is to limit the, mid-roam rotations. I think is more doable. It's hard. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's probable, right? I think Sans and Keyboy multiple times has been exposed, especially if we're talking about international. Their rotations got exposed against stronger teams. And FTL during the, say, weekdays learned from those matches. I think it's doable for them to replicate that sort of approach. Now, Onyx, they gotta improve their gaming, their game plan or game style, especially from Sans and Keyboy.
I actually like that you mentioned that. Sans and Keyboy. A lot of the, analysts out there who, have done their podcasts and so on and so forth. I'm looking at people in particular. I don't think I will mention who they are right now, but they've mentioned that maybe Sans is not as comfortable on the Selena. Sheffin, did you notice anything about Sans and Selena? Because sometimes when it's open, they usually ban it out themselves. They don't pick it up. And once they do, it seems like he doesn't play the Selena the way you would expect the Selena to be played. Like, not the way Moreno plays it.
Yeah, maybe the whole team overall is not really that comfortable with Selena. Yeah. Selena is not just relying on an individual skill, although individual skill definitely matter a lot.
Yeah.
And I think this is one of the reasons why Onyx was not able to dominate EWC, because the Selena game plan is just not up there just yet compared to the Aura, Turkey, for example, or BTR. And yeah, this is this might be the improvement that Onyx needs to make if they want to make some noise in the postseason. That is if the Selena is still relevant in the meta currently. You gotta be able to supply some vision. You gotta be able to supply other initial stuns from the Selena to be able to be played a lot more, I guess, like, better.
To put it simply, I think if you want to draft a Selena, you got to win the early game and then snowball from there, right? Because if you're on a Selena and then your team is behind early game, it's going to be very tough to turn that game around. So let's see if the Selena will be prio here in this match.
We will see. We will definitely see. And we will see if Onyx have adapted to the meta a little bit better than the past performances we've seen for the first 2 weeks. We usually saw the Selena being paired up with the Hirara. Let's see if that's something they want to explore once again today. We're heading in with Flying Clouds, so this opens up a potential for the Rafaela pick, either mid or roam, as TLID are on blue side, Onyx are on red. Marcel, Novaria, Fanny banned out. On the other side, we have the Freya Respect, the Melissa taken away from Kevin, and the Uranus. So these are a lot of Respect bans coming through out from Onyx.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of heroes that's left wide open. Hirara will be the first pick here for TLID. Surprising the fact that Hirara is the option, considering that Pakiro is still open as well. But there's also an angle of Onyx to just be greedy and pretty much pick up the Hirara and Pakiro at the same time in the first phase to deny that early tempo. Now for Onyx, they can go for something like a Belleric or Pakiro as well. So Pakiro is pretty much a given, but the Belleric here, maybe they are also taking a page out of their brother's book in Onyx PH. They've been playing this Belleric really, really well, and you have that flex potential as well in the EXP and the Roamer. Rats immediately getting taken for TLID with the fact that the Uranus is no longer here.
Yeah, I think the Belleric, it's also is a natural counter to that Paquito. So what Onyx is trying to say, we will pick up the Paquito and the counter to that Paquito, right? Adds more beefiness to their lineup as well, and the Selena will be prioed by the side of TL. Now, you mentioned the flexibility, and Onyx will show their cards immediately here in the first phase, saying that the Belleric will be placed in the EXP.
We're not sure.
Matilda mid.
We've seen Matilda mid.
Okay, that's true. So it's still very flexible here. The first 3 heroes that are picked up by Onyx. Well, Paquito, 80% jungler though.
I agree. The Barats into the Belleric is something that I think Mirko has been very vocal about. Difficult to play and to execute in certain cases, and we're looking at heroes like the Lilia just in case this Belleric does go XP. Matilda goes into the roam position. They do still have the option of picking up the Lilia, especially if they want to try and counter the early game tempo that we're seeing from the Hirara and the Selena.
Yeah, I love the fact that Matilda is getting picked as well for Onyx. Now, the burst potential of the initial combo of this Barats with the Donuts Welcome, maybe with the another stun supplied by the Selena, it's not going to be as lethal. Now that Matilda has the shield, Matilda has some kind of like healing with the photo as well, that should be more than enough to deter the early potential or maybe the mid-game potential of Onyx or of TLID. So the Belleric can play the I guess the sustain game better.
Makes sense. If we're looking at the bands here, Brody banned out, we have the Atlas banned out. We were talking about tempo for TLID, and if they had the Atlas on top of the Selena and the Hirara, it would be difficult to execute. And it's actually surprising that the Atlas was let go into the second phase in the first place. So Rafaela is also one of the bands that they go for. So we're starting to think about the heroes for Leone. He's picked up the Carmilla, Minotaur, Chip, and Marcel, which is banned out. Hylos is also an option. What do you think is the best pick for Leone right now?
Oh man, I think at this point you gotta play for maybe Comfort. I don't think Chip should be the option here for Leone, considering you have that Selena already. I don't think it pairs well with the synergy. With the initial stun from the teleportation, the crash course to an arrow, it's a bit too hard to actually execute. But you can go for a glue angle if you want to be a bit more conservative, I guess, in your approach. Now, that is an interesting ban. We've never seen Obsidia getting picked at all, let alone getting banned.
There were changes towards the Obsidia, so her ultimate gives her extra shield,
I'm surprised that Lilia is still left wide open. I don't get it. Like, you play with the Parats and also Hirara. That should be the #1 option that you want to ban. And even the Selena as well. If you rock a Purify on a Lilia, then really, this is probably the perfect hero that Onyx can play currently.
Very good clear as well, and I think it shows their cards already, right? With the Lilia pick. Matilda goes Roam, Bellaric goes EXP. Their flexibility, card is gone. And now, we're talking about the composition. We talked a bit about the Selena earlier on, that with the Selena, you really want to get the early game tempo. Now TL, do they want to add more power to that early game, or do you want to balance it out? Because the Brody, I believe, is still up.
It's already been banned.
Brody's banned out by
Brody's
TLID.
banned out by
That's the problem,
themselves.
yeah.
So they can't go double down early. So I guess the only way is just to, go Claude? Against a Bellaric is not ideal, but...
Moskov, maybe.
Yeah, Moskov, if they want to control the far lane, adds more layer.
I think it's safer as well against the Paquito. It's a hero that, Kevin is comfortable on.
Yeah.
Because at this point, for me at least, it's a bit tough to go against this composition of Onyx in the early game with the amount of early game damage that they have, and also the sustainability. Unless you completely lucked out on this Ritual Selena arrows, then it should be Onyx the objective. So TLID, I think they need to think of a plan B, and that realistic plan B is probably going to be the Moskov.
Moskov and what is what I'm concerned about, right? Because we don't know who the first carry is right now. We only know there's Lilia, but we don't know what Kelra is going to be playing. Can they flex this Paquito? I don't think they should, though. What's a good pick for Kelra right now? If they want to go early, they can double down, maybe use something like Clint, considering that the Brody's banned out.
Clint is very a strong goal laner, right? Laning phase-wise, one of the strongest marksmen out there. And I think it's an option if they want to go for the Clint. The only downside to the Clint is perhaps the rotations later on when they want to go 5v5. It's a bit slower, but then again, they got Matilda, guiding wind. Definitely can close the gap. But hey, I can see you being nervous, Eterna, for this match.
Because the winning conditions aren't met by TLID right now. You want Kevin on a hero that can, just farm, play safe into the late game. Melissa's taken out, Brody's taken out. He's left with the Claudes and the Moskovs. I'm not sure if that's good enough right now. Hirara and Selena are two heroes that TLID have been strong with, especially Hirara for Kevin, but I'm worried also about Leonie's pick. And Aran's role is also still very, very important in TLID. They
Very
usually
much.
don't go for team fights before the setup from Aran actually happens.
There's a hero that can make things, a lot more harder for TLID in the grand scheme of things.
And Vas is Das.
And that is the Mia, man.
The Mia, ooh.
You already have Matilda, you already have an abundance of peel. Now you have a self-peeling marksman that is always safe in the backline with his ultimate as well. If you get the Tunnel's Welcome, then just all the way. If you get Arrow, all the way. It's not going to dominate the early game for sure, but yeah, there's two ways for Onyx to go about things right here. I agree with you, Eterna, with the Clint shout if they want to just dominate
the lane.
pretty much all of their lanes. They have the mid-fire already, I think, with this kind of picks. But yeah, these are some of the options that Kelra currently has.
Yeah. Claude, Melissa's banned. Paquito is also a hero that's why I was wondering, do you think that this Paquito could be flex? Brody's banned, Freya's banned. So the only two heroes that we're seeing right now that is a potential pickup for Kelra is the Claude as well as the Paquito. But would it require for them to go double fighter?
They already have a kind of a shredder in a way with this Lilia. That's an answer towards the Barat. So again, you can replace the quote-unquote Clint that's gonna be picked presumably with the Paquito in the gold lane, and they can go even harder for the early game.
Like Nolan? Nolan Suyo? Those are the two heroes that I'm thinking right now.
I think Nolan is a bit overrated, man. I don't know why.
Okay. You don't like Nolan?
I don't know why you would go for Nolan when Suyo is already there. Yes, I agree that the tempo is better for the Nolan, and in a way you are much more... It's easier for you to just dash away. But Suyo, with the amount of sustainability that he has, I think just outweighs a lot of things that Nolan can actually bring to the table, especially with the spell thems, right? a lot of odd plays has been made with Suyo, not so much with the Nolan.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah.
sense. I think Nolan is just really nice for burst.
Oh, it's gotta be a Glue and a Claude.
Oh,
No
okay.
Moskov?
So you talked about the glue earlier for Leone. That's the hero that they are going to go for. And the Suyo, there you go. There's the flex. Paquito in the gold lane up against Claude.
Yeah, that's not a good matchup, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, back then it was... Claude was the pick to go against the Paquito, but it requires your gold lane to have a crisp micro skills to dodge away some of the jabs and also some of the knockout strikes that Paquito's gonna deal to the Claude. But this is Keller we're talking about, so it's a bit tougher than you know.
Arfi was able to do it.
Yeah, Kevin.
What's his name again now? Dingarai?
Dingarai.
Dingarai. Dingarai was able to do it. He was with the Paquito, I think up against something like the Melissa, which should have been notably more difficult, but they still made it work. So we'll see whether or not execution can triumph that of all on wall. This is going to be a very interesting game number 1. If you guys are just tuning in, it's TLID versus Onyx here in the Land of Dawn, number 2 and number 4 in the standings. Let's head over into the Land of Dawn.
Let's see again. Will TLID make an early statement here in the first round of the match, or perhaps will Onyx bounce back after suffering a loss now? The Selena alongside the Glue and the Hirara. They really want to play the early game. They have a balance though. You know, it's more balance with the Claude. A different approach from Onyx. No marksman. So they're relying heavily on Lilia if we're talking about late game. On the clear, on the damage as well.
Yeah, normally when you're playing with Paquito late game, one of the worry that you have is how do you able to supply the damage, but at the same time be safe from some of the onslaughts that the opposing team has, especially with a scaling composition that has a Claude. But the fact that you have a Mathilda, and this is a buffed Paquito as well with the damage reduction, I think that's way more than enough for you to play around with. So I'm not really worried about Onyx late game actually. And this is Sans on a Lilia, a signature hero as well. I trust him to be able to carry against this Glue, against these frontliners that TLID is bringing to the table.
I mean, you can see that they're clearing a lot quicker as well. You can see Keyboy already being very annoying into the enemy jungle, trying to prevent Kevin's farming pattern or farming rotation to happen as it should happen. And coming in back into the gold lane, it looks like Kelra is actually dealing a lot of damage onto Kevin. I would have thought that maybe the poke would be crazy, but maybe after level 4, things might be different as soon as Kevin gets the level 4 power spike. But now TLID very quick as well, onto the next neutral objective.
That's gonna be the flicker. Oh, already dodging. The Daytona's welcome around though. Heads back to safety. Kevin clears the turtle. Now, will they fight? TLID says no. The turtle is enough.
Is that okay for Onyx? Is it okay for them to lose Turtle 1 with their composition?
Definitely not ideal, especially with the Paquito gold lane as well. I expect Kelra to rotate a bit more faster in Turtle 2. But I think the one that wins them the Turtle was actually around getting level 4 way before Lutpi. Lutpi was actually level 3 there. That's why Onyx didn't want to go for a really aggressive maneuver. Speaking of aggressive though, Kelra has been dealing some damage towards Kevin, as expected, but it is an expected outcome. So Kevin is still A-okay. Both teams, they are playing this early game, I guess like, it's okay for both of them, you know? They're losing a bit for Onyx, but it is within reason. Emblems though by Bayou. It's gonna be the marksman emblem for Kyrie, so he wants to farm as much as possible even when the objectives or the fights are not available, so he can gain a bit more tempo in the early game. And that, hold on, okay, didn't connect. Aside from that, there's really nothing that's, I guess, incredibly important. Maybe aside from Kevin going for the Bargain Hunter against a Paquito. That is a pretty interesting choice, considering that you're most likely gonna lose out on the lane.
I feel like it's so Kevin though. Wait a second. Okay, it'll be fine. But yeah, I feel like it's so Kevin though, right? Kevin wants to get, to be the person that, TLID can rely on in the later stage of the game. The fact that he went Bargain Hunter, understanding that he will require that power spike a lot quicker, or that item power spike a lot quicker, which is why he goes for that. He knows he's going to win, or rather lose lane anyway. We do see rotations though, onto Kelra.
Yeah, 3-on-1 here, top. That's going to be him out. On towards Kelra. Kelra looking to find an escape route, doesn't find it. First kill on the board here for Kevin. And a couple of hits on the tower, perhaps might be impactful later on. Now, Onyx, no compensation right there. Late to the turtle. They lost Kelra. And it seems like Hai will prioritize his jungle camp first.
So what's the idea for Onyx? Like even this next turtle, it looks like TLID have been able to set up a lot quicker. We're eyeing where Kyrie is right now, and he looks like he is on the way. Let's see if he's able to look for a steal over it.
Yeah, that's gonna be your mount. That's the eat as well. Munch. Lutfi goes down as well. He's alongside Keyboy. That's gonna be a taunt though, locking Kevin down. Here comes the counterplay. Onyx, they lose out on the turtle, but Kai looks for a double kill and will find it. Onyx bounce back here on the second turtle.
All right. It's still an okay trade for both though. Yes, Kevin died in the end, but they got a turtle for themselves, and the initial gank towards Kelra was big. Now Kevin can play with a bit more leisure in the gold lane without getting super pressured because he has the advantage with the Bargain Hunter as well. Just want to point out in that gank earlier towards Kelra in the top lane, good moves by Leone placing the first kill, you know, inside the turret, contrary to what a lot of blue users do, which is trying to get Kelra to the backline or back to the team fight itself. But Kelra still has the flicker, so Leone has to play with the damage a bit more before actually locking him down with the CC. But we're going to shift towards that turtle fight earlier. Aran, again, being the veteran presence of TLID. I think he was once again the one who wins out that turtle battle earlier. When Lutfi was about to use that Wrath of the Dryad, Aran was there with the Detona's Welcome as well to pretty much prevent the auto turtle, I guess like secure from Onyx with the Belleric. And good 50-50 by Kevin as well. And now TLID has a bit of economy advantage. But again, it's still A-okay for Onyx. They don't mind playing the late game, even though it's not really ideal for them.
And they also don't mind giving over those kills to Kyrie. I'm curious whether or not he's going to consider going for something like a Sky Piercer just in case things go awry. Because once again, when we're looking at the compositions coming in from Onyx, they're coming in with only San, let's say, or only like the Suyo into the later stage of the game. Meanwhile, TLID, if things go south for them in the early game, they do still have Kevin to rely on later on. Both teams, once again, corralling over. Kyrie's putting on damage onto Leone. That's the Iran, and there he goes.
Chain CC and the Daytona's welcome now. Here comes the stun towards Lutfi. Guiding Wind will not save Lutfi. It's a 5v4 now with the turtle open for TLID. Take a look at the Guiding Wind here. Circling Eagle pops. Black Shoes pops as well on it. They are in shambles. Leone with the mount in the back doesn't really find a connection. Two-man immobilization. Now no follow-up. Only Lutfi was a casualty. Kevin looking for an extra move. That move might prove them costly as Kevin will lose his life.
Really good zoning. Before we talk about Kevin, really good zoning from TLID. And it feels like it's template, right? It's template, but Onyx still seems to falter and still fall into the same traps. Aran takes out Lutfi. Leone does really well at zoning Kyrie away. And then they win the team fight. Kevin comes in later with a Blazing Duet as well to help with the damage and push Onyx back. But what happened to Kevin?
Oh man, there's a bit of mistakes from both the Kevs. Kevin with the Blazing Duet was not able to get a lot of members out there. I think he misread the movement coming in from Onyx. But yeah, Kevin, that was very unnecessary. In games like this, when Kevin gets the Hirana, you expect him to carry, but so far, the one that's been carrying for TLID is the frontliners. Both Leone and Aran has been handling pretty much all Onyx members really, really well, especially with this glue, paying off dividends. Just being a nuisance in the front line, dealing damage as well, even though he's not really on a damage glue build. It's more of a, so far, a bit more tankier glue build with the Curse Helmet, but he's on his way towards a glowing one. Lutfi?
Wow.
Lutfi?
Huh.
That's crazy.
How long is the cooldown for the Wrath of the Dryad?
Oh no, maybe like
quite long.
30, 40 seconds?
Yeah, 30 seconds, I think, at the stage.
So that's information that TLID has if they want to set up for a blitz onto the next neutral objective, and it's going to be the Lord. Richel's looking for something here. That's the annoying thing about having a Selena. And having a Selena on the opposite side of the spectrum, like the traps that you can utilize to open up the map, give vision over to your team. It feels like Onyx find it very difficult to look for like that proper angle to head into these team fights.
And it's barely any committal as well, right? You can just throw the arrow, hope it lands. If it doesn't land, let's just rinse and repeat. It's so easy, you know? And when you have an abundance of vision that is supplied from Aran and Leone, it should be very useful as well for Trichel to abuse pretty much. And Onyx, so far, the only member that can pretty much check the bushes is Lutpi. And it's gonna be tough for them to technically or, you know, and practically own the bushes. But so far, Onyx has been doing a good job at it with this range that the Lilia has. And just dodging all the incoming arrows as well. So far, Trichel does not have the best accuracy on this arrow. And for a good reason as well. Onyx is very sound. They're more used to go up against this kind of composition, but Lutpi is taking a beating right now.
Yeah, and it seems like they want to commit on towards the turtle. Kevin now jumps in. That's going to be Kevin securing the retribution. Now Onyx, can't they disengage? Lutpi now stuck with the guiding window. They will be able to lock Kevin down with the untargetable. He finds the outplay. Sans is the member that will be taken out. Kevin finds the blazing duet and wipes the whole Onyx out.
Wow, 3 members down. Lutpi forced to go for the recall. Kevin still gets the retribution down. Everyone was doing their job really, really well. Aran again still on Lutpi. Kevin in the back line denying that kill over from Onyx. Break that down for us. That was an incredible team fight by TL.
It is definitely incredible. And once again, the frontliners of TLID is
wow.
properly, man. That CC immunity with the Daytona's welcome towards the Wrath of the Dryad, even though the ultimate did not connect towards anyone. Aran just, again, supplying or exhausting some of the resources that Lutpi has. Currently, this Belric is not really doing anything at all in the neutral objectives, despite him being the pivotal member of Onyx in that kind of scenario. And all of that is through TLID playing it very disciplinedly. Yeah. Kevin, so far, is one of the most undisciplined member of TLID. But it's on a Hirara, so it's fine. The room of error is pretty big. The hero is not broken, definitely.
He's limit testing.
He's limit testing, Shefin.
He's limit testing. He's playing with fire right now. I mean, Onyx at any time could turn that around. Like, I mean, he got killed once already. Let's not make it 2. But I guess Kevin is also trying to figure out, you know, the timings from Onyx. He's trying to read in the timings of the skills coming in from Onyx. And so far, he's read them correctly. What are we expecting from Onyx now? Like, what is their turnaround? Because, again, Calera is on a Paquito. We saw that they were trying to play the far lane earlier. You know, wait a second.
Daytona's welcome. We'll pop the Purify, and Keyboy's there to help him maneuver. Now, the purple buff will be contested.
Kevin.
That's going to be revitalized, not able to help now. Take a look at the backside. Kevin looks for an angle. 4 members of Onyx members are still up here as Kevin is again playing with fire, but is able to get out now. Can they clear? They have Sans, who pops the black shoes because of Kevin. He finds the quick double and will munch the turret in the mid out.
What are the odds of the timing? Blazing duet into the trap. It felt like it was choreographed.
Uh-oh, that's going to be TLID now finding the stun on towards Kelra. Only a member, and they will wipe Sans out. Beleric now, Lutpi, can he find the clear? Take a look at Kevin locking on towards the main base now. 5 seconds on towards Keyboy. Lutpi not able to survive. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalry will charge game 1.
In 13 minutes and 10 seconds. Game number 1. It looked like it was close until it wasn't. It came back down to how TLID were able to execute these team fights, the layering of skills, the way that they played around it, the ins and outs, Kevin being able to land the retributions at the right time, at the right place. Perfect turtle as well.
Yeah.
It feels like there was no fight back from Onyx other than those 2 kills that Kyrie was able to pick up.
It's tough when you're behind with this kind of composition that requires you to exhaust the opponent's resources. When the Bellaric is not tanky enough, especially even with Revitalize, the photo, and also the healing as well. Through all that, you still get bursted, then really there's no way for you to win the team fight, honestly. Look at this, a single arrow, and also just Kevin with the basic attack. That is more than enough to burst down the Bellaric. And I'm not sure if I can, we'll fact check this later, but I believe so far, or throughout that game earlier, Ludpi did not secure a single item. It's only just robe, black eye shield, and a leather jerkin. This is also the toughest part of being in the XP Bellaric. You can't really clear lane. Yes, you do have just a bit of ability to clear lanes in the early game, especially when the minions are still not very tanky then. But overall, most of the time you're gonna be playing the pseudo roamer role in the late game. And it's tough, man, being Ludpi, and you are on a Revitalized as well. So like it or not, you're forced to respond instead of just engaging with a flicker. So your option is limited. Onyx, the way they play this game so far has been... It's alright, but TLID played that amazingly.
So what do you think? Like Bellaric in the EXP lane, would you prefer him to go for Vengeance?
I don't know if
I think like Bellaric Roam, I would understand Revitalize, but...
Not Vengeance.
Not Vengeance.
Not Vengeance, not Vengeance. I think Revitalize prolongs the...
So still
burst time
Revitalize.
much better. Except if you're going up probably against a carry, then I understand a Vengeance approach, but mostly it's just going to be Revitalize.
Even into Claude?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the idea is not to, you know, mirror the damage towards the opponent's marksman, right? The idea is for you to survive as long as possible.
This is why
That's why most of the time there's no plate armor on Bellaric either.
Yeah, yeah.
And he didn't even survive.
And this is why I'm quite surprised with the approach of, you know, Paquito being flexed towards the XP.
Gold, you mean?
Sorry, gold lane, which I dislike, right? TL, they understand that their draft needs to have tempo on the early game with the Barats, with the Hirara and the Selena, but they have some sort of an insurance with the Claude that can deal damage towards the later stages. But for Onyx, there's none of it. And of course, this guy is one of the vocal points of that game. Why Team Liquid got the early game tempo.
Absolutely. Turtle 1, Turtle 2, not just Turtle 1 and Turtle 2, but Turtle 3, First Lord. It's Duran, that's why he deserves the MVP or the player of the game presented to you by the official gaming phone INFINIX GT50 Pro. And it was great to note from Shefin's side that it wasn't always that he was able to get the Daytona's welcome, but the fact that he was able to burn the resources out or even go for the zoning was also very expensive in his gameplay.
Yeah, and this is one of the moments where I said Leone was amazing on this clue as well. Rightly so that this clue is getting banned when it was super meta, and once again this is Orion just securing the neutral objectives. Well, technically not securing it for the team, it's Kevin's job, but most of the time he is there to supply with the Daytona's welcome as well. Just getting away, getting bursted down by carry, but it's alright. You still get the neutral objective. Once again, the missile drags Ludpi back to his own team, or TLID. Ludpi has to force out an early Revitalize, but at this point, the lead is a bit too much, and Ludpi does not have a lot of HP to work with. And through all that, he still gets bursted down through the glowing one from Drichel. And this is one of the low lights of Kevin. Very unnecessary. I think it was also, you know, we kind of expected it as well, because Kevin, on other heroes, he might play a bit more conservatively, but most of the time, like, for this Hirata, he's always playing it super aggressively. Once again, winning it out the retreat battle against Kyrie, a pure 50-50, even through the Wrath of Dryad from Ludpi himself. Very amazing coming in from Kevin. Oh man. He didn't get bursted on as well. He still has a lot of spell fams to work with.
Look at that.
In this kind of scenario. Just owning the backlines, being a nuisance for Onyx. Kevin, once again, being that stable presence so far in this game. And this is the moment where it all goes south for Onyx. A long arrow, probably like as long as possible. Like, what do you mean? What's the what's the word that I'm looking for? Like it maximizes the stun duration towards a loot P as well, and it doesn't help that loot P is on a rapid boot, so that the stun duration is pretty much maximized, and there's nothing that loot P can do to get away from that. And this is the nail in the coffin, Kevin, with a beautiful Blazing Duet. Usually, the other members are the one who is starting the team fight, but when you're a Claude snowballing like this, there is a lot of options that you can do to win the game at this point. And they didn't even need the second Lord at this point. All they need to do is to break down defense, taking the Onyx member one by one, and win the game very, very easily from TLID. I did not expect that 10k gold lead in that game, and I was actually wrong. Lutpi actually secured a single item, that is the Chest Cauldron, but you know, it's not much, but it's honest work.
Speaking of items, I was surprised that Kevin went in for that final Blazing Duet as initiating play. When he was only on these items, like I thought he would want something a little bit more defensive, like either Wind of Nature or the, what is it called? The Winter Crown.
Winter Crown?
Winter Crown. But he didn't do that. And he was still like, okay, like he didn't die. Like
He's a man.
He's a man.
You know, he's a
Kevin is a man.
Well, there's like 3 members of Onyx in the base at that time, so there's really nothing to worry about. And he's snowballing. And that Bargain Hunter option that you mentioned, Eterna, was pretty much paying dividends for himself. Amazing. Like 3 totals for themselves, 1 Lord, pretty much a perfect objective game from TLID. And it's not just Kevin with the Retro Battle as well. The whole team is just using their maximum potential on each and every heroes that they have. Even Kevin amassing that really good KDA 405. I think one of the things that made the game turn around for TLID, or make them, you know, enable them to play that mid game really well, is that pick off towards Kelra. Because Kelra, at that point in time, cannot just play aggressively as he's
First Blood, you mean?
Yep. Wait, is it a First Blood?
What?
Towards Kelra, right? Top?
Yeah. It is a
First Blood? Okay. That was First Blood.
Yeah, but it gives a lot of room for TLID to maneuver around and own the map. Like, the difference is, I think, for BTR and Onyx, normally, when Kelra or the gold laner Emon is about to get ganked, Finn is always there to scout out the situation. BTR has always been a step further to read out on these ganks, so that's why they play these winning lanes in the gold lane with the Brody and with the potentially Paquito very well. As we're going to take a look at the gold distribution for both teams, or both gold laners, 0 kills and assists for Kelra on a Paquito. This is very rare. Normally people would say that, oh, Kelra is marksman only. No, not really. This game is one of the rare occurrences that Onyx was not able to use the early game potential that they have, because TLID just played the objective game amazingly. And this is not the usual Selena game as well. Normally when you're up against a Selena, you gain tempo even without the objective fights, right? But TLID only played, most of the time, the objective fights. That's it.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting.
I feel like when it comes down to like the gold lane and what happened in the gold lane is they saw, I mean, Kelra understood that on the Paquito he would be able to burst the Claude early, especially pre-level 4. And so I feel like in certain moments, either was there no info or whatever, but I felt like he kind of overstepped in terms of positioning. And so TLID was able to utilize that to their advantage.
Yeah, I think.
And it's hard as well, giving vision for him. Like, you're on, what, Matilda and the Beleric.
And the Leah. Well, mid. But I think there was a slight miscommunication, I gotta say, on that pickoff towards top. Was it a late comms by the shot caller?
That's why. I was wondering.
Or was it just, you know, TL out-rotating Onyx, you know, finding that window? We cannot find out, or we will not know, perhaps. Unless you're in...
I bet everyone's distracted right now.
I mean, I want to sing along. Chevin is dancing.
We have a sing-along happening in the MPL Arena right now, guys.
Earlier, they played a Nona song. So I definitely got distracted.
Yes.
Ah.
He was gone. Now he's gone-ing. Get it?
I know you're 30, but like...
Oh, wow. Dog, you're also 30, bro.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I can still play that card.
You're
for a couple days.
A couple of months.
Weeks.
Months.
Months?
What day is it actually?
What?
Come again?
What day is it actually? Which date? Which date?
It's a secret.
It's 2 more months.
Maybe it's 50th of August.
50, yes.
Yeah.
50. No, it's not 50th of August. Why 50?
Because Gani is using Infinix GT50 Pro.
Hey, you're right.
Oh.
I am using it.
Infinix GT50 Pro, the device that has always been for us. It doesn't change. You know, like partners can change, players change, but Infinix GT50 Pro, it stays in your heart and it stays the same.
Wow.
All right, with the HydroFlow liquid cooling at the back, Gani can show you there. It keeps your phone cool. It maintains performance even during intense matches. And then gaming also feels a lot smoother and more fluid thanks to the 144 FPS gaming ecosystem. There's no frame drop, there's no more lag, there's no freezing when you upgrade to this device. So what are you waiting for? Guys, check it out through all Infinix official stores on the e-commerce platforms as well as in Infinix offline official stores near you guys. Why were you making like sounds?
I was wincing a little bit, you know.
Oh.
Come again now.
Well, see, I wouldn't want to talk about this. After
What's the problem?
Well, back then when I was paired with you guys on the desk, I usually just poke fun of you guys here and there about certain things. But after the announcement, I don't want to do that anymore. But apparently, you are the one who is actually, in a way, poking the beehive. You are the one that's starting the joke.
I mean, like,
it's Joe.
Like, we change. Like sometimes it's Jeff in here, sometimes it's Miracle there, sometimes it's Arashi, sometimes it's Realize, sometimes it's Realize.
For me, it's just funny.
It changes.
It's funny that I'm holding back for you guys' sake, but you are the one who's starting it. That is interesting. By the way, Eterna,
what's the problem,
someone
guys?
in the chat said that your music video is #1.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Music video.
I put a lot of love into it.
Am I a bad friend for not having listening to it?
Nah, it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Maybe we
But
can
thank
listen
you.
to it live.
No, that's not. Mirara, by the way.
Is it shameless to pitch your own song in the MPL?
Mirara, by the way.
Yeah, I think they should do a sing-along of your song.
Mirara, by the way.
Okay, it's if your song is getting played in MPL ID Arena, is it gonna get copyright strike? From
Yes.
You? Wow, you are.
No, not
you are
from
petty.
me. Not
You are
from
petty.
me. But naturally, if it gets uploaded on YouTube, it will have a copyright strike.
But you can just, let it go, right?
I still don't know how to do it because I got copyrighted off my own music.
Professional streamer and YouTuber, by the way.
But we are looking at professional players right now. All right. We're looking at professional players on their professional devices. But it can also be casual too, if you guys want it casual. And we're talking about Infinix and the Cam Zone. If you guys want to sit up front, with the brand ambassadors, the players is family.
1,
like Wags,
2,
and the Wags.
3, 4.
What are you counting?
I'm counting the amount of Onyx jerseys that is worn by women.
And how do you like that?
There's nothing wrong with that. Like if you,
that's
the marketing scheme. Then
I think
I'm not against that. It brings in a lot of people. It brings in money, brother.
Don't stop counting then.
It was only 4 in the screen just now. That's why I stopped, brother. And there is no men as well.
You gotta look back, and you cannot stop counting.
Well, I'm counting 1 right now in my screen.
Okay. That's Chewe. Chewe is a Chewe.
That's CW, yeah, Chewe. By the way, Chewe actually plays basketball with Kelra and Kyrie.
In high school?
Cool.
No, like in the Onyx facility. Apparently he sucks.
Is that how you got injured?
Me? Well,
No,
yeah,
I think it's because of age.
Playing basketball, but not with Kelra.
Because of age.
Hey, Onyx, invite me to your facility. I can shoot. I can tell you how to shoot. I can teach you how to shoot.
There you go.
I think we should play sometime.
Yeah, sure.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
We're not inviting you, Eterna.
What?
We're not inviting you, Eterna. Only the dudes.
That's so mean.
We are mean though. You know that.
Anyway, drafting phase, game number 2. I know for a fact that I think... Okay, that's not knowing for a fact. That's a I think. Game number 2, Kelra back on MM.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the thing. You have the power of choosing your hero last. And then you decide to go for that approach. Now, it did not work. Hit the reset button. They opt for a side switch. They're on the blue side now.
Yep.
So I want to see dramatic changes for their approach here going against TL. Because if they lose here, I'm not gonna have a fun time, you know. The rest of the day. That's why.
I think
Are you sure?
the
That's one.
Sonics out there will all not be having a fun time, but
Oh, that's the second time that you're gonna have a bad time in like 4 years, brother. Not bad. Wow.
I can understand you now, Chef.
How bad is it?
Not so bad. But it's okay, same bands, right? Similar bands from side of Onyx.
yeah, Uranus Atlas banned out, but Atlas was banned out in like the second phase.
Yeah.
But they're gonna go for the Atlas ban early with the Freya as well on blue side. That's actually quite unique and peculiar. Tail ID, Marcel, and the Fanny. So what was left open? Novaria,
I think you banned the Marcel.
Irara,
Wait, Marcel's already been banned. My bad.
and Melissa.
Wow. Aurora's open. You mentioned the Novaria.
It's probably gonna be Barats. Or
Those
Irara.
could be Hirara, no?
Hirara was.
Ooh, interesting. So it's probably just gonna be Akito and probably
Novaria though.
for
The thing
wow.
the thing is, Novaria's value inclines when there's a Melissa that's
Right.
open, right? The fact that they banned out the Melissa, I think it makes more sense that they go for the Selena instead. They want to deny it. One, from Onyx, and second of all, they also have like a good tempo setter of themselves, especially paired in with Paquito.
I wonder if you can get greedy here with a both Belleric and also Barats here. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Belleric is the no-brainer for
That's the
Onyx.
lock-in, yeah.
Now, the Barats is pretty tricky because do you want to deny it against the LID? Because they played the Barats really well in the first game. It kind of warrants, not warrants, but it's still profitable for you to deny it away from TLID. But it turns out it's still gonna be the Mathilda once again for Onyx. Onyx PS actually played this game plan really well, by the way. Kirk on a Belleric.
Was it
for Yoshi?
The one yesterday or?
I think so. I'm not sure which game was it, but I saw the clips. Kirk escapes death multiple times with the Rodelize and also with the photo that the Mathilda is providing, plus the guiding wind as well. That's the initial plan that Onyx was trying to execute in that game earlier. Now, the Barats should still be the option, and it is, despite the Belleric. I think they trust around well enough at this point to execute this Barats to the utmost potential.
Okay, well there you go. The first few picks are locked in. We're coming into the second phase now. And once again, the gold laners are still not on the board. Similar to game number 1. What are the heroes that we're looking at, right? Brody is still an option that they can go for if it doesn't get banned here.
For
And I
sure.
think if TLID want to play, early game, they can go for it for themselves. But I feel like it's not TLID style. So maybe TLID wants to be the ones to ban that away instead of the other way around.
On point there, Eterna. It's gonna be the Brody man coming through. Not their style. It seems like it will keep it that. They will like to keep it that way. Now, Onyx. What will they limit though? What will they limit? Will they limit another goal laner that they have yet to lock in?
I don't think that's gonna be the approach, man, especially when Onyx is on the blue side. TLID can exhaust pretty much the gold lane in the red 4.
Yeah. I think it should be another Obsidia ban.
For who? For Onyx?
For TL.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a Lilia ban for themselves.
Ah.
You have the Barats, you have the Selena, and also the Keto. Lilia seems to be the most optimal choice here for to fill out the. Oh wow! You know what, Eterna? You're right. I am no one. I'm not an analyst. You are Eterna, Eterwolf, whatever you want to call
Yeah,
it.
I mean she knows her team very well.
All right. Okay.
It's just because of the recent buffs. I think that's why they're looking at it that way.
Oh,
and
the
I think it would synergize really well like, with the Mathilda Obsidia, because her ult has shielding now, and when Mathilda uses her ult, there's an additional shield that they can utilize to their advantage. Feels like a Kelra pick.
Like a lot of outplay potential.
Yes.
With
Miscalculation
that-
as well.
Yes,
'Cause
yes.
Hirara usually, Paquito usually would be Kevin's heroes. Anyway, Rafaela, good ban. We're in Flying Clouds. Still makes sense.
Minotaur. Oh, no. Ooh, Claude ban.
All right. So the Claude ban actually definitely profits Onyx a lot more because they already have the Mathilda. So in terms of covering and also that photo proc,
yeah,
the golden matchup should still benefit Onyx, especially after presumably this is gonna be a red 4 marksman, and Onyx should have a say on the matchup. But we'll see though. It doesn't necessarily have to be a gold, you can just go Belleric again, not Belleric, Glue again here. There's nothing wrong with it. I think that should be the option.
That was a hero that was on the back of my mind.
Yep.
Perhaps a potential ban, but no, it will come through, and the Glue is still up for grabs here, especially for Leone, the man on your screen now. Can he deliver on another Glue performance? The answer is yes.
Go Mia, please.
So, yeah, technically the composition is very similar, just the Paquito that wasn't in game one, right? It's just, it was the Hirara. It's getting to Moscow, though, for Mr. Kelra. Finally, we get to see Mr. Kelra on a marksman here today.
Whoa!
So that the flex you mentioned, Eterna, from game one, you know, Mathilda mid was an option. It will happen on second game.
Again. Oh! That's why they were okay with letting the Moskov slide. Because I was thinking, what else would be a potential hero that they can utilize?
Oh, man.
But Hanabi into Moskov.
This is crazy. I'm a Belleric player and going up against a Hanabi.
There's like an anti-CC layer to her, but is it enough up against a Hirara?
We'll see. There's no healer on the Hanabi side. Like, I think the Mathilda would actually benefit the Hanabi a lot more if it's on TLID's side. I like the adjustments for both teams, man. Like, Onyx, they're realizing that they've been losing the turtle fights over and over again, so they're doubling down on the CC, you know? The Wrath of Dryad and also the Curse of Blood. That's the name of the ultimate, right? Or
yes,
for Carmilla. So that is scary for TLID to think about in the objective game. But this Hanabi is just such a cool curveball.
Such a cool curveball indeed.
Peculiar. Let's see if it works out. Is this the first Hanabi we've seen?
I think so.
This season, yes.
Potentially the debut of Hanabi, ladies and gentlemen, here in week number 3. And we're going to go straight into game number 2. Potentially a 2-0 for TLID. Unless Onyx, with this new lineup, with Kelra back on the marksman, will be able to get their hands and force a game number 3.
I thought I was crazy there. I thought I was blind. I thought the Carmilla goes mid with the Belleric, but turns out it was the Esmeralda. Oh, whoa. A bit too close for comfort. And it's going to be a fight here in the Golem. I think Leone should have a bit more say, and Onyx just goes back because they know that the damage reduction in TLID's jungle is still there, and it should benefit TLID by a lot. Now, unfortunately, whoa.
That's gonna be Sans now. Forced to go back.
Yeah.
That is all, though. That's a flicker from Leone, and as well as from Sans.
But it should be up. Oh, never mind.
Kevin, taken very low. That's going to be Gank. Onyx finding a kill early. And here comes the reinforcements. Leone now stuck with no flicker. And that's going to be 2 early kills for Onyx.
Not the best start for TLID at all. It looked like TLID wanted to go for a punish onto the Moskov, but unawares that Onyx were already there for the quick setup. Kyrie, early game on the Hirara, 2 kills under his belt. Definitely not the early game that TLID would have wanted. What differentiates this game to game number 1 is the fact that actually both of these teams can play to late game, right? Kevin has the Hanabi, Kelra's on the Moskov as well. So we're looking at like potentially really intense, like early to mid to even potentially late if TLID can actually stop this snowball happening from Onyx.
And it's also an intense lore matchup as well. It's Hirara against Hanabi, so lore-wise, Kyrie will be gunning down this Hirara down to the this Hanabi down to the ground. She's the queen of Yandere, if you know what I'm talking.
Wow.
Now TLID on the back foot currently, but it's still within reason. Now, I don't think Iran can do anything about this.
Yep. Good zoning. Onyx taking their time. That's a taunt on towards Iran. Revitalized pop. Kevin is in the vicinity. And Kevin finds a retribution. And all in shambles now. TL finding the angle, but they will lose members for it. Leone now with the mount looking for a kill at least. If I go down, I will take someone with me. And here comes the healing provided by the Mathilda. So no one from Onyx will be taken down, just Leone.
So Leone gets taken out, but somehow, some way, Kevin was able to pick up the turtle that Onyx initially set up for. What happened to Kyrie? Was he the one that got caught in the Detona's welcome, or was it someone else?
might be. I'm looking at the replay currently with the VOD, but yeah, Kevin once again with a really good job with the 50-50. If it's a pure 50-50 for Hirata against the Paquito, Kevin definitely has the advantage.
But he didn't use Red Tree.
I think
That's
it is
why.
actually Kyrie who's getting munched.
Because if
from
it
Iran.
really was a Daytona's welcome from Iran onto Kyrie, like, Iran was being zoned out. He was being zoned out by Lutfi. He was being taunted left and right by Keyboy. The fact that he was still able to get that down, that's crazy targeting by Iran.
But I think it plays towards Onyx though. I think the idea for Onyx to not body block the Daytona's welcome towards Kyrie is they know that Keyboy and Lutfi is a bit more valuable in terms of team fight, and Kyrie can still survive despite getting chomped down. And in the end, Onyx won the fight. Kyrie got 4 kills currently. That is almost 1k gold lead for Kyrie himself against Kevin. So that should be a good enough early game for this Hirata to play around with.
That's definitely hella value for Kyrie. And now he has the Sky Piercer. So game number 1, no Sky Piercer. Game number 2, Sky Piercer. Can Kyrie get more stacks on this Sky Piercer? Because if he does get those stacks, he's gonna steamroll through TLID. Don't see what they can do about it.
5 seconds towards the total currently, and there's no noise so far in the gold lane, and for good reason as well. So far, Calva has a bit more online than this Hanabi. Because of that Spear of Destruction, Iran will try to rotate down to the bottom, getting stunned just a little bit. And Keyboy is there to pretty much accompany this Kermila to the total area. It's gonna be a 5v4, I think, for TLID, unless Calva actually uses ultimate.
That's gonna be Sans now. Oh my god, the pressure! The fight! Onyx finds the fight that they wanted with the SOD landing as well. Kevin will not see a light a day. Lutfi will be taken down. That's gonna be Kelra now joining the fight. Kevin will not be able to escape. Hanabi goes down.
Hanabi does go down, and Hanabi takes a few of her teammates with her. Onyx pick up so much value there. They pick up the neutral objective. They pick up 3 kills. Oh, Drichel looking for it.
Yeah, that's a stun. That's the untargetable coming out. The mid turret will fall. Whoa, the arrow.
Oh my god.
Almost acts like an arrow there. With a tracker.
It's just so unfortunate because at that stage, Kevin was able to utilize the bounce of his basic attacks to pick up 2 kills. But the thing about the Hanabi, especially when you go for this particular spell, you can't escape. And so he just got chased down. So the trade-off really didn't seem worth it for TLID in the long run.
It really isn't, man. And I'm always surprised that TLID still wants to bite on the total. I think they really trust Oran to somehow secure their objective. And so far, throughout 2 games, it's been working wonderfully with the Sparats. Aside from that engage earlier, I think they should have been a bit more careful. They should have realized that it's a Carmilla and a Belleric at the same team, and there's no way for you to evade the CC lock. Kevin, though.
Curse of Blood was spent there. Lutfi poked down. Oh. Still able to get back to safety, but top lane here, Kevin will take a turret. So, as things stands, it will be the first turret out on the game, in the game.
So there is a little bit of
second.
fight back, like a little bit of trading here and there. And in that previous team fight around the objective, Kelra was able to clear a top, like you mentioned, a 4v5 situation, and then the SOD landed.
I
So
think they can contest.
when he landed, it was at really good timing. I think they're going for a similar kind of gameplay here as we get into the next neutral objective.
I don't know if that's wise though. Kevin already has 2 items, so a bit more firepower to work with, and it's starting to hurt even the Carmilla in this early of a game quite well. He has a lot of peel as well with his glue and also the barrage, but Lutfi trying to eye for a stun towards Kevin. Getting stunned by Leone.
Last and final turtle of the game here, already poked. 4 members on the area here. Great untargetable there on the timing ritual. Stunned up, now able to get out. No contest here. Onyx claims the turtle, but they will lose out on the turret bottom side of the map here. Kelra shows himself as well. The orange buff now will be stealed. Oh, that's if you take a look at the minimap here, Kelra, half HP now. Spotted up by Keyboy. Pops the circling eagle. Take the look at the damage by Sans rather, not Keyboy. That's Kevin 2v1. But the passive of Paquito is still too much. And Kevin survives that 2v1. Balance hero, by the way. Yeah, he has no business surviving that. And by the way, Sans is on a genius one, and that is why the damage packs so much punch, even though this is technically a support hero. So that Guiding Wind plus the Circling Eagle will proc more damage the longer that you hold it. But then again, you have the damage reduction and also the spell femmes and the jungle take as well from Kevin that pretty much deter the potential killing pressure of Onyx. So far, TLID, despite them losing 2k around minutes 6 or 7 earlier, the lead is still at 2k, so they're doing a good job just weathering the storm here, giving some items, giving more time for Kevin to actually secure the gold trinity. And it's probably going to be up quite soon, and as he's on there you go, on cue.
Just on cue, Chefin.
Swift Trinity picked up. That's Circling Eagle, though.
They pull the trigger here on towards Iran. They know that the Daytona's welcome was spent. That's going to be the SOD missing. Daytona's welcome charged, but not committed.
So close.
Very close. Bottom side, though, it's so exposed.
Yeah, this is typical Kevin gameplay when TLID are behind.
Yeah.
We saw him do this on the Fanny, and now he's doing the exact same thing on the Paquito, and he won that, right? That Fanny game?
And it feels like the Moscow is on TL side.
Huh?
Yeah, the idea is like the far lane pressure is somehow better for TLID despite having a Moskov. It's quite bizarre, but there's a reason for that. There's no way Kelra can actually 1v1 this Paquito at this point. It might change later on once Kelra has the Wind of Nature, but so far it's not going to work out. Lupi taking a bit more damage here. Leone though.
Immobilized. Forced to use the flicker there. Great pressure by Kyrie. Now, Daytona's welcome. Finds one. Kai, though, finds the Lord. That's going to be Kevin now finding a jump. Ritual will not survive. Kevin not able to deal enough damage just yet. That's the SOD. That's Kelra. Free hitting like a madman. Kevin finds a shutdown now. He's in the no man's land as 4 members of TL are on the floor.
Perfect setup coming in from Onyx. There was a potential angle for Kevin, but he was already like a level below Kyrie at that point. Couldn't get that retribution down. He looked for an angle to punish Kyrie in that 1v1, but even then, he was unable to land the kill either. Wow.
Impressive.
That was amazing by Onyx.
It's also badly managed by TLID as well, man. You gotta realize you're playing with the Selena. There's really no value of the Selena if you do not land those arrows before the teamfight begins. This is not the usual mid laner that you're talking about. And TLID, the teamfight is super scattered despite them, or like the initial game plan for these Hanabis to play front to back. And when you're not playing it front to back, when the Glue and also the Barats is fighting on their own, it's gonna be hard for TLID to actually win the teamfight. Then again, I don't think they were able to actually win that, but at least they should have backed off, knowing that it was almost impossible for them to win out, at least in this current position. Once the Hanabi gets more item, gets a bit more survivability.
Oh, Kelra!
Hold on a second.
But that's the Wind of Nature. Finds the outplay. Here comes his teammate Kai in a 2v1. Kevin will not survive. He looks for the hero play. He will fall. Now it's just 4 members of TL defending. Thank goodness for TL. It's just 80 seconds on that clock for the next Lord.
Damn, Kevin. He went in for, you know, the combo up against the initial combo. It's the KK combo that was there before him, and he got outplayed. It was really close, though. It was really close, but unfortunately, Kevin will have to swallow that loss. Luckily, it's not as much damage. It doesn't look like Onyx will be able to push through into these inhibitor turrets. Should be a reset unless Onyx look for another person to take down here early before the objective, and they actually might. They're forcing to pick up their own purple.
Fortunately though, this Belleric is a winning side Belleric, so you can't really burst it down just like in the first game just now. But we noticed by GoPay, this marks Matilda debut for Sans. Interesting.
Oh, his 57th unique hero, so he's never picked up the Matilda before.
Yeah, despite it being more of a roam hero, I'm still surprised by this stat, man. I thought there's gonna be a couple Matilda games here and there for Sans, especially considering how Onyx has been drafting their boys.
So Selena no, Matilda yes.
Maybe at this point. Oh man, Kelra, though, at this point, I've talked about this before. Once you get the wind of nature, the skill is going to tip towards Kelra. And that kill towards Kevin established a huge, big fact for TLID. They cannot play the same game any longer. Kevin, sure, he can just split push here and there, but most of the time, oh no, Kevin.
Wind of nature by the Hanabi. That's going to be Kevin just jumped on 3 members of Onyx. That's going to be now Iran stuck as well. 3 members only standing is Onyx. They will definitely find this free lord.
He knows he doesn't have flicker, right?
I think he thought the Matilda was a teammate. So he expected guiding win. I don't know.
Like, bro, what was that positioning, my guy?
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why Hanabi is not really getting picked a lot.
Like, at least stand behind your teammates,
He should be standing behind the inhibitor turret, but unfortunately TLID has to fight. Yeah, it's questionable, but here we are.
That's going to be a structure, an important one falling for TL. And Onyx, they will find this window to potentially force a game 3.
Oh my god, he has 41 stacks as well, Kyrie. No BOD yet, now he has BOD as well. Oh my lord.
I'm surprised that he's now going for, Waves of Apocalypse Queen despite the burst damage and also the stuns that's coming in from TLID. But this is Kyrie we're talking about. He's playing with fire. He knows what he's doing.
Keyboard looking for an angle. That's a stun. Immobilized as well on towards the Dino. Force Iran to use the flicker. And Daytona is welcome to move the back towards the back. That's going to be the Lord now. Focus down on Kevin. Let's see how Onyx will approach this. That's going to be a taunt on towards Iran. Down goes the Dino. For members, 2-man stun with the Spear of Misery. But down goes Helra. Here comes the stun. Kevin not able to survive. But TL, they will be able to clear now. Can they find more members? No, they can't. They got to deal with the top wave first. And another wave. They have survived. But Onyx, man, just a statement that they really want game 3.
They really do. They really want game number 3. But TLID did a really good job at defending. I thought that would be the end moment. I mean, they had really good high ground. Kyrie was also already dealing a lot of damage. So luckily, Kevin was able to get that kill onto Kelra and push Kyrie really, really low. Otherwise, that would have been GG. I mean, Kevin's doing a lot of work here in the 15th minute of this game.
I think the end all for Onyx currently is if Kevin is down. At this point, TLID, you gotta play the haram ball. Just like, why not? Like, I'm not lying. Like, that is the only thing that they can do. Aside from maybe just playing the front to back careful enough. And so far, TLID is not displaying that at all. Yes, they are strong at objectives, but so far with this Hanabi being the Achilles heel and also at the same time the biggest strength of TLID, I don't know if they can utilize that outside of their own base. And look at that. Onyx is just starting to freeze down the minions, making sure that Kevin is not getting any gold that he needs to secure that rose gold meteor. He's just one half item away though, so it's still A-okay for himself currently.
Okay. Is there true damage to Hanabi's kit?
Don't think so. I don't think so. Well, I barely play Hanabi, so yeah, we might want to ask that to Mirko. Well, Mirko does not play Hanabi at all.
But he's Marara, so he should know about Hanabi.
Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh no.
Circling towards the back. Leone now. Let's take a look at the damage. Leone's taking stunned as well. Kelra with the stun, with the pinch. Now comes SOD. Iran now trying to hold on, but that's going to be a free lord. Ludpi survives as well. Not ideal. Kevin now stuck as a Paquito. Wrath the Dryad locks him down. With the taunt, Kai finds the kill. Now 3 members standing with the nature. Kevin will not be able to escape as Kai picks up the double.
There's no way, right? There's no way. There's 3 waves that are crashing. There's a wave crashing in the mid lane. It's GG go next.
I don't think they can clear. Here comes Kelra. Stans though will fall. That's going to be Ritual taking a lot of damage. Here comes the wave. Here comes Daytona's welcome. And ladies and gentlemen, the TLID and Onyx bout will not end because we have game 3.
Welcome game number 3. TLID versus Onyx. It was Onyx taking this back to their hands with Kelra back on the marksman. It looks really solid. Even from the early stage of the game, they were setting up properly. It looked like they were handling the objectives a lot better. compared to game number 1. It felt like TLID kind of lost vision of their win cons in game number 2.
To be fair, the win con in the late game might seem a bit easier than it seems to execute, especially with the Hanabi. You can see a couple of times the attempt to contest for neutral objectives with the Lord, but Hanabi, anything inside the inhibitor turret, anything besides her being in the base, it's always a dangerous zone. Look at how easy it is for Onyx to pretty much chase down this Hanabi down to the ground, especially when you have Hirara being the yandere towards the Hanabi. You got the guiding wind as well, the circling eagle locking the Hanabi down, and also that SOD. I'm actually kind of surprised that Kelra didn't take the initial SOD that was connected towards the Hanabi, but I think that's the right play. He went for a more disciplined approach, taking the Lord first, and then to actually win the team fight. Amazingly played by Onyx.
This is the Onyx that we know, right? Aggressive, calculated, and this is the TL that we know.
What?
What?
The structure just wasn't there for TL. Wow.
That is true. That is true.
Right.
The thing about TL is that
I understand they want the Haram ball with the Hanabi, but it's just so immobile, this hero.
I think they overcooked a little bit with the Hanabi pick. I think they were like, okay, maybe we tried it out in scrims. Yeah. It was good. Kevin can play it. And that's why they were like kind of drafting in order to, bring the Hanabi out, but they really didn't facilitate the Hanabi, because usually when we do see the Hanabi, it's usually with the Matilda.
Yeah. Or Lolita.
Because of her immobility. Lolita, I understand because of the shielding, so there's more like options to like anti-CC, but it's the mobility, bro, that was so... And even with the mobility issue that I'm pretty sure Kevin was aware of, he still stood there like a man up front with no means of escape. Respect. W Kevin.
W Kevin.
Should we
W Kevin.
Kevin? But yeah.
But yeah, back to like that. I mean, we learned that there are still issues with TLID, especially up against Na'Vi, right? They went back-to-back, was able to win the early game, was not able to close back-to-back because of these mistakes that they're still doing. And I thought maybe after the back-to-back loss up against Na'Vi that they would have repaired the mistakes, but we still see that shine through here up against Onyx. But yeah, it's okay.
It is okay.
We're okay.
There's still a game 3. There's still a game 3.
I expect a game 3.
I think... Okay,
my vote was also
before the match, right?
Yeah, before the match.
Okay.
Expected 2-1.
Every time you talk on it, I feel like it's always rage bait. Like seriously.
I am.
You're such a hateable person.
I agree.
Whoa, okay. It sounds different when you say
no.
Why? I can't be mean too? Like Shevin's mean, Donnie's mean, I can't be mean?
There's some implications here and there that I want to say.
Tell me, can I be mean too? Like everyone's mean on the English broadcast.
You can't.
Except for Arashi, I think. So can I also be mean? I mean, he did a mean performance, right? MVP by INFINIX GT50 Pro.
Very sound.
Kyrie on the Hirara. Look at that.
Very
939 GPM?
Yeah, just usual Saturday for Kyrie.
Bruh.
And it is actually a Saturday.
At this point, it is the usual Saturday for Kyrie, and we're gonna see the replay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's not the right button to push. No, my bad. This is a very big mistake, I guess, from TLID. Onyx actually tried to invade TLID's jungle first earlier in the top lane, but they were disciplined enough to go back knowing full well that the damage reduction in the jungle is still there, and there is no way they're gonna win against an early blue and also Selena in their own jungle. But TLID, I'm surprised they're not realizing that. I think the idea or the mistake was they're not really spotting the right members in that kind of scenario, so that's why they are caught lacking in Gen Z's term.
Nice.
Ooh. This is the moment where it all goes south for TLID. I think they should have been a bit more, I guess, like disciplined in this kind of scenario. I mentioned it in the draft earlier. They doubled down towards the neutral objective potential with these two heroes, Belric and also Carmilla. And there is no way for you to evade this kind of CC that's coming right at you. So you gotta wait for the Hanabi to actually scale. And unfortunately, even when the Hanabi is scaling for TLID, they didn't really play it properly. As you can see here, look at where Aran and also Leone is. They are in their own, in the Y bush, on the tri bush. Meanwhile, Kevin is getting bursted down in the back line by the Hirara. And Hirara likes that.
Okay, continue.
And this is one of the moments where Kevin did not realize that. Maybe he already realized that when the Wind of Nature has already been built, but at the same time, you still gotta somehow gamble in that kind of position. And he will almost actually bursting down Kelra. Just a smidge of HP that Kelra has. Just a single jab should get Kelra down to the ground, but it is unfortunate. That was not the worst mistake that TLID made though in that game earlier. I think that was actually a reasonable mistake coming in from Kevin. It actually cleared the lane for himself. And this is where the moments where the Haram ball looks like it could be, you know, possible for them to actually come back in this game with the Hanabi solely. But in this kind of scenario, when the Hanabi is literally 200 meters away from the base, you have a Matilda with the Circling Eagle. You can just burst down or lock down the Hanabi easily. Sans backed out of that, I think, because he realized he does not have enough damage. And also, he also realized that the Hirara and the whole team can just chase the Hanabi without a single dash ability. You're only relying on your movement speed boost and also the shield as well. And there is no movement speed boost to be utilized for this Hanabi because he's not wearing any boots.
Exactly.
It's a bare feet Hanabi and some people like that.
He stole the boots.
What is that? Ooh, Gonic. I'm trying to be subtle, bro. I'm trying to be subtle and you're making it weird for yourself.
Guys, we're already like viral on threads. Let's like not make it worse.
It's not viral, bro. It's more like, I don't know, 100 likes? And we're making that joke like twice in a broadcast. So I'm surprised that people are actually noticing it now. Notice us more, please.
Just notice Sheffin, guys.
Just, yeah, notice Sheffin more, guys. 21-5 is the final score line. That's more like it, right? As an Onyx fan. But as a caster, I think Onyx played more just clean MLB, right? And again, the draft is way easier to execute if you compare to TLID.
I think so. Why are you...
What's with the Psy? It's Miss
The
Hater.
Hanabi, bro.
What's up, Montrina?
Oh my god.
Is it a good oh my god or a bad oh my god?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
And like you
Not in
already
this
know that there's
composition.
no escape. And like, okay, I understand like as a gold laner you would usually like sell boots and stuff. But like,
You're doing
you
it
have no escape, bro.
They are doing it for the lore, Eterna. It just fits. Hirara versus Hanabi.
Okay, I guess that's okay.
Actually, you know, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I almost picked Kelra for the MVP, but I realized it does not matter if I pick Kelra anyway. You know, it's still gotta be Kyrie.
I think all members deserve a shout for MVP.
Yeah.
technically. Looking at their stat, you know, I think it's Kai.
Yeah, for me, you know, at the end of the day, I voted Kai just for the KD, and he's the executor. He's the star here.
Okay, as Kyrie, when Kelra went up against Kevin, would you just watch and respect the 1v1 or would you have helped out?
I respect Kelra. I respect Kevin and Kelra doing the 1v1, brother. It's MLBB. You're not playing with your team. When you're playing with your team, you're a coward. You know?
Yes.
You see all those
Why he's not
epic
a pro
boys are
player.
saying, hey, kenapa one got 1v1? Why are you not 1v1ing? Are you stupid? Are you afraid of me? You know? Are you afraid of my Daroth that is always winning the lane and you're forced to 2v1 me? That's the line of thinking, man, that we Indonesians have. That's why we're not winning M Series.
We did win.
We won it once.
We won.
That's like 20 years ago,
It
before
was.
Eterna was born.
Kind of 20 years ago. Oh, I'm 20
Wait, is that
right now?
that's
a good
an
thing.
insult or a compliment?
Thanks, Sheffin.
Okay, I take it back.
Oh my god. The wombo combo.
But yeah, just didn't really like it, guys. The draft.
I still don't really know how to read this graph, by the way. Just take it for yourself. Take it with a grain of salt.
Sustain and team fight.
I don't know if I want to call the Wombo combo draft for TLID in the first game.
Me neither.
Sustain and team fight for game 2 for TLID, I do agree. I agree for it more for Onyx with the amount of sustain that they have. Early snowball.
I would also,
Yeah.
like, that's okay.
The Paquito.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like the AI in this kind of scenario. I don't like AI in other scenarios.
What scenarios would you not
For example,
like AI? What?
Nah, I don't want to finish it.
Okay. Anyway, here we are, back to a best of one between Onyx and TLID. But my prediction was 2-1. Was yours 2-0?
Yes.
Oh, it was 2-0.
But I expected a 2-1.
Damn, no faith at all. In the cavalry, you know? Yeah? Not even one game, bro? Alright. Was yours 2-1 or 2-0?
Hey, they proved me wrong. Yes. 2-0. Yep.
Oh.
Do you blame me though? Do you blame me?
Right now,
No, you gotta see which team TL has been facing so far.
that's true. Anyway, we have an interview on site with Alyssa. Let's check it out together.
Kedua pejabat ya di sini ya kebetulan ya. Ini temanya apa nih? Memang hari ini formal banget apa gimana nih Kak Gladys?
Kita lagi ceritanya office look.
Oh, lagi office look ya.
Harus bekerja keras.
Harus bekerja keras.
Benar.
Kenapa harus bekerja keras Kak Calvin?
Buat ngejar sampai juara sih.
Oh, buat ngejar sampai juara ya. Ngomongin soal juara tapi kayaknya agak ketar-ketir nih. Karena ternyata gamenya bisa disamakan satu sama nih. What happened nih kakak-kakak? Kenapa? Ada apa?
Kayaknya sih lebih ke gara-gara kayaknya Kevin itu nggak pakai si Hirara itu sih.
Oh.
Karena dipakai sama Kyrie.
Oke, jadi itu faktor terbesarnya nih kayaknya nih.
Jadi.
Hirara dilepas ya.
Benar.
Kalau Kak Gladys punya pendapat yang sama apa berbeda nih?
Iya, tukeran Hirara. Nanti game 3 tukeran lagi kayaknya Hirara.
Tukeran lagi.
Iya.
Jadi kemenangan ada di Liquid nih kalau Hiraranya dipakai Kevin nih.
Insya Allah ya.
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah setuju.
Tapi kalau ngomongin soal hero nih, tadi juga kita lihat ada Hanabi yang dipakai sama Kevin. Gimana menurut kamu nih, Hanabi keputusan yang tepat gak nih dipakai sama Kevin?
Itu sebenarnya Hanabi bisa ya, bisa gendong. Cuma tunggu late game.
Oh, tunggu late game.
Tadi belum late game.
Itu yang jadi masalah ya?
Benar, itu dia.
Adik Kevin belum memasak.
Belum masak ya.
Iya.
Kita panaskan dulu kali ya.
Dulu ya.
Kita lihat, tapi kalau misalkan lihat dari sejarahnya nih ya, sejauh ini nih, udah 6 kali melawan Onyx dan tim Liquid Indonesia belum bisa menang nih. Kalau di game kali ini yakin gak sih bisa menang? Seberapa yakin?
Kalau yang aku lihat ya dari 6 kali game, sebenarnya kita biasanya 2-0 lawan Onyx. Hari ini ternyata Onyx bisa menyamakan nih. Kedudukannya kan pertama Liquid ya.
Betul.
Yang owning ya.
Betul.
Ternyata game kedua Onyx bisa menyamakan. Feeling aku nih insya Allah hari ini tim Liquid bisa mengalahkan Onyx.
Wow, ini feeling yang sangat kuat ya. Kalau Kak Calvin punya perhitungan sendiri apa gimana nih?
Sama sih, jadi sejauh ini kan memang udah ada perlawanan ya. Ada perlawanan biasa yang 2-0, sekarang udah ada 2-1. 2-1, sama maaf. Kan nanti 2-1 sih abis
iya,
ini
betul.
di Liquid ya. Semoga aja 100% yakin, 1000% yakin 2-1 untuk Liquid.
Oh, yakin 2-1 untuk Liquid. Calvaris, coba mana suaranya Calvaris? Oke, Calvaris kita cukup yakin ya. Kita penasaran juga nanti suara gimana. Tapi Aisyah pengen tanya, bagi kalian sendiri, tim Liquid Indonesia ini seberapa kuat sih musim ini? How strong?
Kalau kita lihat progres dari yang berapa sebelumnya ya. So far lebih kuat sih. Formasinya agak lebih kompleks lah, lebih nyatu sekarang untuk dari segi gameplaynya semua.
Lebih kompleks, lebih nyatu, gameplaynya juga lebih smooth. Kalau dari Kak Gladys sendiri punya analisa yang berbeda mungkin?
Ya, mereka juga baru, Kevin kan baru dari MDL ya. Tapi gameplaynya langsung bisa mengikuti yang senior-seniornya gitu, abang-abangnya semuanya. Ada adik kakak juga, Kevin
ya betul.
Ya, jadi insya Allah bisa.
Insya Allah bisa. Kalau gitu ada nggak sih pesan-pesan yang mau kamu sampaikan semangat-semangat nih buat tim Liquid Indonesia? Silakan nih Kak.
Oke, untuk TL ID, yuk semangat yuk. Hari ini pasti kalian bisa menang. Dan untuk Calvary kita support terus untuk TL ID.
Wow, untuk Calvary support terus ya pastinya tim Liquid Indonesia. Kalau dari Kak Calvin silahkan nih, boleh.
Buat TL ID, let's go, kita bisa menang. Buat adik Kevin dan abang Kevin, ayo kita menang yuk sekarang yuk.
Yuk kita menang yuk, bisa yuk 2K yuk. Kevin, Sebelah tapi ada Kyrie juga. Nah loh, kita akan lihat ya apakah di game kali ini kedua kakak beradik ini bisa untuk membawa, menggendong-gendong timnya. Ataukah sebaliknya. Thank you so much ya Kak Galdis, Kak Kevin. Silahkan lanjutkan lagi meetingnya ya. Dan kita akan lihat apakah di game kali ini apakah akan dimenangkan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia setelah 6 kali kalah ataukah sebaliknya. So caster silahkan take it over.
Thank you, Alyssa, for that update with the cavalry. I saw Gladys there. She was one of the, I would say, OGs of the cavalry. Like back
More
when they
OG
were
than you?
still Aura. More OG than
OGer than you?
OGer than me. OGer than me. I remember her still wearing, orange.
Chefin's the OG geek.
Oh.
Turner.
Standalone.
Okay.
Are you Gladys here? Are you Gladys here? Okay, that does not work.
Nice try. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
No,
I gotta prepare for the 30, you know?
I respect the crap.
I'm still 26.
Yeah, 26.
You're not.
Four more years. He's not 26.
I am 26, bro. Actually, I'm not even joking.
I mean, I can't lie.
I
guess he lies
I always keep track
about his age.
of my age.
I know he can't
in
lie.
my watch.
Exactly. He can't lie about his BPM.
That's why.
Especially if he wears the INFINIX GT watch. All right,
thing.
guys. What's the thing?
The GT watch. All right. It tracks your heart rate. It tracks your just fitness level. It has a sporty design, which is cool, durable build, and versatile look. So it's perfect both for gaming, working out. Hey, it's not just both. You can do it threefold. Hanging out as well.
Hanging out.
Just so overall perfect for your daily activities.
Feels like it's perfect for you. You've been very active, right?
Yes, sir.
Running.
Yes, sir.
Gym.
Yes, sir. That's why I have my INFINIX GT watch.
When did that start, by the way?
Like 2024 November.
What happened in 2024 November?
Yeah, what happened?
Like I think playoffs Bandung.
Playoffs,
Okay.
Bandung.
Just before.
All right. So nothing that
Nothing grand.
that needs to be noted.
Nothing grand.
Nothing bad happening. Nothing sad happening in your life because that's why you went to the gym. Because that's usually the
Oh,
reason,
wow,
right?
okay. Something was grand. I was 95 kilos.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Damn, you're
And
fat.
for me, not for everyone, but for me, 95 I think is the heaviest
You've ever been.
Yes, I've ever been.
That's a big boy, and I gotta say, Goni, I hate to say this, but gotta give you props on that change, brother. You're looking better currently, just slightly better.
I take that as a compliment, even though it's slightly. I slightly take that as a compliment.
You actually too, Eterna. You actually too.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. So, move on to the third game?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Game number 3, back to a best of 1 between
sir.
these two teams. Still, though, TLID number 2 on the standings, number 4 is Onyx. But I mean, in terms of gameplay, what we saw in game number 2, it looks like they could definitely be catching up on the standings if they win this 2-1.
Whoa. Yep.
What should we be looking at coming into game number 3, Chef?
Ooh, I think for TLID is just the adjustments for Onyx is a bit better because they realize that we need some more firepower to actually secure this neutral objective game. And throughout the first game, TLID build their winning ways through neutral objectives. And if you can deny it away from the cavalry, then you can for sure get your way to the victory. Now for TLID, what's gonna be the adjustments? Are you gonna actually, go for the option A, which is go for the pickoffs towards Kelra? I don't think that's feasible. Or do you want to double down towards the neutral objective? But we got some topics here, Eterna.
Yeah, I mean, those are fair points that you actually brought up. And there's another point that actually production wants us to bring up, which is the Hirara. So game number 1, TLID picked up the Hirara. They were able to win game number 1. Game number 2, Onyx picked up the Hirara. And they were able to win the game. And we're coming into game number 3. And now it looks like blue side will be back on TLID. So if Onyx do not ban the Hirara, that should be a first pick to TLID. Now, how important do you think this Hirara pick has been for both of these teams?
I don't know if this is a hot take. I think the Hirara is not even the main, like the
Yeah, it's okay.
I guess, what's the word? The main cog of the engine for both of the compositions.
fair to say, fair to say.
Where the Hirara is being picked up, it's mostly they're winning through the how they kind of zone out the opposing team, how the CCs are just locking down the opposing jungler, and that supplies the angle or like the space that Hirara needs to be actually effective. And we're currently playing the broken walls. At this point, I think the maps are very, it's just like, it's there, you know. Just some
I got a feeling it's gonna be
Other
broken walls
than-
though.
Shut the hell up, Bonnie.
Other than flying clouds, though.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a difference now from game number 1. Hirara actually banned out, so now the Uranus is open, but it looks like Onyx still go Matilda Belleric. So
Yeah.
all 3 games back to back,
It's gotta be
Matilda
that.
Belleric.
Oh yeah, Rafaela. You know what? I like that. I like that. Now they want to just team fight. It's you know, instead of just trying to secure the early game or like the neutral objectives. They have Makito. You have sustain for days with this kind of composition, and you can chase easily with the holy healing movement speed proc. And Claude is already a menace. Like it's hard for you to catch this guy.
Yeah, intelligent, right? So the 2 heroes that we saw was banned in game 1 and 2, being the Rafaela and the Brody, has been picked up in the first phase. So that's a twist. Both teams going at it, you know, blow for blow. And here we go, enter second phase.
All right, I think Onyx will still respect the Barats here. Getting banned out for Iran. Because that's one way for TLID to get into the turtle pit, get into the Lord pit without really getting punished a lot. The Uranus and the Esmeralda is still open as well, plus the Alice. So those kind of like bodies up front will always be available for Iran. It looks like they want to ban the Esmeralda instead of anything else, so maybe it's gonna be Uranus for the second ban of Onyx. You can still replace that with Alice though, so I think it's still A-okay for TLID in the grand scheme of things. TLID banning out the Harley. In this kind of scenario, usually Kyrie wants to go for a hero that's not really committal. You can go in and get out without really getting punished, but it's gotta be the Atlas ban.
I was about to say.
instead.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought that maybe TLID wanted to be the ones to ban it. Because like technically the Matilda and the Belleric are still flexed.
All right.
So imagine Belleric, Atlas, and Matilda.
I think it's a bit too much set and also lacking a bit damage. For Carmilla though, you can supply some teamfight damage if you proc that Curse of Blood to multiple people. You elevate pretty much everyone's damage for yourself. So it's a bit different for the Atlas. It works in a different way. Now the Suyo and the Harley is getting banned. The real option, I don't think Nolan does well against a Rafaela comp, but at this point, what else do you want
That's what
to
I
go
was
for?
thinking, right? Nolan, but against Rafaela and Paquito, not ideal.
Huh.
Why
So Hanzo?
Oh, YSS.
Hanzo has changes, and I feel like
Okay.
the changes make Hanzo not
Right.
as strong. Especially the change to the Thunder Belt as well, right? One of the usages of it is limited now onto assassins as well, so they only get 50% of the attributes coming in from the Thunder Belt. Uranus is going to be their pick first.
I like the Uranus, but the Rafaela, man.
Yeah, but do TLID want to like double down and look for like a counter of the Uranus in the lane, or do they just whatever, make it a dead lane, play for objectives instead?
Oh, I think Barats is still pickable for TLID, but it's not as good as the first game. The ceiling is there. You can lock down the Barats, not the Barats, the Brody if you have the Flicker, but it's a bit hard for you to execute, especially with the Matilda as well. So I think you want to go for a bit more conservative approach with something like an Alice here for Iran. Now for the mid/roam,
Sounds like
I'm not sure, man. It is going to be the Barats, wow. All right, I'm not fully opposed to that again. Oh, we got a
It's Honjao.
catch. Ooh, you know what? That's pretty accurate. That's better than I could ever draw in my life.
W. Gebian, the artist.
Whoa!
Lancelot.
Is it back? Are we back? Come on. Lock it down. I thought it's gonna be Yi Sun Shin as you said, Eterna.
Maybe they don't want to go for that risk.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Hayabusa, there's changes, right?
Whoa!
Got buffed. skill number 2, range was increased. I think the damage to his ult was reduced, but because of how the range works and how much damage was increased as well from his first skill, I believe, it made Hayabusa one of the center points of the last patch that we saw as well. So we're seeing Kairi back on his Hayabusa.
Okay, so usually you don't play the Hayabusa when it's a healing comp. But obviously the idea is to isolate some of the members of TLID and to burst them down. And if you're good enough at it, then I think it could be possible. Trichel has to be a bit more careful with his bush owning and also his position on the map because he's going to be the prime target for Kairi. And the changes for this Hayabusa, the ceiling is a bit higher, but the nerf is in the ultimate.
Only in the ultimate.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure when we're talking about ceilings, Kairi can play to that level. We're back to a best of 1. Game number 1, TLID was able to win it in a 13-minute fashion. Onyx come back in game number 2. And now we're down to game number 3. Who will take it and win it all? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
The final round between these two. Remember the standings. TL currently sitting at 2nd place. Currently sitting in the upper bracket category. If they win this, they will solidify that position. But Onyx currently sitting at 4th. If they lose this one, that record will taint again after BTR's loss. So again, still looking to find their rhythm. Good passing by Kairi, and even if Kevin secures this, which is most likely he will, with a jab or enhanced jab, it's still a plus for Kairi because he denies a jungle, a lizard for TLID Kevin. And now Kairi can just take his own jungles for himself, so presumably he will have a bit more advantage in terms of EXP and also gold in the early game. Iran opting for that rapid boots immediately to secure himself a decent lane. And Kelra is just punishing Kevin down to the ground, man. Oof. He denied some cards away and some minions away even before that as this Brody.
That was
so now Leone has to play a bit more for Kevin from now on.
I wonder how long he's going to play for Kevin.
That's a card lost. And the whole gang is here.
Oh, the froze, the freeze.
That's the squeeze. That's Kevin. Pops the Purify, but Kai finds an angle to find first blood. Looks for a double, but still has a shadow to get out and escape. That's again TL. I mean, the intelligence of Kelra on laning, right?
And the information as well given from Kelra to the rest of the members. I guess TLID are going to have to lose that top side, but they're going to be able to pick up this neutral objective. Technically, it is a 1-for-1. Who do you think it's worth it for?
Oh, it's worth it for Onyx for sure, man. Look at the economy right now. It swings towards Onyx. Yes, after the total take, it slows down to about 600 gold or 700 gold, but the run is welcome. Here comes TL. Looking for a kill onto his Uranus, but not enough damage just yet there. Pops a consecration, again, recover, and still just a kill between the two. It's
what
tough.
I'm wondering was how the freeze in the gold lane happened.
Oh, it's just Kelra. I think that's probably the best answer that I could give you.
Like, was it a mistake on Kevin's part, or did Kelra set that up for him?
It's a bad matchup to begin with, so you can't really blame Kevin. You gotta be able to, somehow give some room for the Claude as a teammate, as a Rafaela, for the most part. But I think TLID missed out on that and also missed out on the emblems. We're gonna see here in the VOD. But maybe we can look at the items instead. A full-on rush towards the Heptasis, even without a leather jerkin. So even Kelra knows that he is very much, in advantage for this matchup. Especially when Kevin is using the Bargain Hunter instead of maybe Tenacity or Master Assassin if you want to just win out in the lane. So yeah, look at the gold lead all across the board is for Onyx. Despite the total take in the early game. And this is how you play the Brody in the early game, man. I think BTR did it the best so far. Onyx has been playing it amazingly as well. And look, B is doing a pretty good job just staying alive in the bot side here. And I like the rush towards the Dreadnought armor as well. I think that's probably the biggest reason why Lupi was able to survive the onslaught, the Thanos welcome from Iran and also the burst down from Kevin in that exchange earlier. And that is big. When you can survive the early game as a Uranus, that should give you leeway.
A lot of room, yeah, to work with. Exhausting the resources.
Yep, definitely. And it seems like Onyx will not contest again here for the neutral objective. They're saying that, you know what, we don't really care. We know it's a bad matchup. Haya against the Paquito on the early objective. So as long as they are able to get compensation, everything's okay. Take a look at Lupi, right? Already so aggressive, cutting waves, just to apply more pressure towards potentially a 5v5 coming up next.
Ooh, it's Rossi! Wow, have not
Iconic, by the way.
seen his face in a while. Rossi, how is he? If you guys want to watch it through Rossi's perspective, was he ex-Onyx?
No,
So
he's an
Onyx
English
and
caster.
then Alter Ego.
Yes, and then he went abroad.
He went to Malaysia, right?
Yes.
He went to Malaysia, and now he's restreaming. If you guys want to see it from his perspective, wait a second, Kevin!
Oh, a miss info there. Perhaps that's going to be a 4 members. 4 members top, and that will allow Kelra to apply pressure on towards the top side of the map here. What was the other members of TL doing now?
He's fine,
Again,
he's fine.
he will survive here. Not much of a threat. Here comes Kai towards the Rafaela. That's the, oh my goodness, great route escape there. But that's Leone surviving with the Holy Baptism spent.
I think Onyx are playing this so intelligently, right? They
Playing it
know
well.
TLID's patterns. They know that they like to utilize Kevin in the later stage of the game. And they know that when they play strong side Kelra on Brody, it works. So it's really killing 2 birds with 1 stone right now. And Onyx are benefiting from it. They're doing a really good job at trying to utilize Kelra and Brody. They're able to push in that top wave as well. And the tower goes down. And unfortunately, TLID, if they wanted to work on the other side of the map, if they wanted to go for a mirror play, look for some compensation there. Lutfi has been surviving so well.
Yeah.
So we're going to see whether or not these neutral objectives are actually that important, because once again, TLID are looking to set up for it.
Yeah.
And it looks like Onyx are in a position to contest.
I think they will not give away the 3rd and final turtle this time round, just for free. The bottom side is looking quite vulnerable here from the side of TLID's perspective. With Paquito showing on the map bottom side, that's, I think, Onyx pulling the trigger, going for that turtle. That's a stun on towards the Uranus. Uranus still able to survive. Daytona's welcome towards the back. That's Kevin stunned up. Kelro as well. Here comes Kai finding Kevin. Kai finding the turtle. And 1 by 1, TLID members will fall, including Iran. The resurrection occurs, but here comes the Shadow Kill Leone. Still holding on under his own turret, but that will be the damage from Kai. The Hayabusa finding 50 kills for Season 18.
Just when we were hyping up the Kev combo from TLID, the OGs do it better. Kyrie and Kelra in that team fight, fantastic. He was targeted at Kelra. It was not a problem. He was enough to become just a distraction for Iran to allow and facilitate Kyrie's kill onto Kevin and the neutral objective. And now Kevin, he's in a tough spot.
Yeah, the taunt, the crowd control, plus the torn apart memory will find Kevin there. Unlucky. Right, great read on it. Again, showing quality MLBB.
Yeah, and also quality on the atomization as well from both Lutfi and Keyboard, just prioritizing that early burst potential, or like trying to deter the potential of TLID in the early game with the Paquito, just with a Dreadnought Rush armor for the Spelloric and also a full-on chastised Cauldron for the Uranus, so he can take a beating, this Uranus. And it feels like in that turtle fight earlier, I almost mentioned that TLID, oh, they secured a photo for the Rafaela. That's a huge power spike. But it feels like Onyx is the one who is playing with the photo. Even when this Mathilda is not on a photo, when it's an assassin Mathilda as he is building the Divine Glaive, the shield that is given to his teammates is still pretty much very important. So we kind of take a look at the items right here. Kelra going for that Sky Piercer as well. He's on 3 kills. Not sure how many Sky Piercer stacks that he has currently, but I think with those 3 items, that is more than enough damage to be respected from TLID. Even with the physical damage or physical item build or physical defense item build that Desperado is going to bring to the table.
Which is why perhaps maybe there's like a lot of pressure onto Drichel now, right? If Drichel can get, you know, the wait a second,
Whoa.
the trap onto Kelra, considering he is on Flicker, not the Purify as a Brody. But it's so much easier said than done. That's a free First Lord for Onyx. TLID have absolutely no say, and it's a good thing to point out that Kyrie back on his old signature pick, his old power pick, the Hayabusa 402. It opens up more possibilities in the jungle too, because it looks like Kyrie's having a really good time on the Hayabusa.
In a way, it's a replacement for the Harley, right? You can go in and go out quite easily, and I
Yeah.
can punish. It's what I said earlier, a non-committal jungle in the team fight. And they found the right hero here, Kyrie. Purify exhausted, that's pretty big for TLID. So next time, if Drichel somehow, some way lands an arrow towards Suns, I think it's almost very sure that Suns gonna go down unless Keyboy is there with the Wrath of Dryad peeling for his mate.
They've cleared the mid. The wave with the Lord comes top. Bottom side, yet to be taken care of. That's a taunt towards a big dino. Iran here still holding on. Half HP though, almost. That's going to be the Lord charging towards the top turret of the base. Onyx here, they have yet to pull the trigger. That's going to be a turret tier 2. Officially all out for TL. Here comes another siege top lane. Keyboy pops the Wrath of Dryad. Here comes the damage. Oh, torn apart memory will land, but not enough damage to take any members of TL out. An arrow landing towards Kelra, but no members from TL able to close the gap.
Good defense
It is.
for
good.
TLID.
Very good defense. And that was a clean combo with Tournament memory from Kelra. And 4 of the members of TLID seems like did not even get their HP shredded by that Brody. And this is where the Rafaela is gonna have a lot of value here.
Very handy.
In the defense. Gotta make sure that Onyx will land a killing blow to some of the members that they're eyeing for. And so far, they should have more than enough damage, especially after Kyrie secures the next item, that is the Malefic War. I think that's a big item power spike for this Hayabusa. And it's gonna be funneled. All the buffs are going towards the Hayabusa. Look at the gold lead all across the board. 2.4k gold lead. I don't know if that's the right decision though.
Can they?
Daytona's welcome and very calm. Purify and Consecration popped and Lupi's A-okay.
I think it's a good move though, actually, for
80
Iran.
seconds, right?
Yeah, that's a good exhaust towards the Purify. And if TLID wants to actually bite on the Lord Dance Gambit here, which I don't think they will, they'll just throw it around total in the base unless Ritual gets a solid arrow and they can take down one before the Lord begins. Oh, Kyrie actually goes for the Sea Halberd instead of the Malefic War. That is very, very interesting.
So he's respecting the regen, the shielding coming from Kevin too.
Yeah, and there is really no traditional mid laner for Onyx to actually proc the glowing wand, so like it or not, Kyrie has to play a bit more utility here.
I'm just a little bit worried about the damage coming from Kevin. The fact that he's been shut down 3 times. He just made it to his 3rd item. Will he have enough damage to go for the defense here? This might be the final push.
I think you gotta play around with the healing. You gotta kite back in, kite back out. With the holy healing as well. And you're a Claude, you got movement speed for days. Kevin can go in and out, especially with the fact that he already secured that Wings of Apocalypse Queen. That should give him an outplay potential. And the damage, look at that. Sun is already half HP with a single jab. So Onyx still has to respect the potential of TLID here.
Yep, that's a pull with the Barats. Keyboy though has immortality now. The Lord enters the base bottom side. And TL will clear it, no problem, but they will lose that bottom side inhibitor. Onyx now will look for the siege in the mid lane. That's a taunt. That's Iran now getting taunted with the Wrath of the Dryad. Torn apart memory spent. And Iran is able to stand up still. Here comes Kevin providing the damage. Keyboy stunned up. Oh, Kai finds an angle towards Helena, and now he goes. One member of TL will fall. Here comes Lutpi though, the Uranus here still standing strong. As TL, will they go for more? With a resurrection in play, they are back with 5.
Okay, they're back. It looks like TLID have done a great job at pushing and not allowing this opportunity to go over to Onyx. And even with the 10,000 gold difference, it feels like Onyx are still looking for an opportunity to end.
Yeah.
Kyrie, he goes in deep. There's some damage placed.
Yeah.
Do they really want to go for this here, or do they just want to play for the objective? Is that, wait a second, that's a munch.
Yeah, on towards Belleric here, who has immortality. Rapid Drive spent now. Take a look at Kevin here, taking a lot of damage. Torn apart, Mary Hughes. Calra finds an angle to kill the Dino. Oh, that's a stun, a big one. And down he goes, a big shut down.
Oh my God.
Kevin, here they come. Looking to free hit, look, people. Blazing Red! Not enough as Sans is able to count him out. That's gonna be Calra now. He is the one that free hits, and after the dust settles, it's 3-4-2.
Oh, Dricha, Leone, those are the two members left standing. Remember, Onyx, they still have Kelra. They're still looking for the siege. They're looking for the end.
Yeah, Iran will be up in 5 here. Kelra, can he do it? Do they have enough time now? That's the Holy Baptism. That's Ritual now, looking for the clear. Torn apart memory, not enough damage, but here comes another wave from the bottom side of the map. Keyboy loses immortality. Iran now is able to at least shoo the members away, but 20 seconds on the clock. They bought enough time to restabilize.
Oh my God, I am at the edge of my seat. What a defense by TLID. The fact that Kevin, he tried his best. Kevin as well, the Kev combo there. Luckily though, initially it was from the stun coming from Leone, was it not?
I think so. Leone land a good Holy Baptism towards 2, and that gets Kyrie.
Yeah.
Luckily, oh my God, the Gloom from Sans is dealing that much damage towards the Dino? That is insane. Now Kyrie gets a good position though.
Yeah, finds Kevin. No, Wind of Nature, Blazing Red pops forcefully. That's Holy Baptism. Finds Kai, but not enough damage to take Kai down just yet. Take a look at Kevin. Takes a lot of heat here. Looking to close the gap, but Onyx restabilizes again. Take a look at Kai with the sneaky clear mid lane, but great awareness now. That will allow space for Onyx to really contest for this Lord. Onyx now says no, let's pull the trigger for a fight. Winter Crown pops, stun 2 members. Kai from another angle here, very aggressive, down goes the Dino, and Onyx will find an advantage here on the Lord take.
Uh-oh, Iran's out. It looks like Lutfi is going to be the target here from the damage coming in from TLID, but at this stage in time, they have no Iran.
Yeah.
That's a free Lord over to Onyx.
Yeah, without Iran, it's going to be very tough for TL to contest. And Onyx, they have a big angle here to end the series.
I think there's no angle for Kevin to actually split push and deny a single minion wave for TLID. Currently, he has to somehow defend this one immediately. Now they're 1 man down. Iran is about to come out in 5 seconds. I think Onyx got enough wave, enough things to work with to actually end this game.
Here comes Onyx, looking to end the series here. Can they do it? Half below 50% for the Lord. Will be taken care of here. TL, great defense, but the job is not done. Here comes the damage. Oh, very low Sans here. Here comes Kai on another angle. Kevin pops a Wind of Nature for surviving, and Wrath of the Dryad actually taunting 2 members here from TL. TLID though losing all base turrets, but they will fight for another day.
I can't believe they're defending again. At this point, sure, all inhibitor turrets are taken down. Technically, Onyx does still have the advantage because they're going to be able to play with the waves a lot better come the next neutral objective, come the next Lord, which was something that they did in the previous Lord take that we saw. But all in all, the fact that TLID was able to defend with Kelra at 60 stacks on the Sky Piercer, by the way, it really shows just the fight and the spirit coming in from the young Stallions.
And it just shows TLID, despite from the looks of it, the scaling is not the greatest, right? You have a Selena in the mid lane, you have a Barats in the XP lane, but overall, with the healing that the Rafaela provides, they can stay still in front of the base
and the resurrection
quite long as well. And the resurrection gives a lot of leeway for TLID to make some errors because you're gonna be up in just a jiffy.
As long as Leone is not the member
that
dies first.
But I mean, at the stage late game, the cooldown is quite high, right?
Yeah, but if they're able to at least withstand, what, 2 minutes? I think it's up now, right? So they have that counterplay if they ever need it. But again, with the far lane constantly pushing, Onyx definitely can manipulate more on the fight. Has more say. 30 seconds on the clock.
really doesn't feel like it's a 9K gold lead for Onyx the way that TLID has been somehow deterring the
Surviving.
pressure.
Yeah, below 50%. Two-man pulled. Getting a win for Lutpi there. Keyboy has the immortality. Lutpi doesn't. An arrow landing towards Kai there in the back. Oi! Half HP instantly for this Hayabusa. Now, what's the call here? 10 seconds on the clock for that Lord. Keyboy almost losing immortality. Trying to find survivability. That's going to be Keyboy losing it. That's Rapid Riot, full of taunting 4. Keyboy goes down regardless. Kelra flickers out of danger. Now Kevin bought the immortality in time. Now will he survive? He will. Top lane is pushing. Kevin! He finds Kai! And with this window, they're able to defend with the wave coming top and bot.
I think they're going to do more than just defend. I think they should be able to clear this out on time and pick up the next Lord. Only Lutpi and Keller are left standing. Iran is doing a good job at zoning both of these members away. Meanwhile, you do see that Kevin is back at the base, handling the waves, as Kevin will be able to blitz this with absolutely no contest. TLID, minute number 20. They're coming back from a 10,000 gold deficit up against Onyx.
Job is far from over, but the trend is very positive here, Chapin.
Yeah, it is. You can see the difference when you're not on a Hanabi in the late game playing in this kind of situation and you have that kite in and kite out maneuver with the Rafaela. The movement speed boost and also the healing is super underrated to make your yourself sure that you're going to survive the team fight, and they are utilizing it to the maximum potential. And this is also the weakness of the Hayabusa in the current metagame. Yes, you can dominate the early game if you have that tempo, but once you get to the late game, you have the healers in front of you with the photos as well. It's going to be tough for you to supply the damage because you are a single target hero forced to play a 5v5 team fight. And Onyx right now, even the utilization of this Mathilda is going to be very limited, you know? She cannot take a lot of damage and she can't really burst down a single member either unless you want to trade out some damage for yourself. This Mathilda functions as an assassin, but there's a healer on the other side too!
Take a look at the burst damage, and that's onto the Uranus. Here comes the Evolved Lord, Purify Pop by Lutpi. Kelra has the immortality sounds now, taken very low. Lutpi will try to tank up the damage here. Kai will try to exhaust the bottom side of the map. Turret top will fall. That's a big knockup. But here goes Kevin with the blazing duet. The Lord is still standing, folks. And now Onyx, they're in shambles. Take a look at the base and exposed. And the comeback is real for the Cavalry. They have won game 1, but the defeat in game 2 will not stop them.
After so many losses up against Onyx, season after season after season, reflecting on their losses from season 17, TLID come into this, their first matchup up against Onyx with a win. 13 minutes game number 1, 17 minutes in game number 2, after 21 minutes in game number 3, after a 10,000 gold lead. The Cavalry, the Young Stallions, they come back and they find justice in this best of 3 against the Sky Kings.
I think some of the TLID members cannot believe they pulled that off. Like seriously, on paper, with the amount of gold lead and economy lead that Onyx has in that moment, combining in with a much more experienced players and team and coaching staff and organization overall, this should not have happened. The clutch factor of Onyx is completely denied by how disciplined TLID is playing in this kind of team fight. This is a 10k gold lead, 10k gold difference team fight, folks. And they are winning it with precision, with a calm, collected, very precise execution. And I feel like the catalyst of it all was Leone with this Rafaela, just making sure that his teams provides enough damage, can survive, and can go in and back out quite easily. That was amazing from TLID.
It really was. They stayed patient, specifically in game number 3 to the very end. They waited for their power spikes, and now we want to talk to them. How did they feel about that match against Onyx?
Indonesia. Dari terpressure habis-habisan kali ini Bude
Indonesia.
interview dengan...
Siapa?
Kevin apa Kevin ya?
We would be doing this interview.
Mirip kan?
Iya loh.
Iya
With
makanya.
Kevin.
Ya, Kevin Rizal dan juga Leoni.
Kevin Rizal
Tiga
and
orang yang
Leoni.
akan membahas juga heart rate-mu tadi tinggi banget sih pas
Your
defense
heart rate
terakhir.
was so high.
Sendirian di base.
At the end when you were alone at the base. Yeah, pretty much.
Kayaknya udah 180 deh.
Waduh.
I think it's still 180.
Tolong, tapi
Can someone find help?
game tadi.
That
Apakah
game.
itu salah satu game mendebarkan buat kamu, Kevin?
Kayaknya semua.
Did you expect it to go that
semua
way?
match Saya pasti berdebar sih Bude. Pasti tetap berdebar.
Oke.
Iya, nggak ada membedakan sih. Iya.
Tapi tadi
There was no
momennya
difference
kalian
really,
tuh
but
udah
my heart
bener-bener
really was racing.
pressure. Tinggal tersisa base turret doang.
But it looked like it was
Gimana
so
cara
full pressure. There was
comeback-nya?
only one base turret
Kita
left.
pakai
How did you come
mode
back?
Navi. Defend.
We used-
Bab. Udah ngajari.
We use
Defend. Yay.
we used
Hari ini
the
yay,
Navi
defend,
defense
yay.
mechanism.
Bagaimana menciptakannya?
How were you able to
Area
create it?
Pas tadi war di mana sih?
During the
Momen
war.
kalian bisa.
Kita tunggu power spike Kevin. Soalnya Kevin
We
kan
were waiting for
wah,
the
jago
power
banget ya.
spike from Kevin.
Cloudnya tadi.
From the
Jadi kita tunggu
Cloud.
power spike Kevin.
So we're waiting for the power spike.
Ya, begitulah.
And yeah,
Jadi kita
basically that's
bisa
it.
perang dengan enak.
So then we were able to
kalian
fight
mendapatkan
better.
game yang pertama.
You were able to
Buset,
get game number one.
Hiraramu masih 100%.
Your Hirara is still at
Kevin.
100%.
Aneh aja sih Mas. Oh, walaupun tim ini tim kuat tapi dia masih lepas.
It's kind of crazy. Like, I know this is a good team, but they let my Hirara go.
Jadi menerima rasanya Hirara, Kevin. Rasa apa yang kamu berikan tadi dengan
What did you give?
Hiraramu?
What feeling did you give with your Hirara?
Rasa sakit soalnya kan tadi ke comeback kan.
Wow.
A really
Tapi kita bahas juga nggak
painful
cuma kamu yang
Hirara.
pakai Hirara. Kamu bilang kamu top lane juga Hirara. Kamu bilang Hiraranya udah hatam banget. Gimana dengan Hirara dari Kairi?
What do you think about Hirara?
Yang aku lihat sih tadi jago banget soalnya tadi
think
kan
it was really
gendong-gendong kan dia.
He was able to carry his team.
Aku akuin lah dia
I have to
termasuk
admit that
user Hirara jago juga.
he is also a really good Hirara user.
Bisa jadi murid Kevin atau setara Kevin atau jadi guru Kevin atau
Is
gimana Kevin?
Kyrie equal to you?
Setara.
Iya.
Or better?
Nilainya
We're-
sama?
we're-
Nilainya sama.
We're the same.
Tetap SSS
We're
plus.
equal.
Wush, SSSS plus.
Still triple S
Momen-momen
plus.
dimana banyak banget yang bersorak-sorai juga. Dimana Leoni, ini mau peranmu juga sangat penting. Ngidup-ngidupin orang.
Leoni, we saw your
Di
role
game
was so
3 banyak
important.
banget tuh ya
Especially game
kalian.
3, you were able to
banyak banget,
resurrect
kembali
a
lah
lot of
pokoknya.
your friends.
Supaya kita bisa back-back aja sih.
Tumbang-tumbang, bahkan kita ngeliat kalian juga nggak ngedapetin poin kill sampai
You weren't
tengah-tengah tuh
able
sampai
to get
berapa
any
menit kalian. Terus
kill
itu.
point
Tadi aku lihat cuma
until like the
07.
very last.
Ya,
Was it that
07.
difficult? Yes, we were
Terus
at
jadi comeback
0-7.
menang.
Iya, alhamdulillah.
But you were still able to
dikasih
win.
rezeki lah.
Itu sempet
Thank
gak
God
sih
we were
kayak
still able to
pupus
get lucky to
harapan,
get the
kayak
win.
takut. Aduh gawat nih guys kalah.
Enggak sih, emang power spike kita ya. Kita
Did you
kalah
lose
di early
hope?
kan, si Kevin soalnya di punish terus di early. Ya emang kuncinya di Kevin, ya udah kita ngalah dulu aja sampai late game.
Jadi gak ada kepanikan di
So
antara
we knew
kalian?
that one of our winning conditions was Kevin in the
Gak
gold
lesu.
lane, and the fact that he was
Gak
really
lesu,
punished
masih
in the
ada
early
chance.
game, they
Masih
were
ada
like, it's
chance.
okay.
Bahkan
We just
Patrick
stay
Leoni
patient
juga muncul.
until Kevin comes online.
2 kali Patrick Leoni dikeluarkan.
What about
Apakah
your
memang
glue,
kuncian
your
untuk
Patrick?
melawan Onyx, megangin Onyx itu ada di Glue Leoni yang muncul
Was
lagi?
it also an important factor to how
Ini
you were
sih
able to
pertama kali
win?
sih kalau nggak salah kayak glue season
I think
kemarin
this is the first
nggak ada
time
Onyx baru kali ini soalnya.
That I chose
Jadi
glue
coba aja lagi.
up against
Coba
Onyx.
aja lagi.
So we just
Dan
tried.
it works. Bersama dengan Rafaela. Lebih
It
suka
looks like it
Patrick atau
works.
Rafaela?
Do you like Rafael or do you
Oke
like
lah.
glue better?
Udah oke. Tapi apa
Both of
sih?
them are okay.
Gimana caramu untuk trio mid dari Onyx adalah yang terkenal terkuat. Bukan hanya di Indonesia, banyak
Onyx
region-region
trio mid
lain
is very
juga
strong.
mengakui. Gimana kalian melihat trio mid dari Onyx untuk saat
Do
ini?
you think about their trio mid right
Kali
now?
ini masih tetap sama kayak
For their
Ricky,
trio
Kipo,
mid,
Isan, ya masih
pretty much
orang-orang
the same.
tiga super itu mereka juga langkah internasional.
Still
tapi kan kita masih
crazy
bisa
good.
di satu liga yang sama.
With
kita
international
masih bisa melawan
experience.
gua dengan Kevin sama Trichel.
But I think we're still able to
Trio
go head to
ini
head
ya.
with them.
Yoi.
With our
Trio
trio.
ini. Sesolid apa sih kalian
Leoni,
Leoni? Gimana
Drichel, and Kevin.
membangunnya juga nih?
Was it hard to create your chemistry,
Ya, sering
your bonding?
ngobrol aja sih kemana-mana.
We just need
juga
to
bareng. Yoi nggak?
Yo,
Talk to each other, bond together.
Wah, ayo. Tapi ingin sejauh apa sih trio mid ini?
Go
How far do you
internasional.
want your trio
Go
mid to go?
internasional
They want to go
juga.
international.
Asik. Kenapa? Tos juga. Dan kalau dari Drichel, kamu
And from
pakai
you,
3 kali
Drichel,
Selena.
you
Apakah
picked up
Selena menjadi
Selena
bisa menjadi
3
mimpi
times in a
buruk
row.
Onyx atau gimana?
Seharusnya bisa sih.
Do you think it could be a nightmare to
Soalnya
Onyx? I think so.
Waktu BTR lawan Onyx kan kayak
Because
kita
when
lihat kan,
BTR
kayak
picked up
gampang banget kena
Selena,
gitu.
It looked
Cuman
like
ya beda aja sama
it was
saya.
very easy to
Jadi
get
kayak
Kyrie on the Selena.
Tadi tujuannya pick 3 game tuh pengen ngasih mimpi buruk lah ke Kyrie gitu.
Memberi mimpi buruk
The idea
kembali
for
karena
the
Kyrie
Selena
juga
3 times
dia
in a row
bilang
against
sempat dapat
Onyx
mimpi
is
buruk, mimpi
to create a nightmare
mimpi
for
terus untuk
Kyrie.
tidur terus karena Morenonya dengan Selenanya sekarang dapat lagi dari Drichel. Nggak di ban jadi di pick aja terus.
Ya di pick aja terus.
Jadi
That's
memang
why we
fokus
picked it
Drichel
up, because it
kejar
wasn't
aja
banned
terus
out.
tuh Kyrie-nya di mana.
Iya.
Was your main focus Kyrie?
Kyrie doang.
Yes.
Kagetin dan
To give him,
tadi kita juga tahu di mana.
to make him shocked.
Ini adalah pertarungan yang banyak dinanti-nantikan. Kalian juga sedang mencoba untuk meranjak naik. Potensi Onyx dan juga Liquid. Ini sekuat apa sih di MPL Indonesia?
What do you think about the
Season ini?
potential of Onyx and TLID this season?
Potensi ya.
Bisa jadi hot match juga kah?
Do you think
nextnya?
it could be like a new hot match
Mungkin
to
yang
look out
pasti
for?
bakal menyusul lah.
We think so. We're
Leg
getting
kedua bakal
there.
lebih rame kah?
You think like number 2 it's going to be more crowded?
Seharusnya.
Should be.
Kita pasti kasih yang terbaik lah.
Hopefully we
Yang
just
terbaik.
Ya,
try to
dan
do our
seru.
best.
Tapi dari Drichel sendiri nih dan juga Liquid.
But from you,
kepengen top 2?
do you want to be top 2?
Kepengen
Do you
top 1?
want to be top
Satu
1?
yang pasti Bude.
Top 1 dan
He wants
ngedapetin
to be top 1.
tiket upper bracket lagi. Tapi itulah dia kemenangan sudah kalian dapatkan. Ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih
Is
buat
there
tim
something
Onyx
else
nih?
that you would like to mention to
Kalau
Team
ada sih,
Onyx?
paling kan ya
No?
udah tunggu leg 2 aja.
We'll just wait
Tunggu
for
leg
like
2
number
aja.
2.
Kevin. Say
Kevin?
something buat abang Kyrie.
Kevin, you want to say something to Kyrie?
Gak ada sih sebenarnya ke Abang Kyrie. Paling sebenarnya
Don't really have anything to say to
setim
Kyrie, but
nunggu BTR sebenarnya.
Oh.
we're just waiting for BTR actually.
Pengen ketemu Nanaya lagi kan. Soalnya
He wants to
Nanel,
meet Nile.
Yang gue lihat sih sekarang dia udah top 1 jungle Indonesia sih sekarang.
He looks like
Jadi
he sees that
lawan
Nile is
dia.
the number 1
Untuk
jungler in
membuktikan
Indonesia
kamu
right
mau
now.
geser dia.
Enggak sih. Tetap biar star aja.
He just wants to be
Oke,
equal
biar
to
ngerasain
Nile.
aja dulu ya.
Iya.
Nanti kasih tahu rasanya kayak apa ya pas lawan BTR ya.
Pasti.
Langsung Nanael, say something ke Nanael.
Ditunggu aja kita derby kicau lagi ya.
We'll just wait for our next derby.
Oke, itulah dia
Nile.
tapi Cavalry.
But there it
Comeback
is.
yang begitu mengejutkan.
Cavalry,
Epic
an amazing
dari
comeback
tim
that we
Liquid.
did not
Sambutlah
expect.
kemenangan
So,
2-1
let's welcome
dari tim
Team Liquid Indonesia.
Yay, banyak yang tak menduga hasilnya seperti ini, tapi mereka benar-benar defend, akhirnya comeback. Tapi kalian stay dulu di sini karena sesaat lagi akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi buat kalian yang bingung gimana caranya, langsung aja Budi kasih tahu, inilah dia. Untuk mendapatkan GoPay, kalian tinggal download aja. Yang belum download, udah semua, buset. Yang belum download aja bisa. Lalu setelah itu buka kamera, lalu arahkan smartphone kalian ke layar putih karena nanti QR akan muncul di situ. Setelah kalian scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian klik buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Dan udah pada siap super fans? Aduh Cavalry senyumannya makin lebar ya. Tapi Sonic dan juga semua super fans, inilah dia, GoPay hadiah GG. Ayo yang cepet. Yay! Wah, jangan lupa pamerin ya. Dan jangan lupa nanti upload di story kalian, tag MPL Indonesia dan juga tag GoPay Games. Congrats. Tapi waduh. Di sini lagi pada senyum-senyum, lagi pada happy-happy. Udah lagi pada pamer-pamer. Dan mungkin yang harus pamer adalah bagaimana tim Liquid bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim Onyx dengan style mereka. Comeback is real. Dan sepertinya kita akan langsung lihat di meja Inggris mereka nggak cuma bertiga. Di meja Indo juga nggak bertiga. Mereka kedatangan tamu spesial. Jadi langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Congratulations to Liquid.
Let's go Liquid.
Are you still captain by the way?
Masih.
Okay, he's still captain. So we're here with Captain Aran. So would you like this done in English or in Indonesian, or do you want us to translate? What's the situation with you, Aran?
Ngerti sih, tapi kalau jawabnya nggak bisa Inggris.
He understands, but he can't reply in English.
Yeah.
So we'll help translate him, but we can ask the questions in English. You want to ask your first question?
Iran.
Oke. Apa?
One word. Hanabi.
Hanabi.
Question mark.
Yeah, what did you think about the Hanabi in game 2?
Itu karena si Kevinnya modal pede aja sih. Soalnya di scrim kita lumayan banyak main Hanabi.
Without the Matilda.
Maksudnya?
Tanpa Matilda.
Oh iya, tanpa support. Bener-bener pakai tank aja. Yeah.
So they practiced it a lot in scrims, and I guess Kevin was just really feeling confident that he could utilize it even without the support.
Yeah.
But it didn't work.
Nggak works.
Why? Did you think it was execution problems? Or like was there a game plan that really didn't work? That's why the Hanabi didn't work?
Yang tadi eksekusinya sih. Tadi lumayan ada beberapa kali dia miss posisi aja.
So it was his positioning.
His positioning.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you something about game number 3 because it was a really good comeback, 10k gold lead down. As a captain, what is your responsibility in that kind of moment? You know, do you boost their morale? Do you keep the hopes up?
Kalau gue biasanya tetap sabarin teman gue aja sih. Jadi kayak mainnya tetap santai aja. Kayak ntar juga kalau ada momentum kita bisa dapetin momentumnya. Tetap sabar aja sih.
So he tells the rest of his teammates to stay patient, you know, play as normal, play chill. There definitely will be a moment for them to come back. So just be patient until that very point. Is there someone that's not patient on your team? Is that why you have to think like that?
Si Kevin sama Kevin sih.
Okay.
Ya, jadi harus disabarin sih.
So the Kev combo.
Yeah, the Kev combo.
Can become impatient, like impatient, like angry, or do they get nervous, or do they freak out?
Kayak apa ya, pengen buru-buru aja sih. Jadi ntar tiba-tiba maju sendiri kayak gitu. Jadi harus disabarin ya, harus rush.
It's more hasty, I think, right?
Yeah.
With the movement. But also I want to go back to game number 3, Iran. Okay, I think the start of the comeback, Iran, was from you. Or I think the chain of events was from you when you decide to ult Keyboy, I believe. I think that's where it started.
Oh, gak inget sih gue.
He doesn't remember.
Mengapakan Keyboy? Oh, okay. Okay, then let's move on. I think other than that, well done.
Okay.
Now, Hayabusa, is it
player
player of the match? Congratulations, Kevin. Hayabusa, is it still a good hero in this meta? What do you think?
Kalau nggak ada Paku Hirara mungkin bagus.
If there's no Paquito Hirara, he thinks that the Hayabusa is good.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, because like in that situation, you guys picked up the Paquito, so you didn't think that the Hayabusa into Paquito was a good decision by Onyx?
Kalau gue rasa sih karena Kairi modal ini sih kayak hero power aja sih, jadi dia berani buat pick.
Stick pick, ya?
So because it was because it was Kyrie's hero, he thinks that perhaps maybe that's why Kyrie was able to pick it up, but naturally it's just not really a good pick into the Paquito.
Kurang sih kalau Paquito.
Okay, I'm an EXP laner myself, so I want to talk about EXP with you. You're forced to play Barats 3 times in this match. What do you think about the meta currently for EXP laners? Is it a bit boring with the Esmeralda, Uranus? It is your hero, actually, but do you want to pick other heroes out there that can be played, you know, a bit more fun?
Iya sih, kalau di rank gue nggak mau main badan sih. Jadi cari funnya biasanya di rank sih. Kalau di scrim memang pasti mainnya badan-badan terus.
Interesting.
So he's actually, you know, he actually likes like the old meta where he's able to be a little bit more creative in the EXP lane. But right now we're in a meta that requires him to be a little bit more beefy, you know, play that kind of role. So he's okay with it. It's just not as fun.
Iya, benar.
What do you think about the Barats pick into like the Belleric? Because I think a lot of people out there think that Barats into like Belleric, Uranus, Lilia, Marcel.
The Carmilla as well.
Carmilla as well is challenging. Do you agree with that? Do you think it's hard as a Barats?
Kalau lawan kayak Uranus, Esme gitu di lane-nya susah kalau main Barat. Tapi kalau lawannya kayak Belleric atau Carmilla itu gampang sih di lane-nya. Paling susahnya ntar di team fight-nya.
Okay. So he says in laning up against Uranus, Esmeralda, it's
easy.
Hard. No, it's hard.
Oh, sorry.
It's difficult, but and up against Carmilla as well as Marcel, it's easy. But in team fights, it becomes hard against Carmilla and Belleric. There you go.
Belleric, yeah. Interesting. Now, TLID, second position. I think your record now holds at a 4-1. 4-1 record menangnya.
Iya, benar.
Seberapa pede upper bracket? How confident are you to secure an upper bracket spot?
Kalau gue nggak mau berekspektasi tinggi dulu sih. Pengen lihat di pertengahan lah, ntar minggu 5 atau minggu 6 lah baru bisa lihat.
He doesn't want to set high expectations. He wants to wait perhaps, week 5, around that point in time, to set more expectations like that because it's still too early.
Yeah. Speaking of expectations, you guys are fielding a rookie in the gold lane, Kevin. So far, how's it been? How has it been in the gaming house, or how is he interacting with you? And in the line of dawn as well, how much is he exceeding your expectation or maybe meeting your expectation as captain?
Oke. Dia orangnya sebenarnya lumayan berisik sih. Jadi di outgame atau di in-game dia emang orangnya berisik. Jadi kalau menurut gua sebagai gold lane yang biasanya cuma fokus mekanik, dia tuh lumayan lebih bagus, lebih vokal ya. Jadi lebih bagus kalau menurut gua.
So as a gold laner, he usually is paired up with people that are a lot more focused on his lane, like his micro mechanics in the game. But he's found a new person in the gold lane, as in Kevin, who's a lot more vocal and a lot more loud when it comes down to it. Has he been hard to handle though?
Enggak juga sih.
Because he's kind of young, right?
Iya, dia 19 atau 20 kayaknya.
He's around 19 to 20 years old.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been hard to handle.
Enggak sih, biasa.
No.
Yeah, normal aja.
Oh, that's nice to know.
Okay, I want to ask about, I think we didn't get a chance to talk about the player of the match earlier.
Yeah.
It was Kevin. Despite all the, unnecessary moves, the mistakes that he made, do you agree with the choice of the player of the match? Or do you think other teammates of your own deserves a shout out?
Kalau menurut gua kita berlima, ya kalau game tadi ya lumayan playnya as a team sih. Jadi kayak nggak kelihatan yang mana yang MVP sih kalau menurut gua.
It's a kind of a different style compared to season 14 when it was like Fabian and Aaron Shiki leading the charge, right?
Mungkin kali ya.
So he thinks it's a different style from the last season 14 TLID. And if we had to give out a shout to some particular member of the team earlier, he can't really say because it feels like everyone really did their job well.
Yeah, benar.
So do you think that, coming into the synergy now with TLID, that you play still a really important role to open up team fights? And if, let's say, you lose your lane, is it a problem for you? And is it a problem for TL in general?
Kalau misal gue kalah lane sih biasanya gue minta bantu sih, jadi jarang sih harusnya.
Okay. So if he loses lane, he usually asks for help?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Aram, for this interview.
Okay.
Is there something else you want to say?
Udah sih, nggak ada. Udah.
Nothing? Okay, nothing. That's all.
Okay.
All right. Thank you once again. It's been an honor. Congratulations once again. And we'll see
Thank
you
you.
in your next match.
Thank you.
And it looks like we are also going on a break. So we'll see you for the next match, guys. Bye-bye.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, INFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndyHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
Dua jungler timnas yang beradu di anggung yang panas. Dan juga kita akan lihat mereka sama-sama berkualitas, tapi siapa yang akan membawa pulang poin seperti emas. Langsung saja ada Avan dan juga Albert. Kok gak kedengeran ya suaranya ya?
Halo.
Agak kebalik ya. Ada Avan dan juga Albert. Hari ini apa kabar nih kalian?
Baik. Baik juga.
Baik juga. Kalian kan satu tim nih di timnas, tapi hari ini kalian harus menjadi rival. Gimana nih hari ini? Apa biasa aja?
Biasa aja sih.
Oh biasa aja?
Ya, tetap sama.
Tetap sama? Menang atau kalah gak masalah nih, Bet?
Ya betul.
Oke, Albert gimana?
Sama sih ngeliatnya juga matchnya ya match biasa aja sih.
Oh match biasa aja. Padahal ini bisa jadi ajang pembuktian loh. Siapa yang lebih berkualitas sebagai jungler timnas utama kita. Gimana tuh? Ini padahal bisa jadi ajang pembuktian kan kalian sama-sama jungler timnas nih ya kan. Ini pembuktian kalau kalian bisa membuat tim kalian menang kan kayak gue lebih keren gitu. Enggak buat kalian?
Enggak juga sih, enggak begitu juga sih.
Oh enggak ngaruh?
Iya, lebih kayak ya udah biasa aja sih. Kalau soal pembuktian kayaknya kita nggak ada sih. Atau kalau dia?
Gak tau kalau dia.
Aku nggak ada
Kamu
sih kalau
butuh validasi nggak?
Enggak sih, aman aja.
Oh aman aja.
Gak tau kalau dia.
Oh enggak. Tunjuk-tunjukkan terus sampai besok ya. Tapi aku penasaran nih kalau kalian sendiri ngelihat lawan kalian tuh seperti apa sih? Coba deh Albert ngelihat Avan ini sosoknya seperti apa?
Bos gue ini, bos gue.
Bos gue.
Nggak, dia Avan ya junglernya dia jago terus dia agresif banget.
Agresif banget. Avan ngeliat Albert gimana tuh? Apa kelebihannya dia?
Dia
Rapi dia rapi.
Rapi. Fisik ya. Kan
Ya.
kita mandang fisik banget ya, kan
Rapi,
ya.
ya rapi. Sama sebenarnya kalau sebagai jungler dia terbilang stabil sih performanya.
Oh, terbilang stabil. Kalau ngomongin soal performa yang stabil, ini kan dipengaruhi sama hero-hero juga nih. Kalau kamu sendiri ngelihat hero pool dari Albert yang menurut kamu terbaik untuk paling susah dilawan tuh yang mana tuh, Avan? Hero-nya Albert. Yang patut diwaspadai mungkin nih. Takuito. Oke, kalau dari Albert sendiri gimana?
Kalau dari aku ngeliat Avan paling Fanny sih.
Tetap Fanny ya? Tapi kan Avan, Albert kan juga Fanny-nya mantep nih. Gimana tuh, Van?
Itu ntar kita lihat di panggung aja.
Oh, kita lihat di panggung. Kita akan buktikan. Jadi kira-kira kamu akan pakai yang mana? Sesuai yang diwaspadai sama Albert atau yang lain nih?
Tergantung sih.
Tergantung
King Saver.
Oh, tergantung King Saber. Oke, Albert gimana? Kamu bakal pakai yang diwaspadai sama Avan atau bakal pakai yang lain nih?
Belum tahu juga sih kita. Iya, belum tahu juga, nanti lihat di atas stage aja.
Lihat di atas stage. Oke, kalau begitu langsung aja lengkapin kalimat Alisa berikut ya. Siapapun yang menang nanti, kamu adalah...
Pemenang.
Benar. Kalau Albert, siapapun yang menang nanti, kamu adalah... Bos gua, siap. Bos CEO. CEO, siap. Langsung aja ya kita lihat kalau gitu siapapun yang menang nanti adalah juara ataukah adalah bosnya siapa. Langsung aja, ini dia match antar EVOS melawan Alter Ego. Silakan Casper, take it over. Begaya dulu, begaya.
Such a fun time with both of the junglers there from EVOS as well as, what's that? Oh, Season 18 MPL, okay. With EVOS as well as Alter Ego. And before we get into this match, Goni and Sheffin, of course, I have to be honest, I have not casted a single Alter Ego game
Okay.
so far in
Okay.
Season 18, and I'm still not used to their new names.
It's gonna be your debut then.
Technically, yes.
Afan, Dingarai,
Afan, Dingarai, Alexander. Who am I missing?
We got Dalvin.
Hijume, mid
And then we got Nino. Just Nino.
Just Nino, not Shauki, just Nino. Just Nino. But yeah, it's gonna take some time to get used to. But it is a very exciting matchup today. On one side, we have Alter Ego,
Yes.
and on the other, we have EVOS, who are both very close when it comes down to the standings. I think they're at 5 and 6. 5 being Alter Ego, EVOS at 6. It's not... That's 6-7.
I didn't say anything about 6-7. What?
I'm the Gen Z here. So yeah, 6-7.
This is the matchup. Albert and Afan. They are evenly matched up.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Okay.
They both play for Indonesia.
In the national team.
National team.
For?
Upcoming tournament.
What is this answer, buddy?
Upcoming
What is this
tournament.
answer?
Okay.
It's a secret.
It's for the Asian Games in Japan, guys. That's what they're both there for. So you can kind of say that maybe they're the best of the very best in that certain sense. And we are going to take a look at this poster, actually talking about it, right? We're looking at the difference in statistics. You know, we look at Afan, he has 20 total kills, 27 total assists, and 11 total objectives. Meanwhile, Albert, 43 total kills, total assists 28, total objectives 26. It really is a stark comparison. And Sheffin, could you maybe tell us why?
Again, like I want to bring up the point again. Please, MPL ID, bring up the average instead of a total. All right? We don't get anything out of it. We don't know how many matches that, well, we know if we actually researched it, but I think it's preferable that we see like an average kills, like average how many objectives that they get in a game. But these two are really good, especially in this meta, man. Both, I think, can play a good Hirara. They can play with the tempo as well, especially Alter Ego. This is their meta. We asked Saber here on the desk, and it seems like he also likes the meta as well. And these two guys, there's a bit of a, I guess, like, you know, think that you can, what's the word?
What?
There is a common theme for both.
Okay.
What
First of
is
all,
it?
they are the national team jungler.
Okay,
That's one.
Both, they are all baby-faced.
That's two.
Do you think they're baby-faced?
I think they're both. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Leaning more towards yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a fun fact.
So
Oh, that's it.
Just the two.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to talk about
I got a third one.
gameplay.
Baby-faced
Both
assets.
starts with an A.
Albert Afan.
Yes. And Albert, fun fact, shares the
Okay.
same name as me.
That's not so fun.
That's a mild fact.
Subjective, I'm sorry.
Anyway. Anything else that you noticed, like in terms of, character or gameplay?
I think Afan has a bit more ceiling, believe it or not, in this meta. But Afan also said it in the interview earlier that in terms of stability, Albert just triumphs over a lot of junglers out there. Even when the team is not really doing well, he's always there carrying the team. No matter what the hero is, no matter what the meta is, and no matter what the team is. Probably except Onyx, because Onyx does not know how to use talent. Just kidding, Onyx fans. I'm not having a good day, so I'm letting out all my negative energy towards the Onyx fans out there. And you guys just lost a match earlier, so I want to just pretty much.
Question is, when is it a good day for you? But yeah, I mean, moving on.
It's never
right?
a good day.
I think to be quite honest with you, I can't lie. Before season 18, I thought EVOS would be like top 3, perhaps top 2.
Oh.
But like, I think their first week performance was quite convincing, considering it was an Derby classic Derby. But then after that, they kind of underwhelming. I think I expected too much on me, but like, I think they still can restabilize, right? They still have time, and I think now is the time. Going up against a team that is on paper on the same level.
I agree. A team that has gone through a lot.
Yep.
I think a lot of people have, talked about them as well in podcasts. Maybe the fact that they have had more times to play on stage will be also beneficial to them to really find their rhythm, to really find the pattern that they require in order to win here in MPL ID Season 18, considering, of course, that they are a part of the Indonesian national team at the 2026 Nagoya Asian Games. So for all of you guys out there, don't forget to watch and support Indonesia's national team as they compete in the 2026 Nagoya Asian Games this October. So it's coming really soon, actually. It's like in 2 more months. Or less than.
Yeah, I think technically next month.
Technically. Are we in September already?
29th, I think, today. 29th of September.
We're close.
We're very close.
Yeah, this is still August, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, 29th of
29
August.
Yeah, I know. Like, for old people, time goes by. Time goes by a bit more faster. It makes sense, though. It makes sense. Don't worry. You don't have to feel bad about it. It just comes with that's pretty much the debuff you get the older you get.
I will agree.
New decade.
New decade, boys. New decade, boys. And perhaps a new showing coming in from Alter Ego. Okay. I'm excited to see this matchup personally because I think that Alter Ego is a team that, like you mentioned, has really strong tempo in the early game, right? They like to play with muscle more than anything, right? They love to go for the team fights. They're a very fast-paced, aggressive team as compared to EVOs who played a little bit more macro-centric. Not saying that EVOs are strangers to tempo. Obviously, if Albert gets a hero that he's very comfortable on, it'll be very tempo and fast-paced as well. But most of the time, it feels like Alter Ego are the more aggressive team as compared to EVOs.
Yeah.
So with that being said, are you more in favor of Alter Ego here or
Ego
EVOs?
for sure. I'm sorry, EVOS. I'm sorry, Aldo. You're my boy, but you are right now on a fraud watch. The only teams that he's won against is Dewa United and also RRQ. I'm sorry, Geek Fam and also RRQ.
And with that being said, let's see how they perform today. Once again, fielding Riza in the mid lane. No more Drian W. Alongside him will be Randy, Albert, Mueza, as well as Erlan. Let's welcome them up on the stage.
The White Tigers not in an ideal position, but with Albert leading this team, can they find the win that they need? This is Team EVOS.
A mix of flavor for the lineup. Albert still stays very strong in the jungle. Still with the same side laners of old, with Randy and also Erlan. But some changes in the mid duo. On the other side though, this team does not need any change.
They don't, but all they did is change their name. Is it them looking for a new identity? Is it them looking for their final and prime form? Only time will tell, but it's looking good for this team. Let's welcome them up on the stage.
guns blazing. They will enter the stage. And let's see if Nino, Alexander, Dalvin, Dingaray, and of course Afan can find another win here against the White Tigers. They look ready, they look confident. Now, will they be able to deliver again? This is Alter Ego Esports. Once the second placer of M7, still the de facto second best team in the world. I just like the vibe from this team earlier, man, with the opening. 4 members before Afan, they were pretty nonchalant with it, throwing up gang signs. Then for Afan, it's just like, hi guys, I'm here. Is it really like that, or is it just you? Maybe it is just for me. Maybe my brain is a bit rotted. Not like any of these guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, we have Aldo, we have Coach Bravo, we have Zephyr, as well as Styx on the other side for Alter Ego. And I think the one thing that really stood out to a lot of us here actually at MPL ID is the fact that Coach Aldo was the first person to bring out the Hanzo in the jungle for Albert. So without that being a ace or like an ace card for themselves, or I can't even say that, like I'm wondering if they're still gonna use it. You know, with the changes to Hanzo, with the changes to the Thunderbelt as well, will it still be an option or a viable choice for Aldo to utilize here, considering that it has been one of the back-to-back heroes that we've seen Albert on?
Well, I'm not sure about that, man. I want to say that it's viable still, but the last time it was used, it was Hazel against the mighty Geek Fam. But keys the victory though by INFINIX GT50 Pro for Alter Ego. Limit Albert's farming pace and rotations from the early game to prevent EVOS from building a snowball. This is the name of the game in this meta. Once you secure that tempo jungle, for example, Hirara, Paquito, those kind of Nolans, if you get the early game, it's easier for you to fight in the mid and the late game. And that goes, or it's contagious throughout the whole team and all the lanes. Second, mirror the movements of EVOS mid duo to disrupt their game tempo. Again, this is a very draft-sensitive keys to victory. We can't really say that for, you know, before we see the draft matchup. The third one though, don't rush the Lord Dance, pick off EVOS's frontliners to secure their objective. This is pretty good, especially with the fact that EVOS has been very good in terms of taking objectives, especially last season. I don't know if will hold up or not though in this new season because they have new mid duo right here, Riza and Moiza. There's been a lot of question marks thrown upon them. But for EVOS though, keys the victory, shut down Alter Ego's aggressive mid-trio rotations to prevent early game a snowball. That's pretty much the same thing, or like the same keys the victory for EVOS, but it's like this time for Alter Ego, this time for EVOS. Pressure Nino from the early game to disrupt Alter Ego's total setup. We saw it earlier in the first game, or in the first match. Once you didn't get level 4 early, it's hard for you to actually contest the objective and get that advantage before the total fight begins. The third one, be wary of all Alexander's conceal plays when Alter Ego looks for a surprise way to start a big team fight. Those kind of pick-off heroes are the... so far, Alexander is the only one who bring out the clay. I think, maybe I'm wrong, but he is the first one to bring it up. Yep. So this kind of conceal play will always be an option for Alter Ego, especially with the tempo they played. They want to go guns blazing and pick off every single member of EVOS right from the get-go in the early game.
So we can expect a lot of creativity coming out from Alter Ego, right? I mean, EVOS was creative with the Hanzo in the jungle, but on the other side, for Alter Ego, they were actually the first ones to pick up Matilda mid as well. And that's something that Onyx tries to replicate in that previous match that we saw up against TLID. So what are we going to be expecting next? Alter Ego are going to be first pick this time around. Are there certain heroes that Alter Ego really like to utilize?
Well, definitely the Paquito and the Hirara, right? Yeah, look to prio those two, give it to Afan.
I want to go towards my cheat sheet, but apparently the sheet for Alter Ego and EVOS is missing from this. But yeah, I agree with Gon. The Paquito and also the Hirara will still be the #1 and #2 jungler respectively to secure you that tempo in the early game for you to utilize. But it's interesting that both teams get their preferred, I guess, like picking side. Yeah. EVOS on the red side, meanwhile Alter Ego on the blue side. I don't like, my ADHD brain does not like that.
That's
okay. My OCD brain.
That's okay. So we're expecting the Paquito and the Hirara, which is quite template right now in this current meta. And also, I'm looking out for the double fighter for Alter Ego because that's been like their go-to even since like 2 seasons ago when they made it top 2. Right? Last season, it really didn't work out to their favor, but we're kind of back in a meta that really favors Alter Ego's double fighter strat. But will it still work up against a team like EVOS who like to bring it to the late game and who can bring it to the late game?
Well, the counter for that is to supply or like the nail down, the double down on the early game composition, right? I think though, it is going to be plan A for Alter Ego to put that Freya and also the Paquito in the gold lane, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be possible with the amount of bans that we have here in the current meta game. I think the Paquito and also the Freya will be erased off the board just because of the fact that the flex potential for Alter Ego is crazy. And Afan actually played the Paquito really, really well with Pingaray as well. I don't know if Aldo wants to give that weapon towards Coach X, Professor X.
Professor X, yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. So we're heading into game number 1. We're heading into the drafting phase for game number 1, and we're going through dangerous grass. Alter Ego once again on blue side, EVOS on the red. Novaria, Selena, Atlas banned out. There goes the Freya and the Paquito. So they're really not allowing Alter Ego for the double fighter comp this time around.
It is still possible though, but it's much more conditional when those 2 heroes are erased off the board. There's really no one that can replicate the early game tempo gold lane and the clear as well from Paquito and also the Freya in the gold lane. And Aldo also erased that Ballista off the board. Marcel is still wide open for Alexandro to be picked. And in a way, when you pick up the Marcel, you kind of deny or make it harder for the opponent to actually pick the Barats as well. But they want to go prioritize towards the Hirara here.
They will go for the Hirara. Very natural first pick. Now, the Belleric is still available. Now, without the Paquito, what will they go for instead here? To pair, say, with the Belleric.
Probably Marcel, no?
The Marcel is open.
Fanny's open.
The Fanny instantly. I think that's a possibility. But, yeah.
Was Albert comfortable on the Fanny? I mean, he should be. He's really good at the Fanny, so why not pick it up here? I mean, technically you can wait till later, but I think Marcel is something that they need to pick.
Whoa. Definitely the Marcel will be picked up here, Chefin. Not with the Fanny, though. It's going to be the Harley. Now, what will the Harley provide? Definitely a lot of, like...
Uranus, maybe?
That's one. Mobility as well.
Oh, my God.
Quick response.
Those 2 heroes are not in my line of sight at all. Especially the Jushin. In this meta where tempo is everything, Jushin does have a lot of tempo if you can force out the fight towards the opponent, but... I mean, I think the idea is to be safe against the Harley, right? As a Jushin. And in a way, you also have a lot of punish options as well. Albert has to be really, really careful to play the non-committal kind of engage here with the deadly magic. Go in and go out without getting punished. With the amount of punish that Alter Ego has currently, EVOS has to get something in the front line maybe to exhaust all the resources. I'm thinking something like Uranus, but that is also one way to do it. A hero that does well in the mid lane against a Jushin, and also fares well against Hirara if it does get engaged.
I think Lilia is very, very strong now as a mid laner, right? Provides the clear. And if you pair it with the Harley, though, there's one item here, Chef, and just neglects and negates both. One Radiant Armor negates both power, or...
I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. But with the build in Shred and also potentially Genius one from Albert, that could pretty much burst down any tanks in the front line with the Radiant Armor or even the Athena Shield. The Brody is getting banned for Alter Ego side as well as the Uranus for Alter Ego.
Yeah. I don't think that they need to go for the Barat's ban.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, technically Badang is still flexed, right? It's more so been placed in the roam in this current meta, even though we know that in the past it has been placed in the EXP lane. But if it does get placed in the roam, there is still an opportunity for them to pick up an EXP laner here, and that's why you do see that the Uranus gets banned out. Barats, though, I think they should just leave it out to be open. Esmeralda is a good choice here to ban out, considering Lilia is already being picked up by Evos. So it will be very hard, I would say, for the Barats. But it's actually Alter Ego that banned it out.
Yeah, very much expected. The only one that can pick the Barats is Alter Ego. Now, I'm kind of worried about the option for Nino here. There's really not much. The only replacement for those two heroes is the Alice, but at the same time, you are going to get bursted down. You're going to get shredded by these two long-range heroes in Harley and Lilia at the same time.
If they want playmaking, they can go for Sora.
Yeah, that's also my thought process as well, but against a Marcel, do you really want to pick the Sora here? And it looks like Aldo wants to strengthen the early game. Neutral objective potential here. With the Marcel and also Belleric as well, they have two ways for you to bail out from sticky situation, but at the same time provides you with that insta-stun from the Ratted Dryad towards the Hirara. So Afan has to play it a bit harder, or like a bit more precise with the untargetable to deny all those stuns to be able to secure the objectives.
There's so much AoE. They have AoE damage, they have Belleric, they have Marcel AoE as well. Harley's like the only single target, but even there's also a little bit of splash to it. So Zephyr really needs to think about this. Like, what's the win con they want to work with? Because when it comes down to team fight, I think it's going to be very difficult to really conduce. Like, what's the idea? Do they go for single target? Do they go for pickoff? It turns out they're going to try and look for tempo. Hilda is their choice, and then they go for the Claude. So there's a little bit of safety when it comes down to the later stage of the game.
I guess that's one way to deny the Harley from the Lord Pit or the Turtle Pit, right? Back then, when Harley was one of the top tier jungler that we have in the current meta, the answer immediately was always a Hilda to make things harder in the farming space and also in the objective game as well. So Alter Ego right now, it feels like they're playing a different meta than the currently that we have. They're making their own. Professor X, the question would be, will it work though?
We've been waiting for the anti-meta for quite some time. We were maybe thinking it would be Onyx to bring it to the table, but maybe it's Alter Ego. I mean, they did it 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Who's to say they don't do it again this season?
And it's still Professor X leading this team, right? So boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to enter Evos and Alter Ego. And with this Hilda pickup, man, I'm quite concerned for the safety of the Harley.
So, will it work, ladies and gentlemen? Will the Hilda, a hero that we have not seen in quite some time and not too often, especially come season 18, be the answer that they need to pick up the tempo and to deny Evos, the White Tigers, here in game number 1? Let's see it all unravel here in the Land of Dawn.
All right. It's going to be interesting. I don't think it's a safety concern for Albert as a Harley against this Hilda. It's more of a team concern. Can Albert even get into the Lord Pit without peels? So that's the idea. Mueza, Riza especially has to create some space for Albert to farm, but looks like, already very aggressive in the early game, but don't think they're going to be able to invade just yet.
I don't think it's going to be that easy, right? I mean, we have Randy on one side. As soon as he clears, he actually is going to be roaming to protect Albert. And on the other side, we have Mueza on the Marcel with the passive that continuously goes for the freeze. Even Alexander on the Badang is feeling that pressure, is feeling that damage. So the things that we're talking about, we'll see how it unravels more so in the next few minutes of the game. But as it stands, Albert, he seems fine.
Seems fine. Not so fine for the talent prediction though. It looks like all of us here in the English desk hate Aldo for some reason. Emblems though by you. It looks like it's going to be a basic common emblem and also Bargain Hunter for Dalvin on the Jushin. It's been a while since we saw this hero, so I gotta shout out all the emblem options here because I already forgot. But Bargain Hunter for Erlan here instead of anything else. So he expects the snowball to come in the early game.
Oh, that's going to be the Deadly Magic also was a fun, but not just enough damage yet to be a killing threat.
Good timing as well with the passive, trying to deny that damage out. And now it looks like Alter Ego are the first ones onto the neutral objective, but because Afan was caught so low with the Deadly Magic, he's actually forced back. Evo should have the better setup here.
Yeah, but now Afan is fully topped up and ready to go. I think Albert will get the purple buff earlier than Afan, but he has a shorter route, Afan, to get into the turtle pit. But Albert wants to go for the orange buff before anything else. Looks like EVOS is not really prioritizing this objective game. They want to play it at a team fight, maybe.
And don't want to play it safe here. Alexander will push Moeza back. We'll spot Afan in the process here as Afan took initiative on the turtle now. 7,000 HP on the turtle. Let's see if EVOS can find a window. That's going to be Dalvin here. Forced to use a Crimson Beacon early. That's going to be Moeza. Already popping the golden hour. Rather Dry used up as well. Now, Afan will claim the turtle. Now, Alter Ego, will they fight? Albert and Moeza caught in a very tricky situation. 2 kills on the board, 3 kills on the board, as Claude is able to find a kill in the mid lane as well. Alter Ego finds this huge snowball here.
Yeah, just a single twist in how things are unraveling right now for Alter Ego. A swing in momentum, a swing of the pendulum, as well as they do get a kill onto the Claude. So that's already really good early game in for the gold versus gold matchup in the bottom side of the map. And all the while, Afan being able to get that retribution down. And he's now a level ahead of Albert, where previously it was Albert that was a level ahead of Afan. So we're looking at really, really good head-to-head when it comes down to the jungle matchup. Dalvin, no.
Oh, wow. Just surviving, right? Deadly Magic, not enough damage just yet.
And maybe that's the value of the Jushin, right? She's not in the meta. We're not seeing something like the Eudora that we usually see up against the Marcel, but the fact that Jushin was able to pick Albert up and also sustain through the damage given through by Albert, we see the value now.
Yeah, maybe the right word is not sustain, is to evade. And I think I remember Alter Ego actually used this strategy when they were up against a Harley in one of the games this season, but Moisa, I think, is still fine. Still has a lot of escape ability here. In the turtle fight earlier, Albert was forced to make a decision. Do I want to go for the burst? How do I want to use this ultimate? But immediately, it was to Dolphin. And when Dolphin has the Crimson Beacon, there's really nothing that Albert can do to actually burst down this Jushin. And this Jushin is not to function as someone that can engage or get someone knocked up in the fight. It's to exhaust the resources and punish when it needs to be. Or like punish when he needs to punish someone. And he did that beautifully. Moeza, though, that was pretty bad earlier. He should not die. He should have realized that Albert cannot be saved at a time and should not even provide the peel and getting extra more gold towards the opponent, especially Afan. Now, turtle number 2 begins. Look at where Nino is positioned, brother. He's eyeing or he's looking for Albert here.
I think Albert is actually looking for Dingarai. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Seems like Albert finally finds a kill here on the board. That's going to be the first kill for the White Tigers here as they will trade it for that turtle. Golden Hour will not find anything. Randy forced to use the flicker. That's a lot of damage from Nino and Afan. And now in the bottom side of the map, EVOS looks for a counterplay. On towards Alexander, they go. That's going to be a kill on towards Erlan. Important gold here. Distributed to the gold laner of EVOS.
So who would you say that was worth it for? Like, they get a trade of kills, the 2 for 1, but Alter Ego pick up the neutral objective.
I think Alter Ego still wins that one, especially with a kill towards Afan here. Look at the gold lane currently that Afan has almost around 700 here for the Hirara against the Harley. And they do get a turret up top with the conversion. Hanami still favoring Alter Ego currently, but Dingarai has to be a bit more careful from now on because it's pretty obvious when you look at it. When things are not going well for EVOS in the turtle pit, in the objective battle, then they're going to shift their eyes towards the gold lane. Dingarai, that's a mistake.
Yeah, forced blazing duet there from Dingarai. Luckily, not completely punished. But now they can push the siege turret here. SOD landing!
I don't
the BMI.
He should take it, right? But I like how honest Dingarai was, right? He walked through the neutral objective earlier, and then he's like, all right, we're up against a Harley. So he's It looks like he's learned from it. Randy, though.
Yep, that's the two-man mobilization. Rather drive plus the golden hour will stun
Whoa.
one. No pinch. Here comes Tingaray though. Randy taken very low. Take him down. That's going to be two members actually now. Almost taken down. A mobilization will lock Riza down. As that will be money, money, money for Mr. Tingaray.
And tempo for Alter Ego. Look at them go. It seems like everywhere Evos are looking for a trade, Alter Ego are already ready to look for the counter setup. And you can see, Afan very aggressive.
Move under turret.
He's a Hirara, he's fine.
He is a Hirara, and he is definitely fine. But the purple buff for Albert will not be fine here. Afan claims it. Albert, in the meanwhile, will choose to play it safe. Will clear the mid lane instead. Top lane, though, pushed by Erlan.
Yeah, I think EVOS right now has to shift towards plan B here and funnel all the gold towards Airline at this point with the Moskov. So they have a bit more Harlan pressure, but at the same time, this is Harley. Oh,
Randy knocked up. Moisa is in the vicinity. Three-man taunt there with a rather dry. Dalvin barely escapes. And Afan! That's going to be Afan, a 1 HP escape. Albert is not going to find the kill. Golden hour freezes too. But here comes the damage. Nino is the sole casualty now. EVOS, do they go for more? As they know that Afan is quite low. EVOS now sieging the mid turret. Afan is back with the, again, purple buff take. But that's going to be Albert. Take a look at his pathing, man. Already clearing cams. He knows he's behind on EXP. And he is definitely catching up.
He's trying. It still is a level gap. Albert is at 11 right now, and Afan is at level 13. And speaking of Afan, what were those iframes?
What? Pixel.
Poor Evos, man. They're looking for every opportunity to try and shut him down, but unfortunately, they haven't been able to find the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, I would call him Munton for that. There was literally no blue health bar on Afan. Looks like he's hacking, but yeah, the name of the game right now for both teams actually is respect. I think it's even more so for EVOS because how much Alter Ego's composition is built around exhausting the resources like that.
Alexander is from another angle as well. Almost didn't really pull the trigger there.
But at the same time, Alter Ego has to realize they do not have any kind of like burst damage at this point currently. So they gotta respect the counter engage potential from Randy. And that was the one that made them lose out that fight in EVOS's Golem earlier. You gotta realize that the counter engage is still pretty much deadly, and there is no way for you to get away when all those magic damage that is supposed to be gunning you in the early to mid game to be able to be effective. Now gold lead is still 4K for Alter Ego. Still pretty fine and dandy for themselves, and at this point it's their game to lose. EVOS has to somehow pull out something here.
Yeah.
An Albert masterclass perhaps.
But remember, Airline just hit his Swift Trinity. Like, do you think that they're heading into the right direction at this stage?
Obviously.
Randy?
Yeah, Randy forces to use the flicker. Golden hour freezes 3. That's going to be, again, just to disengage. Now, Afan wants a kill. He finds it in Randy. I don't think they can contest here. Push bottom lane. Give gold to Moskov, and that will be it, right, Randy?
Hold on.
Not a good game. Blazing Duet used. That's going to be... Erlan stunned up. Alexander wants beef, and they will get it with the Lord as a bonus. EVOS starting to crumble.
Oh, man. That is such an Alter Ego sequence, man. The fact that they got the Lord on the other side, and they somehow, you know what? Let's go for more. Let's go for a kill on the other side of the map. And they get it anywhere. Now it's a 6.9k nice gold lead currently for Alter Ego. And Afan, I like this respect, man. Brute Force Breastplate against a Peloric, against Mueza. Any kind of tankiness will help you in this kind of situation because you're not lacking of damage when you are up by this much. All you need to do is somehow to out-sustain EVOS' composition.
And the big question is, can they do that? Right now, it looks like they're looking for the clear for EVOS. They should have high ground. Erlan is already at 3 items. They should be able to shred. Maybe there's a certain lack of range, but it seems like it's still okay. They've been able to defend the bottom side of the map. They're looking for the rush into mid.
Yeah.
Can they break more than just the shield?
Not for now. Holy shield in the bottom side of the map will be triggered, and that will be it for the siege, at least for now. 8,000 gold lead though.
Uh-huh.
Massive.
But hopefully both Alter Ego and EVOS knows the current, I guess, like strength and win condition in this predicament. Because it feels like the Onyx game earlier.
Oh, Nino face checking, actually punished. Albert will claim the kill, but nothing really objectively is on the map here. And EVOS, they will push their gear more here. Moeza taking very low. Golden Hour doesn't land. That's a stun. That's a purify. Moeza very low. Alvin not able to connect there. 70 seconds on the clock. Still for the next objective.
The heck was that conceal from Moeza? Like, I don't get the idea, bro. Like, you already used all of your resources to burst down this Hilda. Why are you looking for a fight? You know what? Only Moeza knows. Maybe he's just looking for some scraps here and there, and maybe, just maybe, on a like 1% chance you get a kill.
I think they're getting desperate. You know, I think they're getting desperate. I think they're looking... I mean, the weird math is that they know, hey, one person is down, they're at a 4v5. Maybe if they can force something out of Alter Ego, which is exactly what Alter Ego has been doing to EVOS for the past 13 minutes, by the way. They might get something in return. But again, they're unable to find anything. Dingarai is walking very aggressively to the front. The taunt lands, but he's still fine. But we see the potential damage already coming from Dingarai. Since they're getting desperate, is there something else that EVOS can look for right now?
I think the scaling favors EVOS currently. Both in the far lane pressure and the heroes that they have in terms of damage profile, and also how non-committal they can be in this kind of approach. Moeza is literally the most non-committal roamer out there. Albert is also the same as well. But this case is, he's the jungler. And Erlan secured a huge item there. That Malefic gun will give him a bit more range to work with, especially against a nerf Jushin in terms of range of the second skill. It should give him a lot more room to work with. Now obviously, 9k gold lead for Alter Ego, so EVOS still has to play it very, very safely.
Especially Albert just hit level 15. Like literally just hit. So even if they wanted to go for the 50-50, I think it would be too risky for EVOS at this stage, especially with a 10k gold difference.
Yeah, Alter Ego gotta hope it will not turn out like TLID earlier with a comeback. There's no Rafaela on the other side, but there's a Moskov that is a huge wave clearer, and also a Lily at the same time. So again, this might be building up to a Harambol kind of tactic here from Coach Aldo.
Yep.
Very much makes sense because he is the Man U fan. 10k gold lead currently. And Alter Ego is knocking on EVOS' front door. Look at the waves, they're all coming in at the same time.
Yeah, definitely not ideal for EVOS. The Lord will charge and destroy the top tier turret. Alter Ego playing it slow. Doesn't really want to get too rash here. Alter Ego Dingarai though, playing with fire there. Testing his damage and also testing the opponent's damage. And that will be the mid lane siege. Let's go. EVOS, can they defend here? Moeza looking for an opportunity, perhaps. Afan looking for a cheeky angle. EVOS for now will defend their mid base turret. Only the top tier lane is exposed.
And luckily enough, it's the top tier. For Alter Ego, they're going to be able to utilize this wave to their advantage. And I'm wondering if they're going to start utilizing Moskov in the far lane and whether or not it is too risky for them to play in that direction. You saw some damage being placed on to Alexander. It looks like EVO still are looking for a ways to get the purple buff, but Alter Ego is not giving a single moment, a single cent. Look at the damage on Erlan! Dingarai is doing so much damage!
At the same time though, he is a glass cannon cloud right now. Yes, you have a Winter Crown, but in terms of like maybe a single first kill from the Harley, the poker trick, I don't think it's gonna favor Dingarai in terms of the damage rate, because there's no physical defense, there's no magical defense at all for this Claude. It's only base HP buff from the Winter Crown, so you still gotta play it super carefully. You know, otherwise you're gonna exhaust that Winter Crown really soon.
He's counting on his reaction speed.
Yeah, especially with the rapid boots, right? So the ceiling is higher, the movement speed, the way he can evade all the CCs are gonna be insane to watch. But at the same time, you get caught up once, just once, and somehow Alter Ego, EVOS can chain CC the hell out of this Claude. Should be enough to get him down even without maximum resources.
And now Holy Crystal, taken in from Albert. Do you think that also might be a deterrent for Dingarai?
Holy Crystal. I think so. Because that's a pure magic damage, right? That should be the power spike that Albert needs to be able to trade the damage with Dingarai. Now Alter Ego is playing this super slowly for a good reason as well. Randy though, flying angle perhaps, but I don't know. But there's Alter Ego. Do they want to chase? No.
Alexander, no ult.
No. It's gonna be up pretty soon though.
Okay, it looks like Nino was handling the top side of the map. And I think they might be sending Alexander there as well. That means that Evos are on a timing. They need to figure out who they want to send to clear. And it looks like they're sending Erlan.
Yeah. And with that, Alexander spot him out.
Alexander.
Oh, with the conceal. Flank angle, Alexander looks for a trigger play. And that's going to be the Lord for Alter Ego.
Yeah. Yes, you have the angle to flank. That was a really good Alter Ego angle to actually abuse. But at the same time, you do not take risk at this point. You have 12k gold lead and an enhanced reload coming at you. That should be enough for Alter Ego to use at this point, unless EVOS did a Navi.
Oh.
At this point, it's Navi, not Geek Fan, brother.
Will Aldo pull another Aldo moment?
Do they even have the resources to be able to do so? I mean, they don't have things like the Novaria. They do have the Lilia, though, but Nino goes in aggressively.
Yeah, he knows he has immortality. The Lord now touching already the top lane. The bottom side, or the bottom lane, was cleared by Erlan. It seems like, ladies and gentlemen, we will have another round of Lord Dance. The Lord has been cleared. Man. Another wave is coming, though. So again, Evos, they cannot get over, cannot get hasty here while defending.
So this is where I think I'm more concerned for Alter Ego than Evos, because this is like the comfort area for Evos. They like to play the late game. They like to play these Lord fights. And they're very intelligent with it as well. Alter Ego, if they were able to close it a lot earlier, then it's definitely, you know, theirs. But now that we're playing in the territory of Evos, I feel like there could be an opportunity and a world where Evos turn us around.
I think the chance is higher than you think, Eterna. Yes, EVOS, this composition is built to defend. Alter Ego on the other side is terrible at sieging. This is the worst place for the Hilda to be in. Yes, you have the golden advantage. You have all the items in the world to sustain. But at the same time, you have to be up close and personal to be effective, right? So EVOS has to be outside of the base for this Alter Ego, or for this Hilda to be able to be effective. Otherwise, then what the hell do you offer in this kind of situation, right? Someone has to be isolated for the Hilda.
Yeah. So now, Alter Ego, it's not enough for them to just pick up the Lord. They at least need to pick up 1 or 2 members of EVOS in order for them to fulfill a proper siege at this stage in time.
Hold on, Alexander. It feels like Alter Ego is the one that's getting a bit desperate here. They know that their composition is not built for this very moment. Yep. The culture, man, it feels like almost a deja vu to that TLID on a game earlier when 10k gold lead is very much misleading. You can brush off the 10 and it might just be a 2k Alter Ego lead at this point with the way that this composition is built. But thankfully though, for EVOS currently, for Alter Ego, if we do not make a big mistake, there is absolutely no way that EVOS will get the Lord.
I think that will be the case. Brad Alter Ego keeping all 5 members standing. Top lane is pushing. All of their boxes are ticked for now. That's going to be a stun on towards Belleric. Okay, Alan shows himself. That should be Alter Ego, you know, at least pull the trigger. Oh, that's a big knock-up on towards Mueza. SOD does not land. That's going to be another sign for Alter Ego to pull the trigger. A huge knock up there. Mueza now looking for a jump in. Nino from the flanks actually can be punished here. Below 50% HP. The Lord is reset. That's going to be again now EVOS looking for a play. That's a flicker from Randy. Down goes a Fawn. Golden Hour locking him in place, and down he goes. Surely, but Riza will not survive. There goes the jungler finally, but they collapse. Alter Ego, Dalvin, Alexander ending it is there to party. Nino again also providing damage. Mueza cannot help the peel. Randy is stuck. Randy is isolated and he is down.
1 for 2 trade so far for both of these teams. Luckily enough, despite EVOS looking for a big moment in the setup, Alter Ego are still able to get out of there alive. They lose a Fawn in the process though, so they can't go for the neutral objective. It's way too risky with Albert still standing. But all in all, this looks like a complete reset. We're going back to 0.
Yeah, it's not a winning trade for Alter Ego despite having more bodies in that skirmish earlier. It's actually an EVOS win. They actually managed to prolong this kind of game. And any kind of equal trade is always beneficial towards EVOS. It's not even an equal trade when you look at the economy here.
Oh, Crimson Beacon! SOD, that's gonna be Albert now. Also pressured by Alexander, who has immortality. The Golden Hour manages to at least delay the pressure, but Alter Ego now back with 5 members.
We're working on timings now. Timings. Evos were caught low. They're gonna have to force in a recall, but they are very quick to come back into the Lord fight. Alter Ego are in position. Nino opening up the map. This might be the final one.
Yep, that's gonna be Afan claiming the Lord. That's gonna be Moisa taken very low. That's a pinch on towards Dalvin. Bought the immortality in time there. Now with the conceal here, Alter Ego, what do they want to gain? But it seems like Albert and friends says, you know what, let's call it quits. We got an evolved Lord to deal with.
And I'm not even sure that Alter Ego can actually end this despite how good they look in that skirmish earlier, man. They have 9k gold lead. They have, you know, the last year Lord. But at the same time, there's the Moskov and Lilia on the other side.
They're not even pushing bot.
They just want the 2-wave push. Can they full send this? That's gonna be the Lord now, 35,000 HP. Nino trying to provide the sandbag. Alexander, Nino both has immortality. That's a stun, a big one. Albert in the back. That's a big taunt! Dingarai is down! And Evos, the White Tigers, after defending, they will defend again.
After all that, the SOD, thankfully for Alter Ego, does not land, or the chase would have been the end to Alter Ego's 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 gold lead. Evos, once again, looking for opportunities to stay in the game, to come back in the game. It's been 23 minutes, and it looks like Dalvin has been juggling items, by the way. He goes Radiant. There was Lantern before, but he repurchased his Lantern. Did he sell it for Immortality?
I'm not sure, but now Evos is on the offensive. Look at that.
No Dingarai for another 20 seconds means Evos can apply more pressure. Golden Hour under the mid-base turret. Just to provide pressure. Afan shows himself bottom side of the map. That will, again, force a response. That will mean Albert is sent to the bottom side of the map. Now 35 seconds is the clock to the next Lord. With the current situation, Chef and Evos definitely can create a mark.
Riza's finally full item, by the way. Last item, Ice Queen won.
Oh man, might happen twice in the same day when 10k gold lead
That's crazy.
does not mean anything at this point. This is, again, just a haram ball at this point for Evos. And thankfully for Alter Ego, the second tier turret is still intact for themselves. So unless Alter Ego makes a mistake in this scenario, I think this game could even go for 40 minutes, man. I don't know if I'm prepared for that, but Moisa, they're looking for something.
Golden Hour finds two. That's gonna be 2 members now. Oh my goodness, take a look at Nino, burst it down almost. Moisa taking very low. Purify will not save him as Dingarai finds one. That's gonna be a fun now, looking for a jump. Doesn't really connect. Oh my God! Erlan finds the kill. Dingarai punches back. Erlan still surviving, but he's low. Dingarai finds a triple kill.
He finds a triple kill. Afan is lost, but he was able to take down Erlan in the process. This is deja vu to the previous Lord where Afan was gone, but Albert still stays in place. Dingarai catches the damage coming through from Albert, but it is okay. He will still be able to survive, but it looks like there's still a push.
TIP. Yeah, the base turret in the mid will fall. This is the highlight that you're looking on the main screen, but take a look at your bottom side of the screen, folks. They're actually still defending here. Dingarai, Alexander and Dalvin. 18 seconds on the clock for Moisa. Top lane is still pushing. Dingarai taking very low. That's a stun. Oh my goodness, Albert bought the immortality in time. Renly looking for the clear. Dalvin is on the main base. Dingarai has immortality. Albert is stunned up, but the damage is there. And ladies and gentlemen, after all that, Evos still falls and Alter Ego claims game 1.
Siege after siege. Offense after defense, followed in by more macro and then micro, and more Lord takes, and more trades. 26 minutes. Definitely territory that Alter Ego aren't as accustomed with, but when put to the test, they were finally able to win game number 1 up against the White Tigers.
Your name might be White Tigers, my dudes, but sometimes the greed that comes with the tiger kills you. I get that it looks pretty good, but at the same time, that was a bit unnecessary. Nino is not a target that you should focus on at this point of the game. All your resources are exhausted. I think Dalvin played a really huge role to punish Alter Ego. I mean, EVOS in that pit earlier. But that was completely unnecessary from EVOS. I would be fuming if I were Aldo right now. They can just tunnel in the base and rinse and repeat, brother. You don't have any urgency to look for that kind of moment. It's Alter Ego's job to do that.
Definitely was an overstep there from the side of EVOS and Alter Ego. They were looking like an off balance right there. Clutch, Immortality bought by Dalvin, and Dingarai clutched it up as well. But then they restabilized after that. They got game 1.
Whew. That was an intense game though.
Very intense.
Need a break
Very
after that. 26 minutes of full action. Alter Ego. Why did it take so long for them to close? I mean, there definitely was a window. Did they not punish Erlan enough in the early game? Like,
It's just the nature of the comp, man. I think
Yeah.
EVOS actually did a pretty good job prolonging the game despite the 12k gold lead. I think, again, Alter Ego is playing with fire. They do have a lot of early game damage and early game potential, but once you get to that 12 minutes, once you get that even 10 minutes or so, Nino is pretty much almost useless in this kind of scenario. Maybe useless is a bit too much. It's a bit too harsh.
Yeah,
but
like
it's a goddamn Hilda in the late game. It's supposed to exhaust your resources, and EVOS exactly does that. Exactly did that. They're playing into Alter Ego's game. There's
so it
no
worked
reason.
in the end.
What?
It worked for Alter Ego in the end.
it worked.
The Hilda.
Shout out to
They almost choked though.
They did. Almost.
Almost.
But they didn't. So I feel like this is like the most non-meta composition I've seen so far. Have Alter Ego figured out the balance between meta heroes and like their own identity? Because like Jushin, Hilda, damn, those are heroes that we haven't seen in a while. And they've definitely evolved from just the double fighter composition that they usually brought from the first week.
Definitely they evolved in a bit, right? They adapted, I think. Well, not adapt, but I think they bring a new approach, at least here. I gotta say though, if EVOS did not overcommit on towards Nino, I think they would have lost that game. So luckily, Alter Ego got the game.
I think the idea for Sever, obviously he's still thinking of the meta picks, but at the same time, one of the keys to victory is to pretty much nail down Albert down to the ground, right? That's the idea. You have a mid laner that is literally the most safe against a Harley. You can just go away with the Crimson Beacon, and you have that initial sustain as well when you bought the Elegant Gem towards the Clock of Destiny, right? Even I think Dalvin doubled down towards maybe like a Radiant, or he is actually building a Radiant armor, so he is much more less prone to get bursted down with the magic damage from both Riza and also Albert at the same time. And the heal that was also a response pick towards Albert. So literally, they want to bank towards the fact that EVOS is over-reliant to Albert. At the same time though, I wouldn't say, maybe you can say it's off-meta picks, but in terms of how they play, it's not really off-meta in the first place. They still play with tempo, they still play with the how much they want to own the early game, and we're still playing some music in the background for no reason at all.
It's definitely not distracting. I definitely was listening to everything that Shevin was saying earlier on. Can you guys hear it back at home, by the way? Chat, can you tell us, can you hear the music come through onto the broadcast? We're curious, because I can definitely hear it. But there it is, game number 1. Again, Alter Ego did a really good job. Do you think it would have been different if they didn't ban the Paquito? Like, they left open the Hirara, banning out the
I
Pakito.
think banning out the Melissa was... Because then you don't have any... I don't know, man. This guy was on fire and he clutched up late game.
I think for me it's either Talvin or Dingaray. But Dingaray, I think that was the nail in the coffin here. There in the late game, he was the one who actually won the game for... Oh, Sugar. Wait, sorry.
All good, all good.
Almost got fined there, but it's all good. You can see here in the early game, Albert actually made some pretty creative move, knowing the fact that he's gonna lose out in the objective game. He went to go for the Dingaray, even getting some conversion towards the bottom lane turret and also Alexander at the same time. So he was in the early game. They actually played decently until the mid-game power spike for Alter Ego is just coming through. This is the turnaround. Dalvin with a beautiful Crimson Beacon forward. Very, very aggressive. Very rare to see in this kind of meta. With the amount of burst damage and the amount of initial damage that you have with the mid laners, from the junglers of the current meta. Usually you don't see mid laners going for the dive very often, but again, this is why I actually voted for Dalvin for the MVP. This is probably the turnaround moment that Alter Ego needs to build on in the mid game. This is one of the mistakes for Alter Ego, knowing full well that they don't really have that execution power just yet, okay? From both Dingaray and also Afan, they went to go for the Bellaric. Somehow Afan, with a very non-broken hero in this Hirara, survived that the whole debacle. Erlan getting punished by Dingaran. Okay, the music is actually throwing me up. I can't really focus on
Me
the
neither.
game. Afan with a beautiful immortality by and also the buy and sell. I think he actually was down in this situation. But in the end, Alter Ego was able to make it work with the fact that they have a chokehold. They make a sandwich out of the Tigers currently here. And I think that...
It's okay, you're doing a really good job. Respect. Respect.
Yeah, this is... Can we change the singer in the background? I'm sorry, dude. Like, you're not built for music. Yeah, this is, I think, the mistake that ended the game for EVOS mostly. Dingaray came super late, but that is his job. When all the resources are exhausted, when all the Win of Natures are not there at all, the buy and sell is already over for Erlan as well. That is the time for Alter Ego to actually punish. And punish, indeed they did. Albert and Moisa prolonged the game just by a little bit, but unfortunately it was not enough at all.
Unfortunately. But does your body rock, Shepard?
What?
Does your body rock?
I guess. Okay. I don't know what's the... is it the lyric?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting for the items to pop up.
No, let's talk about the objective game. 3 turtles for Alter Ego.
Right.
4 lords for Alter Ego. And probably three of those lords, I mean 2 maybe. 2 of the lords was try to utilize by Alter Ego when they were up 10k gold lead. And it does not matter because EVOS's composition, once again, I'm starting to sound like a broken record, it's built to defend. Ooh. Can you guys hear the music? Because it would be awkward.
No, they can't. They can't.
For the audience,
they can't.
All of a sudden, the analyst is like, ooh.
They can't hear. That's why they're like, no, they can't hear the audio.
Your voice is beautiful. Your voice while singing, one of the most beautiful voices I've ever heard.
Thank you so much, bro. And this is
this is the best part, by the way.
What?
This is the best part.
Fever. Leaner. Turns out.
But you gotta keep your eyes on for Selena.
Hey!
Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, gold curve. Yes.
It's like Arashi. He's not able to reach the peak and he just goes down.
Oh, what?
On his own.
Oh, how do you know? What's this? Oh, I know the story.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Arashi and unfortunate for EVOS. They were this close to a comeback, but unfortunately they did it to themselves, so you can't really blame them. I mean, you can definitely blame... Please. You can definitely blame him.
Yeah.
Look at the Turtle and Lord Gold for Dingaray compared to Erlan. Erlan is working with almost nothing in this game, bro. He has to rely on the minion and also his own individual skill and also micro to be able to survive most of the onslaught that Alter Ego did. But to be fair, this comp is not really good to go up against Moskov either.
Yes. That was really good. Really good analyst segment. Thank you, Sheffin.
Thank you. Thank
you for the hard work.
That was good. That
Thank
was
you
good.
for
That was
the hard
good.
That's the karaoke session done.
What? Bas?
It's still going on. Is it still going on? Oh my god, please stop. Please stop it. It's enough. It's enough.
I
Okay.
think it's gone.
Okay, it's gone, guys.
It's a dilemma. Do we want to entertain the masses in the MPL arena, or do we want to entertain the masses that's watching on the screen? Well, there are more people watching on the screen, so I think we should prioritize them.
How
So-
can we entertain you though?
I agree with Sheffin.
Yeah.
Why are you asking?
That is a problem.
You're the priority.
Aww. You're a priority one.
I know. But you guys can also prioritize your wallet.
Yes, using GoPay Games. So don't forget to use the code GGWDP
Yes, sir.
MPL to get WDP or the weekly Diamond Pass for just around 19,000 IDR, which is super affordable. Don't forget to click use to claim the code before you proceed with payment in the GoPay app. So get your WDP hashtag PastiGege, which means definitely GG with GoPay Games, guys.
So definitely good game.
Definitely GoPay Games.
Okay.
Definitely GoPay Games. GG. That's what it stands for. Yes. Stop touching Mirara like that. It's weird.
It's just a paper, brother. Sister.
So, yes. This is Mirara. After that alter ego win,
Oh, there's another one. Can I have another one?
yes. I think Hirara.
Give what everyone wants.
I think Hirara today
Uh,
won 100% of their match, no?
Maybe.
Game 3,
so,
was
yeah.
it?
By the way, did you guys know? I saw a clip on YouTube. Apparently, Renmar and Brigida promised to cosplay Hirara.
For real?
Wow.
So yeah, I can see Brigida doing that. Renmar would be terrifying.
Why would he be terrifying?
is he not? Maybe for
It would
Badam.
be a cute Hirara, you know?
Sure, man. Sure, man. I don't know what's the
I feel like
what's
if
the
Brig
catch.
cosplays Hirara, it would look like Mirko.
I don't think so.
So it's
I don't think so.
Brigara, Mirara. I think they look really similar. I think this looks like Brig. Like they could be brother sister, guys.
I
Do
don't
you guys
think
not
so.
think?
I don't think so. I'm not looking at the broad shoulders and also the chest right now. No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so.
Anyway, what I know for sure is that think about your wallet, guys. All right.
How about your wallet, bro?
Go pay #1. Get your weekly diamond pass. Scan the QR code there next to Goni. All right. Only for 19,000 IDR.
That's barely $1.
Yeah. That is true.
Damn.
That is very true. That is very true.
USD, by the way.
Oh, man.
And don't forget, when you're using GoPay Games and the GoPay app
Yes, sir.
and getting your weekly diamond pass, you guys can also vote for your champion. All right, and it's super, super easy. Just like last season, it's very similar. Okay, you guys open the GoPay app
That's
and
one.
then click See All.
That's step
There's a
2.
See All icon on the homepage, and then you guys search for MPL GG Party in the search bar.
Step 3.
And then you click the MPL GG Party icon. Okay, press that and you guys can check in daily. You can do it before the match, the vote your champion before every match. And you guys can also buy MPL tickets there. So if you guys don't have tickets, you guys want to know what we were laughing about earlier about the karaoke session and all, you guys can actually check it out in person by buying your tickets there in the GoPay app. And don't forget to invite your friends to play some games within the app. You guys can play, snakes and ladders there, and you guys
Snakes and ladders.
can farm lots of rewards. So what you waiting for? You guys can win 1 million diamonds, 8
Whoa,
GoPay X Fairy rings.
Whoa.
And of course, up to 1.8 million GoPay coins every single day.
Check it out, boys. Check it out, girls. In this downtime, Evos needs to hit that reset button. It was a tough loss. I'd
Need to
rather,
beat it for sure.
because me personally,
You personally.
I can't lie.
You
I'd
can't
rather
lie.
lose a 10-minute game than a 26-minute game.
It must be exhausting.
Yeah, I mean, I lose 10 minutes, reset quickly. we go on. But 26 minutes of game time.
He looks like he's in good spirits though.
Damn.
Coach Aldo looks fine.
That is Aldo right there. He supports MU, so he's used to that.
EVOS is mid.
Wow. Yeah, I mean 50-50.
Objectively, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I
50%
think
of the first
EVOS
pick.
is 50-50.
Yeah, and also
Fair to
50%
say.
on the second pick. Breaking news though, in MPL PH, apparently I'm seeing the MPL PH Instagram page, Game 2 MVP of Falcons against Omega. Haji gets a Fanny Game MVP with a Genius
Haji?
1, Divine Glaive, and also Flash of the Oasis.
Is that
With a
wrong?
Marksman emblem. With a Retribution as well. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
That must be.
I mean, it's
some
on the
mix-up.
official page, so...
So we have to believe it.
Uh-huh.
Like Haji, Fanny Mid with Retribution.
If it's an
Marksman emblem,
Marksman emblem.
Inspire.
Would you not believe
Wilderness
it? Let's say
Plastic.
MPL ID posted.
Didn't die a single time.
Chat, what's going on, chat?
Chat?
What happened, chat?
Spill the tea.
Okay, because that is something crazy. Is that the anti-meta that we've been waiting for? Fanny Mid?
Damn.
I need...
And the caption is still the blueprint. Here's how Game 2 MVP built his way to a massive bounce back win. So we gotta steal the blueprint, guys.
We gotta
He needs
steal
one
the-
on a Fanny. Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go City.
Anyway, back to game number 2. We're moments away of entering our second game between Alter Ego and EVOS. You guys just tuned in. It was Alter Ego that picked up game number 1 as we head into the second game. EVOS are now on blue side, so they have swapped with Alter Ego, who was on blue side in our first game. Are there certain bans that we should be expecting coming into game number 2, Chef?
From who?
From any. Whatever
EVOS.
you think is important.
From EVOS? Wait, did EVOS pick blue side?
They are blue side, yeah.
Okay, blue side. So now the urgency to pick, or the ban towards the Freya is on Alter Ego's side. You still gotta respect it. Even though EVOS is not really fully known to use the powder gold, it's still something to consider. So I'm still expecting the Freya ban, mostly, for Alter Ego on the red side. Now, for the Paquito though, I think it's a bit of a 50-50. I still think it is worth to be banned, but if Alter Ego or Coach K, not Coach K, Coach X is, has something in the back of his mind, still can be utilized.
Okay. I think they should let it go right now. Hirara's still open.
Yep.
Now, does EVOS not want to play Fanny or something? Because now they're on blue side, now they ban the Fanny. So Hirara is open and the Paquito, and they go for the Paquito pick instead. Alter Ego, remember Belleric opened up. Uranus is also something that's left open. Barats as well. Take the pick.
Whoa!
Laura and Barat.
Yeah.
Man.
There's absolutely no urgency for Alter Ego to pick up their Hirara immediately. And if EVOS does pick the Hirara, then you know what's coming in the gold lane. It's gonna be a gold lane Paquito mostly because it's a terrible lane to get the Barats. So now for EVOS, they need a way for you to circumvent around this duo mid, which is the Eudora and another roamer. I think the Belleric should still be an option here for EVOS. Can still be flexed towards the XP lane as well. The question is what's gonna be the other one here? Novaria is still open, that's true. I like that. I like that.
I really like that too. I like the response, right? A good
Is that
save.
Cynthia?
I did not see that one. But yeah, Belleric and Novaria was picked up. So yeah, I think it's, again, a very good pickup from the side of EVOS here.
So now they have something that they can utilize into the late game.
Oh, the Brody though.
And so they're securing that for themselves. But they also have to think about this. If Paquito does go in jungle, they need to also think about tempo. And considering that Alter Ego have the Eudora plus the Brody as well, and the Barats for the first neutral objective, it feels like tempo is still a little bit in favor of Alter Ego depending on the next few picks into the second phase. Alter Ego, despite the changes, they still go for the Hanzo. So they're not so sure if Paquito is actually going into the jungle.
I think it's more so with the fact that Hanzo is so good in this kind of scenario where Eudora does not need, or like you don't need a lot of damage to burst down Eudora, right? As long as you're tanky enough, I think it should be able to burst down or be a nuisance towards the backliners of Alter Ego, especially with the Brody as well. We know it from shout out to Mirko and Realize. They talk about this with the players in the backstage. Apparently, when there is no Trinity Marksman, it's time to pick the Hanzo. It looks like Alter Ego will ban out the other tanky heroes as well. The Uranus, straight up counter in the lane against the Barats. Esmeralda is still wide open for the taking for EVOS, but I think at this point I want the Belleric to go for the EXP instead of a Roam because of the set potential, and you can lock down the Eudora quite easily when you have the Flicker.
You know what I would love to see from Alter Ego, sorry, from EVOS? What? It's a good Kufra game, not gonna lie. So I'm in line with you, Sheffin, Belleric, towards EXP.
For Alter Ego or EVOS?
Sorry, for EVOS. I'm sorry, for EVOS. Yes, I like to go against like Brody, Eudora with a Kufra. Or you know what? Heck, go Cho.
Cho comes to mind, but I don't know why. I feel like with the Belleric that they have currently, you can go for a more wombo combo type of deal with the AoE. Something maybe like a Kaja or a Carmilla is still playable for EVOS. But we'll see though. For Alter Ego currently, they still need that jungler and also roamer. Jungle against a Novaria, you usually want to pick the Ling, but at the same time, do you even want to go for the Ling at this point? Or do you want to beef up with a Rafaela this time?
I think Nolan. Oh, wow. Minotaur. Okay, there is sustainability in the early game. There's healing as well. There's also counter-engage potential. But are they trying to deny a Claude pick for EVOS?
Might be the case, and even if the Paquito is getting flexed towards the gold lane, you have an answer that is an instant lockdown, instant knockup with the first skill and also the Minion's Fury. So now options are a bit limited for EVOS, believe it or not. Do they want to play the range?
Moskov.
Oh, Carmilla.
It's gonna be a Carmilla and Mia again, or Mia at the same time. So the lane matchup, I think, still favors the Brody, but I think the idea is to keep yourself safe with this Mia. As long as you scale enough in the late game, you have more than enough peel to work with to survive this kind of onslaught from the side of Alter Ego. I'm actually really liking EVOS' draft currently.
Do you think that the Ling can work here now? Mia and Novaria?
Oh.
Or is it too risky up against Belleric? Do they go for something safe, like Nolan?
I don't know about the Link, man. I think
Nolan's hard, no?
It's a bit too one-dimensional.
Oh, YSS.
And they want to go for the scale, I guess, for Afan. And it's a bit of a signature as well. Yeah, I'm leaning towards EVOS.
I feel like it's hard, no, to utilize YSS in this comp up against Carmilla, Belleric, and the Paquito.
Wow, you guys are very in sync.
Yeah. How do we do that? Wait, that's weird. That's creepy.
Oh man, I don't want to say anything anymore. But the Yi Senshin, I think the idea is when things are dying down, when there's nothing going on at the map, or if you lose out on the early objective at a fight, you can still somehow scale with the farming, right? That is something that YSS can provide. That farming speed is gonna be used for Afan in this game. It looks like the draft index favors Alter Ego. I'm not sure about that.
A risky draft coming in from Alter Ego, where all they need is one more game to head over into their next match. But we're heading over with the YSS in for Yasuke, a Mia for Erlan on the other side. And we're gonna see which composition actually works better here in game number 2 between EVOS and Alter Ego.
In the first match of the day, we saw a 3-game series now. Can the White Tigers follow that trend? Or perhaps Alter Ego will create their own pattern and find a sweep for the first time today. It's a Whoa! Erlan, oh my goodness, Dalvin to the rescue. Was the mid lane not communicating? But okay, here comes the taunt. 4 members is on the mid here. on the mid lane, and seems like Alexander, Calm Flicker, 3 spells already spent from the right side.
He should have won that 1v1. Man, Dalvin had no right to intrude in that 1v1. Erlan was done dirty, bro.
I don't know about that. I think Erlan, that was very unnecessary because you're up against a Brody. Yes, it would help you by a lot if you actually win out on a 1v1 against a hero that supposedly bully you in lane in early game. But at the same time, your composition, there's no actual urgency for you to win out on this kind of trade. Especially when you are exhausting on all your resources like that. Why?
He's doing it for the plot.
For the what now?
For the plot.
For the plot?
Yeah.
All right.
He did it for the plot with Claude in their match up against I forgot who. And now he's doing it for the plot with Mia in this particular game. But we do see Alex will be able to help facilitate the faster clear, and now Alter Ego are going to corral against the next neutral objective.
Yep, seems like Moiza and Randy here. Oh, good taunt, good immobilization. Riza finds a free kill. That's going to be a trade for the turtle. So 1 kill for that turtle. Top lane, you can see Brody pressuring the Mia. And Purple Buff, do they really want to contest? Randy really wants to kill the Dino. He will get it. 4v2 now. Purple Buff. Minotaur comes in though. Albert, no retribution here, but it will be enough for Evo to tame and claim the Purple Buff.
Really good fight back coming through. Erlando is doing a lot of damage onto Dingerai. Technically, Dingerai does have the torn apart memory now, so there should be more maneuverability. Unless Erlan can ult out of the torn apart memory, I'm not really sure how that interaction works.
Yeah, we'll see it. I'm not even sure either, but now Minions Fury.
Oh, they really want to commit on towards Moiza. They will get it though. Dalvin claims the kill. 2 kills on the board for Mr. Dalvin.
All right. Good move coming in from Alter Ego, and that gives some movement or like some space for Dingerai to exhaust all the gold plating from EVOS, and that should be a tournament memory. So it looks like it does not reset the stacks, even though you ult out of it, unless I saw, is that even a word? What happened earlier? Maybe the tournament memory comes first, then the ult from Mia comes later. We'll see it for later. Erlan though so far, not really having a good time in the gold lane. EVOS overall, not really having a good time in anything aside from that win in the skirmish in the total. Was able to convert it towards a purple buff for Albert too. And even though Albert actually wins out on the purple buff, he's still not leading in gold despite having a single assist for himself.
I think it was pressured a little bit, right, when it came down to the rotations. It felt like Alter Ego were a step ahead with Dalvin as well as with Alexander. Now, I do not think that Alter Ego will have the same amount of ease going into the neutral objective now. That, Flicker out already utilized.
Oh no, Inafan taken down. That's practically a solo. But both junglers are off the board whilst the turtle is up. Great recovery there from Alter Ego.
Yeah, not like that. I mean, they have the AoE advantage. They have the Belleric, they have Randy, they have Riza as well. I'm not sure why they're forcing, these skirmishes or these pickoffs.
I think at that point, Albert is a bit too late to get out, man. Because the barrage was coming from the mid lane. At the same time, Albert was a bit too deep in the bushes now.
I don't think so, Moiza. I don't think he will survive. That's a free kill there for Dingerai.
Okay, so back to my point. The adjustment from Albert to burst down Afan was actually pretty good. Could have been way worse for EVOS. It's an equal trade, but now Alter Ego, after multiple times, they were able to burst down this Belleric that should have, or they should have a lot of advantages here. Revitalize for Randy.
Yep, that's a flicker from Eno. Now, Randy now just trying to be a nuisance. Afan calm flicker. Well, 4 or 5 members already there diving under the turtle's pit. That's going to be a quick double. 1-2 from Dingerai. 4 kills on the board for him. Now the mid turret looking very exposed. Alter Ego. Splendid work.
Splendid work and being watched by one of the veterans, Dingerai though. I think he flickered for that. He flickered for Erlan.
Yeah.
Alexander's gonna get immobilized.
That's gonna be the ult as well. Minion Fury will not help him escape. That's a kill.
Man, are you smelling that smell again? Oh wow, what a reaction time for Dalvin. That was almost a back off maybe for Moeza. But yeah, back to my point earlier. This is a Navaria, this is a Mia, which both are really good lane clearers. Okay, they're not letting me speak.
I mean, Moeza, another off position, I gotta say, multiple times you're caught, Moeza. So again, just another kill on the board for Alter Ego.
All right. Mia and Novaria can clear for days. That's literally the ingredients that you need to make the Haram Ball composition. Aldo is banking on this very late game approach. Could have been an early game approach by EVOS, but unfortunately they botched out on the tempo that they have. You know? But to be fair, this Novaria and Mia at the same time needs more items, needs some time to actually be online. And currently they're not doing so good. Especially that guy right there, Airline, is getting absolutely gapped in the gold lane. 1.6k gold lead, and Dingarai is on a Sky Pirsa.
How many stacks does he have? Like at least 20, right?
At least 2, I think.
So he's at least 20 stacks. He has the gold lead as well. I just feel like the execution coming from the White Tigers have just been a little bit messy in the early game. Like it feels like, do they want to commit? There's hesitation in the comps. And so they're just giving everything away for free now for Alter Ego to take. And this is the exact composition that you do not want to give. Oh, Alexander goes back in.
Yeah, I mean, Fury finds one though, only knocking up Randy.
Whoa. Why? For what reason? I mean, even though it does not convert to anything, Alter Ego can just rinse and repeat, reset. So it's nothing, no biggie for Alter Ego. They're 5k gold lead right now, so there is a chance of a comeback for EVOS, but still, Alter Ego, I think they've learned enough from the whole game 1 earlier to keep on using the gas pedal and keep on the pressure towards EVOS at this point, because comeback potential is pretty big when you're playing this composition when both of your mid laner and also gold laner are very, very safe. They can hit from downtown, they can hit from behind, but at the same time you have that purify button as well for the Mia.
Oh, and he just now, Riza just now secured the lightning truncheon, so the damage that we've been seeing so far, seeing if it hits, it should be greater now. That is just onto Alexander. Not sure if the stacks were at max as well for the Meteor to hit, but the damage is definitely going to be there. Brody was able to get a target as well on the top side of the map, so like you mentioned, they're keeping the tempo. They don't want to give space over back to EVOS like what happened in game number 1. But slowly but surely, they are really pushing and clenching onto EVOS right now. They have the next 30 seconds to really figure out how they want to do this, but Lord is definitely the next thing that they are going to be thinking about.
Hold on. Daytona's welcome flicker towards the back. That's another wall. And Randy will not survive there. Another great game plan there. Shown by Alter Ego. Very calm, very composed just before the Lord is up as well.
Another stack. Another stack for Dingarai.
Yeah. I can't really fully blame Randy because at the same time someone has to check the map. But EVOS has to be a bit more, I guess, like aware on what's going on, especially with their frontliners, because at this point, despite the fact that their game plan is to exhaust all the resources from Alter Ego with this Beleric, with this Carmilla, Alter Ego has enough damage to burst down those frontliners, especially with the Sky Pierce as well. Dalvin actually built a very burst approach with that landing truncheon, right? So he has a lot of burst to work with, and he's probably going for a penetration item for the third item here. Moeza getting back.
Oh my god, another kill should be, right? Moeza not surviving. Dingarai, another stock for Mr. Brody.
He got caught. Whoa, was that almost half HP of Alexander? Man, Alter Ego really needs to close as soon as possible.
Yeah, though.
Brody picked up the next item though. Berserker Fury.
And with the minimal amount of physical damage, or actually, there's actually a lot for the frontliners.
Oh, Minion Fury might actually kite top 2.
God.
Randy again off the board just before the Lord crashing on towards the top side of the map here. Moeza misses the Flicker Wrath of Dryad. All things are in shambles for the White Tigers, and Alter Ego, they look to tame the White Tigers tonight. Alter Ego, they got the top lane. They want to siege the mid now.
They're gonna take it. Shielding goes out. There's two waves that are still crashing, top and bot. And luckily enough for Dingarai, Afan blocked the shot of the meteor. Otherwise, he would have been taken out. So unfortunate stuff coming in from Evos, but they're just gonna be satisfied by knowing that they can live to fight another day and they only lose the top inhibitor turret in the process.
Finally, Swift opportunity is secured for Airline. I don't know if that will do much for EVOS, especially with the fact that they can just do this. Alexander in the front line can just heal back up, even though he got hit by our Star Shatter. That's not going to be the case with Afan, though. He has to heal up with some jungles here. As we're going to check the Sky Piercer stacks for the Dingarai 50 on the board with that Berserker's Fury as well. Now, this is not a Granger meta, not really a Sky Piercer to a Savage kind of deal hero, but at the same time, it's been a while since we used a Savag, Mr. Dingarai. If you want to do it right now, probably perfect time to do it.
Imagine, he has the most Savages in MPL ID right now, right?
Yeah, playing for 4 seasons or 3 seasons.
Technically, he's in the right place at the right time because we do have Sky Piercer that really facilitates that possibility. But having that many Savages with only, what, 4, did you say 4 seasons?
Probably.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And he's on his way to potentially either a Magic Blade or a maybe Wind of Nature. I think it's going to be a Wind of Nature for him to be able to trade some of the damage with the Paquito and also Mia at the same time, because Mia, one thing that you can do with this hero is to catch people off guard with a burst after you ult. Now, I don't think Erlan has enough damage for that, and that kind of playstyle actually is a bit more exclusive towards the critical Mia with an Inspire. So I'm not sure if Erlan can do that. Oh, it's gonna be a hot sauce instead. What? All right.
That is interesting.
I am wrong, apparently.
So, I mean, technically he can survive in these team fights a lot faster, a lot longer, I mean. And I think he's also thinking about perhaps the poke, the magic poke that could potentially come from Riza, but because he's not as DPS,
yeah,
it's quite surprising.
I think it is a good idea, though. Once you get poked down with the Star Shatter, you can just heal up with the creeps, with the minions. It's a good idea. Now look at the gold lead from across the boards. 3K, 4K, everything is for Alter Ego. 11K gold lead.
Yeah.
Should be endable? Question mark? We'll see, though.
As long as Rendy, I mean, Erlan survives, I'd say that's going to be the... Oh, Rendy pops to revitalize. Lord now taken care of. That's a taunt. Mueza finally land and grab the Dryad, taunting multiple members. But Dingarai with 50 stacks earlier on finds the kill. Now it's 60. Now that's a stun. A fun stock, and Albert finds an angle to take him down. Alexander stunned up by Rendy, but the tier 3 mid will fall. Evos now finding immobilization on towards Dino. The Dino now will take a lot of damage there, is able to get out, but there goes the final base turret of Evos. Alter Ego says it's enough. That's the scatter shot, not landing luckily, and they will fall back.
So it's a 1-for-1 trade. Dingarai is going to be able to pick up the purple buff in the process as well. Unfortunately, Evos will not be able to deny that take away from Alter Ego, but all in all, they weren't able to end, but they take 2 inhibitor turrets with them. I'd say that's still value, despite us now looking and observing and seeing Erlan's damage potential per second. It's kind of scary.
It is scary.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Once again, all the turrets in the long lane are still intact for Alter Ego, while EVOS has none. The difference between this kind of scenario compared to the previous one, wait a second.
Each one is welcome. That's going to be Rendy now, just bursted down by Mr. Dalvin and, of course, Mr. 70 stacks Dingarai. And it's looking very bleak. 7,000 gold lead now, 15 minutes of game time.
Oh, brother, I don't want to play as Mueza and Rendy right now. If I open the map, I'll get bursted down. Like, what can I do at this point?
Nothing.
They need to take Erlan down, though. I feel like there's still outplay potential.
Uh-huh.
Considering how much damage Riza is doing onto a Minotaur, by the way. Versus also taking into consideration about the DPS coming from Erlan.
Rambo.
Alter Ego need to really be careful in these team fights. They also can't afford mistakes.
Yeah. It's better than previous game for Alter Ego. That's the silver lining.
Yeah.
Because at this point in the previous game, EVOS somehow still has a lot of their inhibitor turrets intact, but right now they don't really have one. And Nino is not on a Hilda, it's on a Barat, so you can lock down one member for sure to get that proper burst down, even though towards the front line, because Alter Ego is leading by a bajillion gold. You have a lot of burst, and Alter Ego will just take this one for free.
Daytona is welcome on towards the tree. Alexander is zoning 3 members at the back, and Moisa will fall. Alexander will flicker out of safety. That's going to be Dalvin now, looking for a play. Have fun around the vicinity as well. Nino very low, but is able to stand still.
They took Moeza down. There's 20 seconds left for him to spawn back into the game, but the Lord is also not there yet. So there should be enough time for Moeza to come back into the game. The timing just felt a little bit weird. A lot of members are low. Nino needs to heal back up. Alexander as well. Let's see. Can this be the final push?
There's no flicker on the Minotaur.
Yeah, the winner crown already bought by Dingaray. Outplay potential is there. Oh, misses the Daytona's welcome. And Alter Ego has lost a lot. Oh, stun on towards Randy. He's able to get out, but still falls. That's going to be Evo's flicker with a rat to dry it out, but taunted. Oh, the damage is there. Riza finds a Fawn Minu and Fury to lock the Tigers in their cage. And ladies and gentlemen, you wanted a Savage, but you must be satisfied with a Maniac as Alter Ego. They have tamed the White Tigers yet again.
2-0 as well. Decisive, dominant, and they once again prove that when Alter Ego understand themselves, they'll go far. They use tempo, they use grit, they use stamina, they use muscle, they use firepower and their own sort of chaos to take down Evos at their own game. They're gonna have to be satisfied with this result and try to evaluate for their next.
Oh man, Aldo, I'm sorry, but EVOS is really on a fraud watch right now. Only 2 wins against Geek Fam and RRQ, the 7th and 9th placer of MPL ID. The first game was close, but in retrospect, the 2 early games was terrible, horrible, terrible, in my own words. 10K gold lead back-to-back against Alter Ego. And they are feasting on the beast right here. Dingaray getting a Maniac for himself. Not really the Savage that we're asking for in this kind of scenario, but it's all G. If you get the W, just clean from Alter Ego. It definitely does not let down on the gas pedal. Overall, just played very textbook despite it being more of a very tempo-based team, very fast-paced team. They know what to do in the late game.
It was an amazing, amazing showing coming in from Alter Ego once again, and we are moments away of taking into the interview with the victors, Alter Ego, El Familia.
Alter Ego menang dengan gaya. Keren banget, 2-0 belum lagi. Tadi
0.
siapa yang dapetin Maniac?
And who got the Maniac earlier?
Enggak, Arfi.
Dingaray?
Arfi apparently.
Siapa itu Arfi?
Dingaray.
Oh, Dingaray.
Gak bisa move on dari Arfi. Bagus Arfi atau Dingaray?
So you can't really move on from Arfi?
Sedikit membekas lah dari Arfi itu.
There is a bit of a
Tapi
Arfi
yang
left in
Dingaray
my
sekarang
heart.
gimana?
Ngeri banget.
Ngeri ya?
Nggak bisa berkata-kata sih lebih tepatnya.
Nggak bisa berkata-kata.
He's
Mending
really
langsung
good.
Dingaray yang kasih tahu.
Maybe Dingaray can tell us immediately. Dingaray?
Apa deh?
What's up,
Keputusan yang
Auntie?
tepat menjadi Dingaray sepertinya ya. Tapi penutupan game yang begitu indah buat kalian. Ini 2 game
What a way to
terasa
close
begitu
out the
mudah
games.
nggak sih buat kamu?
2 games feels a bit too easy, no?
Iya sih.
No, not really. Game 1 was a bit too long.
Kenapa itu game 1 sulit?
Why is it too long?
Kita rada bingung aja sih Bude.
We're just big.
High ground-nya.
You know, we don't know what to do
Untuk nge-end-nya.
about the high ground, about the siege.
Dan kalian menemukan
on how to end
jawabannya
the
di game kedua.
But apparently you guys found the pressure. Yeah, we just fight
Sesimpel itu
outside
ya.
of the base.
Dan setelah itu kamu bahkan ngedapetin Maniac.
But after that you got a Maniac, right?
Dibantu Nino tadi Bude sama Alek nih.
I got helped by Nino and Alec.
Oke.
Katanya udah kejar aja nggak.
Apparently just chase him.
Ada sapi sampingmu katanya.
There's a cow beside you. Cow as in
Langsung
Alexander.
produk aja.
Yeah.
Dan kalau ngelihat kita di game yang kedua,
But
terbukti
looking
kalian
at
nggak
game
melakukan
3,
kesalahan
game 2,
seperti game pertama.
you guys
lebih
didn't do a lot of
rapi.
mistakes earlier.
Tapi yang lebih terhebat adalah lawanmu hari ini Mia.
But maybe the one that's unique is you guys are up against Mia.
Tadi yang main.
Wah, ternyata bukan ya.
I thought it was Pastol who won that's played. Oh, that was a mistake.
Maksudnya kan Bang Pastol tuh suka main
Maybe because Pastol really likes to play Mia.
Mia sampai ribuan match.
Mia played thousands of matches with Mia.
Iya.
So we can't really move on from the Mia too.
Tapi kalau sekarang nggak bisa.
We also watched him last night.
Nggak bisa nonton.
But now I can't really watch him anymore because we are practicing.
Nggak boleh nonton Pastol.
Oke.
We can't really watch Pastol.
Fokus aja sekarang.
So apparently you guys are focusing right now.
Mia nggak bingung.
But were you guys confused with the Mia?
Abang itu?
Because you learned from Pastol?
Bingung sebenernya, jujur aku soalnya tiap malam nontonin Pastol, jadi aku tahu cara lawan
every night we always watch Pastol, so we know how to play against Mia.
Dan menurutmu sendiri Mia ini bisa jadi hero-mu juga nggak? Atau hero di MPL nggak?
Bisa jadi
Mia is legit?
Bisa jadi banget.
Can it be meta in MPL? Yes, very much so.
Match 1.
But there's a lot of other heroes out there. Hanabi.
Kapan Layla keluar?
Aku panas sih Bude, pengen main Hanabi.
I want to play Hanabi.
Oke, jadi ada hero-hero yang bisa keluar potensinya nih.
So apparently there's a lot of heroes that has potential to be
kayak
brought out.
Layla mungkin lah bisa keluar.
Maybe Layla can be brought out. If
tim aku udah siap.
If my team is ready.
Kalian udah siap, tapi kalian siap banget dengan
next
Mia
week,
yang dipakai, kalian bisa
spaghetti.
menjawabnya. Menang dengan begitu cepat tanpa death sama sekali untukmu.
There were no deaths in game 2.
Hoki Bude.
How were you able to do that?
Tidak lupa dengan
It's
Hoki
just
Bude.
luck.
Masa
Auntie
dengar
Bude?
Masa masih ada hoki nih di alter ego?
Always luck.
Ada, pertama sekarang apa sih?
Now we have a different thing right now.
Kuat, strong.
Hah? Nggak tahu, nggak ada Bude, itu pokoknya itu intinya.
There's nothing.
Itu.
That's about it.
Kan kita nggak ada hoki tapi nggak.
We don't have luck, but
itulah pokoknya.
That's it.
Pokoknya itu deh,
Apparently.
pokoknya itu.
I don't know.
Tapi permainan alter ego ini yang jadi nakodanya bisa dibilang Alex. Oh,
Apparently-
Alexander.
Alexander is the one who is
alter ego dari
in the
game
helm
1,
for alter
lalu ke
ego.
game kedua.
For game
untuk
1 and game 2,
melawan
to
Gimana
go up
sih?
against EVOS. How is it?
Seru soalnya kan sampai late
It's pretty
game
fun.
kan.
Especially
Jadi ya
if it goes towards
kita
the late
mikir
game.
gimana caranya biar enak.
So we are
Jago
thinking
high
about
ground-nya
how
bagus.
do we break
Tahan,
through the
tahan.
defense.
Kayak Puyol
The high
gitu,
ground
pas
is
full
really
kita
good, really good.
Maksudnya
Jago,
kan Menovaria, defense
Iya.
enak banget kan.
Sama Lilia Bude susah banget. Benar.
Sulit
It's really hard,
banget. Tapi
Auntie.
gimana cara menemukannya tuh, menemukan celah, mendobrak.
Is it hard to find a
Gak tahu sih,
loophole?
flicker-flicker aja ke depan Bude.
I just flicker forward, that's it.
Flicker aja.
Biar keren.
Keren,
So
keren
I look
nggak?
cool.
Keren. Keren.
Is it cool, ladies and gentlemen?
Dari
Yes,
Alexander
it is cool.
sendiri, ketika melihat lawan kalian adalah tim EVOS, kamu fokusnya ke siapa sih? Atau
Albert.
Did you when you
Albert.
are up against
sampai
EVOS,
nggak
who's
bisa
the focus?
ngedapetin objektif sama
Albert.
sekali tuh 2 game.
So it seems
Iya,
like
makanya kita ke Albert.
he was not able to get any objectives at all.
Iya.
Yeah, we are just focusing on
Kalau
Albert.
lagi di pelatnas ya. Kita respect.
Respect sama bos. Masa nggak respect sama bos?
We just respect.
Jadi
We're
sekarang
respecting
namanya
the big boss.
Benar bos.
He's our
Siap,
boss,
Tapi
Albert.
kalian bikin bos merana.
But apparently
2
you guys
game.
are making life harder
Iya,
for the
lagi
boss.
musuhan hari ini Bude. Tapi nanti malam baikan lagi.
We're gonna fight him right
Okay.
now, but
Sebentar aja.
in the night,
2 game musuhan.
Bener Bude.
Apa yang ingin kamu
we're
sampaikan
gonna be
kepada
friends
bos?
again. Anything that you
maaf.
want to say to boss? Sorry.
Tadi berani musuhan, sekarang langsung maaf. Nino, kamu?
Aren't you guys enemies?
Teman sekamar
Why are you
sih
saying sorry?
Ya musuhan kita udah sampai sini aja sih 2 game. Soalnya tadi juga di belakang kita tetap
Us being
ngobrol.
enemies.
Berangkat juga bareng.
Stays until now.
Iya,
Or
jadi kayak
here.
ya udah musuhannya
still
cuma
talk
di
together.
game doang. Kalau di luar mah kita temen.
We're only enemies in the land of Dawn, but
Tapi
aside
musuhan
from
tadi
that,
di in-game,
we're still friends.
Kita ngelihat kayak, buset, bisa nggak dapat apapun objektifnya, kalian bisa menghalau.
There's
Apakah
absolutely
memang
zero
kamu sudah
objectives
bisa
for EVOS.
ngerti Albert luar dalam nih?
So you guys know Albert inside out.
Ngerti luar dalam enggak juga sih Bude.
It's not really
Dia
we
tuh
know
gimana
him
ya?
inside out.
Tadi
He's like
di satu sisi ya ada momen ngadu retri juga kan sama si
In other
Afan.
occasions,
Cuman
there's
ya si
some
Afannya
50-50s
tuh lagi baik
with
aja
Afan.
mainnya
But today
dibanding
Afan
Albert
is
hari
playing
ini,
a bit
2
better
game ini.
compared to Albert
Oke.
this day.
Dan sebenarnya sama-sama tahu juga, Albert pun tahu gimana kalian main.
didn't
Sempat
Albert
latihan bareng
knows
juga karena kita
how to
persiapan
play
juga kan buat
against you
Asian
guys?
Game nanti.
Yeah.
Jadi ya kayak ya
I
udah
think he
kita
also
musuhan
knows.
dulu aja. Toh juga Albert juga
But we're
harus bawa
still
gameplay
enemies.
dari EPOS gitu maksudnya.
But
Jadi
he's
kayak nggak terlalu
bringing their own
Albert
gameplay
dipaksa untuk ke alter ego juga kan. Jadi
to
kita satu
EPOS.
sama lain harus sering ngertiin aja sih.
So
Kayak respect dari segi latihannya juga sih Bude. Kayak misalkan kita latihan
also respecting
di bawah,
the
dia di kamar atau enggak di atas
practice
kayak gitu. Jadi kayak respect,
part.
Albert belum selesai scrim, kita nggak masuk. Apalagi
Albert
minggu
is
ini
not
kita mau lawan dia
over-
kan. Jadi kayak
Okay, that's
kita
a bit
misalkan
too
udah
much.
selesai,
That's a bit
kita
too
mau ke
fast,
kamar.
my bad.
Tapi Albert belum selesai scrimnya.
Jadi kita udah
When Albert is not
jadi
done
kita dulu
screaming,
di bawah sampai Albert selesai.
screaming.
Jadi kita satu sama lain respect sih lebih tepatnya.
We always
Wow.
respect Albert's privacy
Dan
and
tetap
time.
menjaga boundariesnya.
We're not entering
dan
his room until his
rahasianya juga
scripts are
nggak ngerti
over with
satu sama
E-Boss.
lain. Tapi sekarang
Despite us
udah
in a
rahasia.
practice together
Tim tersibuk
for Asian
nih.
Games.
Alhamdulillah.
Alter ego.
Are you
Nggak
guys
dibanding nganggur.
the most
Timnas
busiest team out
kita,
there?
kamu kepengen gak sih ini
Glory to
untuk
God.
orang-orang
It's
juga
better than,
mendukung
not doing
kalian?
anything.
Karena sebentar lagi loh Nino.
Iya yang nggak berasa ya kemarin kualifikasi di Singapura ya.
Yeah,
cuma
it doesn't feel like it's really
minta doa
fast.
dan dukungannya aja sih.
I just
Kita
want the,
juga sama-sama pengen
prayers
ngebanggain negara
and also the
kita
support
gitu. Cuman pakai
of
cara
all the
sendiri ya. Gue
Indonesians,
buat
but we
kalian
have our own
jangan
way
lupa
to
doain kita di Asian Games nanti.
make Indonesia
Semoga
proud.
dapat hasil yang
Don't forget to
maksimal
pray
dan
for us
aku juga
in
pengen
Asian
dapat
Games.
medali gold sih emas.
But I want to get the gold too as well.
Amin, amin, amin yang sebesarnya. Kita yakin
Amen, amen,
kalian
amen.
bisa dan kalian
We're also
kuat. Udah terbukti.
sure that you guys can
dan
do it.
ngebahas ini kan bertiga, kamu udah pernah di meja Inggris kan?
Sudah agak deg-degan.
Iya. Itu
You were
temenmu
once
sekarang ada
in
di situ tuh.
Aman dia mah.
English desk, right?
Aman deh.
Aman,
How
aman.
was it?
Ada
I was
pesan-pesan gak itu?
pretty nervous. Any
pesan-pesannya-
message for Dalvin in the English desk?
Jangan keringetan aja sih udah deh.
Nggak kayak kamu.
Don't get too sweaty.
Keringetan. Karena di meja Inggris sudah ada tamu spesial, di meja bahasa Indonesia juga ada. Kalian
But there are
harus
some,
pantengin dua-duanya.
guests
Tapi
in the
next match
English and
kalian
Indonesian
akan
desk.
ada tim yang lagi.
Next match.
Wah, strong banget. Tadi baru menang.
You guys are going to be up
Ada tim
against a
Liquid
very strong team.
yang akan
Team
kalian
Liquid
hadapi esok.
is the next
Wah.
opponent
Tim Liquid ya?
tomorrow.
Tim menurut aku tim Liquid tim paling percaya
me,
diri
Team Liquid
di
ID
Indo sih.
is the
Karena
most
aku lihat
confident
kayak
team.
dari segi Kevinnya
Because from the way
dia
I
maju
look,
mulu Budi nggak suka mundur.
Kevin is always on the attack.
Lihat aja kalau
Very
Kevin main
aggressive.
Hirara,
Never
main
back down,
Pakmana,
especially with the Hirara.
Maju mungkin
Just go,
ya.
go, and go. Like
Ya,
alter
kita
ego.
harus ngelihat juga lah dia mainnya harus kayak gimana kan. Jadi
So
ya
we
kita
gotta watch out
harus
on
lawan
how he
juga.
plays the game.
Siap-siap adu hantam. Best
So
of
you guys
Berarti.
are preparing to
Siap. Itu
go
satu
blow to blow
Inarai,
against
lawannya
Team Liquid
baru
ID. Are you ready? Yes,
Kevin.
I'm ready.
Satu player yang lagi naik daun.
Menarik sih Bude, jago dia soalnya. Padahal player baru kan.
It's very interesting to go up against
Apa yang
Kevin
paling
because he's
kamu
also a new player, but
melihat
he's
dia tuh,
performing
jagonya
really
di
well.
bagian apa?
Team fight.
Anything that you see from Kevin,
Laningnya juga.
just team fight, laning is
Kevin
pretty
lagi
good as
nonton
well.
nih. Hai Kevin,
Hey Kevin,
say something to Kevin.
anything that you want to say to Kevin?
Hai Kevin.
Hi Kevin.
Hai Kevin, mereka akan bertemu besok. Sudah ada Hai Kevin.
They're gonna
Dan
play
kita
against
akan
each other
melanjutkan
tomorrow.
Bagaimana interview ada di meja, kedua meja. Tapi kalian sekarang saatnya untuk merayakan 2-0 dari Alter Ego.
But this is gonna be 2-0 for Alter Ego.
As they get to celebrate their victory, unfortunately for Dalvin here,
Hello.
he is stuck with us. Welcome, Dalvin.
Welcome. Hello.
Hello, it's okay.
Yeah.
He says that he understands English questions, but he will require help to translate his answers from Indonesian to English. Okay. First question. Are you tired? It sounds like you're one of the busiest teams here at MPL right now. You know, you're going through training for Asian Games. You're going training for MPL as well. How are you feeling? Are you tired?
Dibilang bahasa Indonesia
Ya.
ya? Sebenarnya kalau dibilang bete enggak sih, karena kan kita dari sebelum lolos playoff juga udah, habis itu kan nextnya ada Asian Games qualifier kan. Jadi ya itu nilai plus aja sih, masih kayak bonus kita walaupun gagal ada rezeki gitu, jadi kita jalaninnya juga happy sih, lebih tepatnya.
Tapi capek nggak?
Kalau dibilang jujur ya, karena mungkin kegiatannya padat banget karena kita bangun harus dari jam 8, terus sarapan, terus apel, scrim dari jam 1, terus nanti ada kayak ada kegiatan sesi lagi dari jam 3 sampai jam 4 kan biasanya kayak kita habis scrim dari jam 3 itu istirahat gitu kan. Kalau di sini kayak lebih padat aja sih gitu.
Wow, it sounds like they're very busy. I was asking if he was tired going through all that busy schedule. I mean, he's technically happy because he feels like he has another chance, another shot
Yep.
to represent Indonesia, especially in the Asian Games after losing last time. But his back-to-back, he does feel tired, but you're happy. Tapi dia juga senang. Kamu juga senang tapi?
Ya jujur aku senang banget karena
he's happy.
ya jadwalnya lebih padat dibanding kita diem-diem doang gitu kan.
Oh, it's more productive jadinya.
Ya,
lebih.
produk.
So he likes it. He likes it tight. All right. He said padat.
He likes it.
Like
He likes his
tight.
schedule tight. Okay?
Schedule tight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about
Stop.
today's game though. Today's game, hari ini 2-0, 2-0, clean sweep, 1 sampai 10, 1 to 10. EVOS nilainya berapa? How to give EVOS,
Iya.
what's their score?
Nilai tim EVOS kan? Mungkin di 6 sih. Karena mungkin kalau kita by objektif aja ya, kelihatan kayak EVOS tuh dari early sama mid-nya nggak jalan. Kayak kurang connect gitulah mereka. Cuman kalau di mid game, late game-nya lumayan main lah. Gitu sih. Kurang gigit aja sih di early-nya gitu. Jadi aku nilainya 6.
Dalvin rates EVOS a 6 out of 10 because it feels like the early game from EVOS, it doesn't feel like it's there yet. Early to mid game feels still a little bit messy, but when it comes down to mid to late, that's when EVOS are stronger. But it feels like EVOS, they're still lacking in the early game.
I want to talk about the draft though. In the first game, you guys picked a first phase Jushin and then a Hilda in the second phase. Was that purely out of respect for Albert's Harley immediately to nail down Albert to the ground to make him not able to get the objectives? Apakah itu game plan-nya Jushin sama Hilda cuma buat Albert specifically gitu?
Sebenarnya kita juga ada latihan juga sih. Di scrim kita udah nyoba komposisi itu dan ya bisa dibilang hasilnya juga bagus. Jadi kayak nggak spesial buat Albert juga sih. Jadi kayak apa ya, maksudnya kayak kita cobain aja, kita pakai nih apa yang kita pakai gitu di latihan gitu.
So he's tried the Hilda and
Jushin
composition in scrims and it's worked out for them. So it wasn't necessarily built particularly around to shut down Albert, but it looked like it was a good fit in that match. So they utilized it and it worked out for them in the very end. Player of the match, by the way, is Dingarai. Arfi, do you think that he deserves it? Setuju nggak dia dapat player of the match?
Setuju sih, jago banget ya.
Beneran?
Beneran.
Tulus nggak nih?
Tulus.
Atau mustinya ganti muka Dalvin?
Sebenarnya sih mau siapa aja MVP-nya, yang penting kita mainnya as a team juga kan.
Asik.
Jadi ya ini bonus lah. Jadi apa nilai yang kayak dia yang paling bersinar gitu di hari ini.
Udah dewasa ya?
Ya.
Dewasa banget nih Dalvin. He says that no matter who gets the MVP, he does think that Arfi or Dingarai does deserve this MVP, but in his eyes, and I think most of the players also, they also share that it doesn't really matter who gets the MVP as long as they play as a team and everyone does their job. Next question.
That was shown as well. Next question, right? Next, ketemu siapa tadi?
TLID.
Oh.
My team.
My team. You team.
They're going up against the LID. Dalvin, your head-to-head will be Mr.
Drichel.
I remember Leone. Drichel. Dalvin, double D. D versus D.
Ya udah.
Dalvin versus Drichel.
What's the question?
Pede nggak?
Very confident.
Pede banget sih. Karena kan kalau dibilang tarik lagi dari season kemarin, aku udah kalah 2 leg kan sama dia.
Wow.
Jadi ya pengen ngebuktiin aja sih. Aku bisa lawan Richel lah gitu. Gitu aja sih. Karena kalau kalah mulu sama dia kan dia baru naik MPL kayak fight aku kena gitu ke dia.
He thinks he's very confident to go up against Richel because taking a look or reflecting through last season, it was a back-to-back leg 1, leg number 2 loss. So it's him trying to prove himself as well in their match up against TLID tomorrow. But we're looking at the replay right now of your gameplay. You guys are very, 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 very aggressive in the early game. And I feel like that's something similar that TLID likes to do. So what do you think about the early game matchup up against TLID tomorrow?
Apa?
Jadi kan TLID kan di early game mereka juga cukup agresif ya. Kayak mereka selalu nyari tempo juga. Kayak kamu, kita kalau ngeliat replaynya kamu dari early game tuh udah kayak nyari tempo mulu, nyari objective fight mulu. Menurut kamu gimana nih lawan TLID besok?
Sebenarnya emang kalau dibilang mereka tuh hampir kayak kita juga. Dari agresif, dari mainin mapnya juga lebih berani gitu kan. Menurut aku ya kita lihat aja lah besok siapa yang paling bagus lah di hari esok. Sebenarnya kita juga pede lah, sama-sama agresif lebih seru kan di early-nya gitu. Kayak gitu aja.
He finds that there's similarities to their gameplay with TLID because they're both very aggressive in the early game. To see who's stronger, I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow. And we'll see who the better team is tomorrow, especially in the early game.
Yeah. Speaking about early game, you guys were incredibly aggressive in game number 1. That was like 12k gold lead or something in game number 1. But your composition is Hilda, Jushin. Again, it's pretty bad for sieging the base. So how frustrating was it for you to get this multiple lords over and over again and not being able to break down the base? And how were you guys finally able to actually win it out against EVOS in that game earlier? Jadi kayak kalian kan Posisinya juga sisnya jelek ya. Hilda sama Jushin. Gimana caranya kalian bisa seberapa frustrasi lah kalian nggak bisa nge-end dengan beberapa Lord, terus gimana caranya kalian breakthrough akhirnya?
Sebenarnya dari tadi habis selesai after game 1 itu coach juga udah bilang kayak komposisinya tuh di late game agak susah, kayak kurang lah. Kita tuh masih tenang aja sih, kayak masih percaya kalau kita tuh kalau fight di luar kita udah pasti menang gitu. Pancing mereka keluar kita udah pasti menang, walaupun dari komposisi kita jelek, tapi kita kayak satu sama lain gak ada kepikiran buat mikir komposisi jelek atau kita mikir hero-nya milih gitu. Gitu sih.
Did you think that EVOS made a mistake fighting outside of the base? Menurut lu itu kesalahan gak EVOS akhirnya nge-fight di luar base?
Menurut aku agak kesalahan sama targeting dia juga lumayan.
Nino kan?
Iya. Targetingnya lebih ke arah Nino dia. Karena damage kita juga nggak ketutup gitu.
Okay. So apparently... Yeah, I forgot already.
Yeah, coach said that the composition from game number 1 is going to be very difficult to close out in the late game. So if it does happen, there is still opportunity if and only if they find fights outside of the enemy base. So his question was, the second question was, so did you think that it was a mistake for EVOS to take the team fight out to the base? And in his opinion, in Dalvin's opinion, he's like, yes, because one, it was a competition that was better outside the base, and second, the targeting was kind of off in the final team fight as they were targeting mostly on Nino. Final question for me before I let you go. Dalvin, we've seen so many different layers and different types and different versions of Alter Ego. We saw Alter Ego 2 seasons ago, which was very strong. We saw the Alter Ego last season, which it seemed like you guys were a little bit lost. Can you tell us, this season, are you guys back? You guys know each other and know yourself? Is this like the Alter Ego that is like at its strongest?
Sebenarnya dari awal kita pelantas juga ngebantu juga sih, karena kayak dari pikiran kita yang buruk-buruk dari season kemarin, alhamdulillah kayak dikit-dikit kebuang juga sih, kayak kita pede dengan mindset kita, dengan pikiran kita, dengan skill kita, ya kita udah pede aja gitu, kayak nggak mikirin kita kuat atau gimana, yang penting latihannya itu kayak berjalan dengan lancar aja gitu, kayak apa yang kurang di latihan ya kita langsung poin gitu. Ya season kemarin yang kurangnya gitu sih, apa yang salah tapi nggak dikasih tahu gitu, atau enggak kita malah cuek satu sama lain, kayak ngerasa puas gitu. Jadi ya season ini dari diri aku dan teman-teman kayak ngerasa bahwa mindset sama mindset yang bagus aja sih ke MPL ini gitu.
Okay, so it's more mindset, mentality.
Ya mentality juga.
How they reevaluate after the game as well. It's amazing, it shows.
Yep.
Alter Ego looks strong, good luck.
Yeah,
Dalvin, thank you so much for this interview.
Thank you, Bang. Thank you, Kak.
Good luck tomorrow.
Congratulations.
Up against my goats, it's okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Kak.
And I think we're going to the post-game stats right now. And here we go. All right. Thank you so much. Yep. 17 minutes, 22 seconds. What a game number 2. Really great insight coming in from Dalvin as well. I guess the things that we were thinking about, game number 1, game number 2, that was like something that he was also thinking about as well, right? I think Eno as well mentioned up on stage, he really was trying to target Albert, and they were able to kind of disrupt the pattern coming from Albert, especially in that first game with the tempo breaking composition. And it turns out they were also, practicing it in scrims.
Dude, man, oh man. What else to say for EVOS aside from what the hell? Because this is a team that's always built on taking objectives, at least last season, okay? That was their identity. That was. Against Alter Ego, which thrives through team fights, thrives through chaosness. And EVOS did not get a single objective throughout 2 games. It's a 13-2-0 from Afan to Albert.
That's crazy.
What the hell?
This is a very, again, dark EVOS, right?
Whoa.
Dark.
Very dark times for EVOS. Because again, week 1 it was so positive. They're very good. They managed to defeat RQ. Week 2, week 3, very, very shady.
So I think they're at 2-3, right? Win 2, lost 3.
Yes.
So it's not positive
Thankfully,
anymore. But we need to stay positive. And we need to keep a positive mindset.
We need to.
And also stay comfortable with Todak.
Yeah, EVOS is shaky, but Todak is not shaky
Never.
at all. Well, you can make it shaky just a little bit, but overall, it's pretty stable. You know, it's not just gaming chair. There's a lot of things that you can buy from Todak. You can check it out. You know, in the QR code right here, it's always cultured by Todak. You can see the shirts, you can see the jackets, you can see the chair as well. And I believe the chair was, at least in the playoffs earlier in season 17, was on a promo. I don't know about now though, but you can still check it out.
Check it out.
Because this is the best chair in the business.
I love Todak.
I love Todak.
They're in fashion. They're in this. They're more evolving into lifestyle, which is pretty cool. They also
I like
have
lifestyle.
The podcast, the MPL Talk with KB, the future. If you guys want, more insight and knowledge into the games week per week, and they also actually have like MPL. What do you call it? Is it like MLBB classes? So there's like episode 1, episode 2. Then you get to learn about the patches. It's in Malaysian, but it's very close to Indonesian, so I can understand.
Actually didn't know that. Hey, Todak, if you want like an English session, then you can hire me.
Yeah.
Please. I need money.
Yeah. It'd be good.
And I look Malaysian enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And your analyst is
He's not lying.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all
pretty
right.
good. I'm proud of Sheffin, guys. W Sheffin.
I'm proud of you guys too.
W Sheffin in the chat, guys.
Proud of Sheffin.
Being serious for a second.
From here, he moved over to there. That is development.
Wow.
Guys,
just 2 feet away.
It's a harder job.
Hey, 2 feet is actually a significant gap.
I guess it depends.
I mean, like 2 centimeters is also a big gap as well, depending on what you're talking about.
That's why I'm happy that Good Time isn't only 2 centimeters. It's bigger.
It's bigger. The bigger, the better. Size matters in Good Time. The bigger the cookie, the bigger you're gonna eat, and the bigger it is gonna fill your stomach.
Exactly. It's like this big.
For the low price of 2K rupiah, that is like, I don't know, like 10 cents. In this day and age, you get a chance to win millions of MLBB diamonds. So you can see, like, it's not really apple to apple. The benefit that you get, this is the price that you have to pay.
Yeah.
You could lose 2K IDR every day for a year, and it doesn't hurt your economy financially.
So, what are you waiting for? Good Time makes
Good Time every day.
better with legendary chocolate. So, buy Good Time every day and get your Good Time now. Right now. I wish we had some Good Time on the table.
I would.
But I guess.
I mean, we are having a good time right here, ladies and gentlemen.
With Mirara.
W for the people who printed this out.
I wonder how much money he makes on that single stream. Damn, it's easy being hot, right?
That's a good question.
It's easy being hot, right?
I wouldn't know.
Whoa, interesting. All right.
Stay humble, y'all.
Stay humble.
Stay humble, y'all.
Humble.
But that is not our last match. We still
We're just beginning. We just begun.
We still have peak Mobile Legends after this.
Because it's BTR
versus RRQ.
RRQ, that's true.
Wow, and on Arashi's team as well.
Wow.
Because Arashi is not here, so I don't remember, brother. If Arashi is here, immediately, it's RRQ because he's the RRQ brand ambassador.
But like, the schedule was on the Aqua TV.
That's true. That's not gonna...
Come on now.
Excuse. Because Aqua is very clear with their TV.
Exactly.
I got an Aqua washing machine, by the way.
So random.
You mentioned it last week, but it turned out
she didn't know. She didn't know. That's why I'm letting her know.
Thank
I'm
you.
still gonna let her know the next time we cast together because that's gonna be the bit for unless
For a while.
backed out.
But yes, Aqua with the Google TV 100S90 series from Aqua Electronic.
Wow.
It automatically enhances colors, lighting, and image depth combined with a mini LED display and Dolby Vision. So every visual looks incredibly clear, sharp, and realistic, especially on the massive 100-inch screen, while the sound by KEF delivers a powerful, immersive audio experience. So,
damn, 100-inch?
Yeah, that is huge.
10 times mine. My TV is really small, 10-inch only.
I'm practically drooling looking at the size of the TV.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just salivating. I'm salivating and also fantasizing about it.
10-inch
oh my god.
phone is big. Is it? I'm confused. I don't function on inches, guys. All right. I don't think a lot of Asians do.
Inches, 1 inch like 2.5 centimeters.
No?
Yeah, 2.5 centimeters around that.
So like
That's
25 centimeters. That's
long.
That's like a pad.
Yeah.
That's like the INFINIX pad that we have,
You
right?
can use your INFINIX pad though to play a more relaxing game than Mobile Legends.
What do you mean?
We got Mobile Legends Adventure.
Oh, what's that?
I like adventures. Yeah, you like adventures? You like a lot of heroes, Connie? Yeah. You like a lot of characters? Just play MLA. Collect 100 plus heroes. Level up with ease and enjoy idol rewards. Not idol rewards. Build your strategy in auto battles. Explore endless game modes. And fight players worldwide in global PvP. Download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idol, not idol, adventure today. Or tonight. Depends where you are. Very what's the word?
Idol.
Yes. So 2-1 earlier match. Second match 2-0. RRQ BTR top of the dogs as of yet. Going up against RRQ. Shaky season again.
So, who will it be? Will RQ take this one, or will it be BTR that continue to reign up top? We're gonna head it over through the break, but we will be back very soon with the answer to that question. See you guys soon.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Afari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level bareng.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, INFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayou, IndiHome. Good time, so good. We own this.
The final match is upon us between RRQ as well as BTR. BTR being number 1 on the regular season standings right now, and up against RRQ, who are at 7. You guys are back now watching the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Donnie, as well as Sheffin. What? Oh, it's swapped. Sorry.
Oh, really?
I got weirded out by the mirror. That's so weird. I'm so weird. Forget it, guys. But yeah, RRQ versus BTR. What's good?
Everything's fine and dandy, right? As a TL fan yourself, you enjoyed earlier's result. As a Geek Fams fan yourself, Sheffin, the season hasn't been enjoyable overall. As an Onyx fan, I've had better days. But, you know, as an RRQ fan and BTR fan, looking at you, Arashi Mirko. We'll find out who's gonna have a better night.
The thing is, it feels like Bigatron have been having the way better season. Considering all their match wins, not losing a single one. By the way, they're sitting at a 4-time
What a blazing hot take.
match win streak. Yes, it's quite obvious.
Yeah.
You have something to say, Sheffin.
Goni, you're always laughing in the wrong time. I don't know why. What did you find so funny?
I love because of your blazing hot take. That was a good one. I'm gonna use that.
Sure, man. But yeah, the two guys that's relevant, at least in the desk, usually are right now watching another battle. But we got some representation right here. He's been here ever since the stream starts. Minrara is here.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bigatron has been having quite the peculiar season. Well, not really. Bigatron has been dominating the regular season a lot of times, but Onyx usually ended up winning it all. But this might not be the case in today's game, in today's meta game. Especially after Bigatron winning it out against Onyx just barely, though. You know? But somehow, some way, TL ID won against Onyx, so I don't know where's the pecking order here. I feel like Bigatron is still up top here, but unfortunately, RRQ is down bottom here, being one of the worst teams in the league. Yeah, I know, GeekFam is also bad, all right? Yeah. You don't have to tell me that. But RRQ, just like Eve was earlier, they are on a fraud watch. They're not really fraud to begin with, but they are 7th place, only winning it out against Dewa United, which is at 8th place. And at that time, it's still Kane, it's not Hazel. So, against BTR, which is technically, you know, BTR is RQ's kryptonite. No, wait, no. RQ is BTR's kryptonite, usually. Because last season, it was RRQ who broke the streak of BTR. BTR is known as a streak breaker, whether it's in a good way or bad way. Now, RRQ, can they do it again here? And this is their main pillars. Season 14, the prime RRQ era, the prime TL ID era too as well. As you can see here, total assist for both Rins and Hirok was changed to Hajirin and Said. 30 assists so far for Hajirin. Good for 8th place in the league, and that's not really that good.
Yeah, it's not the greatest showing so far, and I think one of the main reasons why we're choosing to display these two players is the fact that, well, in this current version of RRQ, they have been the long-standing of the past, 4 seasons? So the fact that a lot of things are banking on them, they haven't been swapped, everyone else has been swapped, aside from their mid-duo, people are expecting a lot from them. And people are also saying that this season, they might be one of the weakest links as well to their roster so far. So we're looking at, past games from RRQ. This was up against BTR back in Season 14, and you can see how dominating they were. It's a very different look to how things are looking like now. And I think the main question everyone is asking is, why?
There's a lot of factors, I think, mostly because I don't know if this is just my assumption, but mental block might be there for both Edok and Rinse. They've been on top for a while. I would even argue that at one point Edok was better than Keyboy. Like, we're talking about like Onyx Keyboy, top of the standings in MPL ID, and I think at that point in time, Edok is the better roamer. Same with Rinse as well. After the grand finals, he has never looked the same. The synergy must still be there, but it's barely noticeable. And I think one of the reasons why RQ is very adamant in keeping both of these two is because of the synergy. But if it's not there in the first place, so why are they here? That's been the question for most RQ fans currently. And there's also another question that RQ fans are posing towards the team itself. The decision to get Demon Kite to the jungle. We can talk about the meta too as well. Demon Kite is not really properly suited for this meta. Demon Kite is more known for the utility, for the Fredgen, for the Baksha and all that. He needs some kind of enabler and also proper team to work with. And when you lose out on those communications, Demon Kite usually speaks Tagalog with his teammates, presumably. Now he has to speak maybe English/Indonesian to all of his teammates, so now the more complicated calls become even more complicated in a way. It's getting harder and harder for RIQ. And throughout all of that, I think the only silver lining is probably Arthur out of all people. This guy debuted as a gold laner, even though he is a jungler. So I don't know how the hell is he the only one who's performing for RIQ.
And even that, like, people are also questioning like the consistency that Arthur has displayed, and there's like a layer that we want to be understanding. He's been like a jungler for the longest of times under Sutsujin, and we actually saw Sutsujin in the highlights from Season 14. He was a part of that roster. He's come back into the roster, but under a different role. And we're looking at, once again, the highlights of Arthur as well here in this situation. And I think the only hero that we've seen him really pop off on so far has been the Moskov. Other than that, his consistency really isn't there. There are some times where he gets caught out. There was a moment as well, very unlucky, when he was on the Claude. I think it was in their last match up against Onyx? Where he got knocked up and then he died as a Claude. So it's like the timings just really don't favor him sometimes. So he's up against a lot. He has to fill in really big shoes as well. And when it comes down to comms, definitely there are challenges. And I think over the seasons with Skylar back in the roster, like back in the day, maybe they were thinking that, okay, Skylar has been like the veteran for the team for so long. He can share some information, share some knowledge, help with the shot calling as well. And as soon as Skylar was gone, maybe they were struggling to find exactly who the perfect shot caller is, because I think Rins was holding it for quite some time. Edok, unfortunately, was quite maybe not ready to pick up that mantle. So they brought in Demon Kite. It's understandable that it's the start to the season. They need to go through some adaptations, but the hope is Demon Kite can actually fill in that hole or that gap that RQ has severely lacked.
And speaking of lacking though, RQ is lacking a proper trap as well. I don't know what the hell is RQ on 2 times. I think even 2 or 3 times they picked out the Kadita, which is not really a meta hero either. I don't get it. I'm the biggest Kadita glazer that is. I play with her all the time in-game. I got 46 kills with Kadita, goddammit. So I know the in and out of this hero. This hero is terrible for this meta, especially with the meta that requires tempo for you to be available in every team fight possible. That's why Selena is always prio. That's why the Varya is always prio. Those non-committal heroes that can actually deal damage, but at the same time be safe and not exhausting too much resource is the name of the game currently. It's the one that's fighting a lot of picks. Finding a lot of picks. Kadita is just a one-tap hero on an ultimate. Once you exhaust that ultimate away, then there's nothing for you to fight for. And even then, you get Purify on the other side. Photo. I think Photo is the item that pretty much negates Kadita picks away. Ever since Photo got established in the Mobile Legends, Kadita is gone.
Playing devil's advocate, maybe they're just looking for their own meta. Because I think a lot of the players, coaches, and even, people backstage, you might not agree, but maybe they're looking for that meta, right? I mean, Jushin Hilda was a meta for a while now, coming into this current patch, but Alter Ego are looking for something that suits them, and maybe maybe RRQ are looking for something similar. But what you guys are looking up on screen is the all-time matchup between RRQ and BTR by Vitality. They've met a total of 35 times, so this includes the regular season and their playoff matchups. And so far, it looks like RRQ still hold more wins as compared to BTR. And the last two season matchups, season 16 and season 17, it's BTR that won twice rather, back to back. And then RRQ in the second leg of season 17 was able to break the win streak that Sheffin was mentioning earlier on.
And in case you guys are wondering why the math ain't mathing, right? 23 plus 11 is 34, but it was written 35. It's because back in season 1, MPL is still using the best of 2 format, all right? So they have met way back when it was still a best of 2. And it ends up in a draw, I assume. That's why it's 23 wins for RQ, 11 times for BTR. But yes, they have met 35 times.
And this reminds me, like, it brings me back to the moment when RQ was calling BTR like their
Famously said this.
percobaan.
Just an experiment, Rabbit.
And now the tables have turned.
Oh, the tables have turned. And I think BTR cannot let go of the gas pedal, man. At this point, even if BTR plays it just, half and half kind of gameplay, I think they still have the advantage. And one of the advantage that they have currently is this guy right here. I think Shogun is the best EXP laner in Indonesia by a long shot. He covers a lot of ground. He covers a lot of heroes as well. He can play the damage. He can play the setter. He can play the tanky heroes like Esmeralda or Uranus really, really well. Now, the average kill and all this stats might not favor for Shogun, out of the matchup here against Joshua, but you can see the one that matters the most. Average assist, number 1. So he's enabling his teammates to always present in every team fight possible. Damage taken per minute. This is actually a bad stat for EXP laner most of the time because when you're losing, most of the time you're taking more damage than your opponent's EXP laner. So you can you gotta put all these stats into context so you can see the full picture. And so far, Joshua has not been having the greatest of time here in MPL ID, especially with the amount of Esmeralda games that he's played so far. One thing that I noticed though about the XP lane picks of BTR, they do not like to pick Barats. Out of all the Barats enjoyers in MPL ID, this is the only team that probably picks Barats the least. Only one pick so far for Shogun boasts a 0% win rate. So you can see, maybe this pick is not really suited for the elite teams out there.
It could be that they're also considering like how the draft goes. There's like a lot of factors that are being played out, and obviously other than the Barats that we've already been talking about is the Uranus pick. It's always Uranus, Barats, Uranus, Barats, Uranus, Barats. Top 5 Uranus so far. It's actually Shogun at number 1. He's picked it up 6 times with an 80% win rate. Unfortunately, Joshua is not even on this table. He's not even on the top 5.
Yeah.
So how do you think that the Uranus benefits BTR in the way they like to play?
There's a lot of ways. Mostly for me is this Uranus enables the in and out kind of composition for BTR and also gives vision for Moreno. I think that's the biggest thing because you're relying on Novaria and also Selena to land those shots. So you need some vision, and the only hero or the best hero for you to get that vision reliably without really getting punished is that Uranus, because you have that built-in healing, built-in tankiness, and the more you snowball, the more you win the game in the early game. It's getting harder and harder for your opponent to actually burst down your Uranus. And especially in this metagame where the matchup is usually a Barats, then it becomes even harder because the game plan for a Barats comp is to burst on the front liner first to make sure one guy is off the table before the big team fight begins. When you have a Uranus that can go in and out quite easily and not getting punished, Shogun has done that beautifully with multiple spells as well, by the way. He has used the Flicker, he has used the Purify, he has used the Vengeance as well, by the way. So he knows the in and out of this hero, and I think more than anything else, BTR knows how to maximize the utilization of each and every hero, especially Uranus.
So do you think it warrants a ban or taking it away from them?
Ooh, that is a whole different question entirely.
Yeah.
I think the main spearhead of BTR currently is probably Moreno, especially with the Novaria and also Selena. Those two are probably the biggest elephants in the room.
Yeah, fair enough. And if we're talking about the Uranus, it's easier said than done though. Because if you have a composition, if you have Uranus on your composition, you can't die early game. During laning phase, I think it's a little bit too expensive if Uranus dies, because then your Uranus will be behind, and then Uranus ain't Uranusing, all right? Because you gotta win at least a laning phase, get the turtle, you know, at least get some tempo, and then, yeah, the boxes are ticked for a good Uranus game. But if the boxes aren't ticked, the Uranus won't be as tanky. You know, it won't go as planned. So, Shogun, top 1 Uranus player, it means those boxes are met. 80% you mentioned, that's very good. That's like 4 out of 5 wins. Yeah, if BTR keeps their momentum here, it's going to be cruising. They're going to cruise this match. Because on paper, RRQ, very shaky. We mentioned it earlier about Arthur's, you know, debut on Gold Lane. Joshua's forgettable performances as well, I gotta say. And of course, the Said Hajirin duo hasn't been duoing.
There's a lot of things that, of course, RRQ need to consider on top of all the mistakes that they've made so far in their performances, and of course things that they can improve on, including Said and Hajirin's, like the mid-awareness needs to improve. And they have to repair that overnight, and they also have to consider this lineup that you're looking at right now. So many heroes that they have to think about. Melissa, they have the Selena, the Novaria. This is a star-studded lineup of MPL ID Season 18, #1 on the standings. This is the team to beat, and all the odds are definitely against RRQ today. Let's welcome the Red Robots up on the stage.
We talked about Shogun, we talked about Moreno, and we have yet to talk about Niall, Finn, and Eman. This team is the complete team, especially if we're talking about Season 18. Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
The best 5 MPL ID can offer currently. A star-studded lineup, finally showing their true potential. But still, with a fever patch is Niall and Finn. Hopefully they're still able to play the game the right way.
Against this team, a team that is looking to come back to their prime era. Season 14, top 2, with almost a similar lineup. Here we have Joshua, Demon Kite, Hajirin, Said, and Arthur up against the current gods of the game. Will they be able to make it to finally get a win of their own?
The crown is not given, it is earned.
The Kings of Kings are still looking to find their rhythm here in Season 18. Currently, sitting in 7th place, not a safe standing position. Take a look at their faces. They look confident, they look ready, and they look hungry as well. Will they be able to hack the Red Robots tonight? Or will their shaky form be a nightmare again? This is Rex Regium Kaon.
Hopefully the moniker is not just a name. They're looking to relieve the glory days of RRQ. I can't believe that the normalcy right now is RRQ not making it to the playoffs, contrary to the absolute nightmare that Lemon and crew used to dish to the opponents. But behind the scenes are the guys that's cooking up the ingredients. Coach Adi and also Coach Caleb against K-Dot and Ruben Hood. A debut in the assistant coaching of BTR. And despite all the coaching changes of BTR, somehow, some way, they're still staying stable at this point.
By the way, I didn't realized that he changed the spelling of his name. Coach Caleb. When he was in EVOS, it was C-A-L-E-B. Now it's K-A-Y-L-E-B. Is it part of the Hajirin's Said strategy right now? Has it been like this from the start of the season?
Not sure.
Yeah. I think now, with that information, I might change my name.
To what?
G-O-N.
Why?
Why?
Damn.
What's that look, Kevin? I like it. It suits you because Goni rhymes with corny. With the Y.
He's a little corny.
I am a little bit corny.
Sometimes.
But I like corn.
Okay. You don't have to announce that to the world. Okay, let's focus on the player head-to-head. Hajirin and Moreno. Stark contrast when it comes down to the statistics. Number 1 versus 7, 9, 8, and 8. What do you think about this?
I think that it's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby at this point. That's the reality. On a completely different picks as well. I think the top 2 mid laner currently that's always been trioed and also banned in the first phase has been the Novaria and also the Selena, but so far Hajirin has not picked it up as often as BT or as often as other teams. So maybe at this point RQ needs to shift their focus towards a more concise, a more easier to execute draft for the King of Kings, because otherwise they're gonna continue the lose streak at this point.
So simpler draft is something that you're wanting for RRQ. How do they start that, right?
How?
Because technically they were able to find some rhythm when they utilized Chip for Said. Is that a similar strategy that they should be looking for up against BTR?
I don't know if that's gonna be the plan A for RRQ. I think for me, the plan is to deny some of the picks from Moreno. All the while, you're also picking that picks for Hajirin. Get the Novaria, get the Selena. There's a reason why Hajirin or Rins back then was very feared as a Selena user, getting banned in the first phase, even against Onyx, the mightiest of Indonesia back then. So we're gonna see the top 5 gold laner GPM currently. The one that's topping the standings. Obviously, Eman has always been very good in the way he approaches the game. The farming, the laning, the team fighting. At this point, he's better than Kelra, man. I'm sorry.
Kelra's not even on this.
Yep.
Damn. It's actually Kevin, Erlan, and Arthur. So
Not yet.
Arthur being new on the stage as well. Wait, this is average, right? Average GP.
Yeah.
Yes.
The fact that he just transitioned into the gold and he's already top 5. There's some potential there. There's definitely some potential there.
There is, for now. But hey, you know, the Kings, the Kingdom pulled through. Hey,
Soy!
That's Soy!
And Kuroki.
And Kuroki, both goal laners, by the way. Are they keeping an eye on Arthur?
They're supporting his fellow brethren. Right, Chaffin?
Yeah. I can barely hear you, to be honest. Like,
why?
Kingdom is also the biggest troopers are going crazy right here in MPL Arena. Unfortunately, the Bigatron strongest trooper is not here to witness the match.
We have Merara.
But he's not here in person, only in spirit.
That is true. That is true.
RIP.
What?
Just kidding.
That is...
I'm trying to... What?
What?
MRB.
RIP.
Oh my god.
But hey, Niall is not...
Minara is dead. Minara is
Niall
not gonna be
feeling his
best,
best,
still.
I think, right?
Like, I know he was
wearing
unwell yesterday.
He's wearing the bye-bye fever thing, I'd assume.
Yeah.
I think it was only Moreno and Eman that were okay.
It's Finn and Niall today, and it was the same yesterday when he's up against Na'Vi. So hopefully they can actually play as normal, as usual. But the way they play against Na'Vi, I think they're more than healthy. At least in the Land of Dawn, man. Don't have to use that 100% brain power. Because they are that good.
They are that good, Chefin.
So let's talk about RRQ a little bit more. We've talked about Arthur. We've talked about the mid awareness coming in from, you know, the mid duo of RRQ. But what do you think about the late game? versus Onyx? Because obviously we did see some moments that it could have been won by RRQ. Do you remember the Chip Hirara play?
Yeah, I think at that point, RQ's composition is just better in the late game, so that's why Onyx didn't really able to dominate the game in the late game. Unfortunately though, Onyx, a better clutch factor, better experience overall with their players. But RRQ, it shows, right? When the draft is there, it is still winnable, even against Onyx. Yes, they lose the game in the end, but at least hope is still alive for the Kingdom.
So let's hope for the drafts.
Let's see.
For RRQ's sake. They've lost against 2 teams so far, only won once. Can they find their third, or their second win rather, here for RRQ? RRQ on blue side, BTR on red, Melissa banned out. Wow. Double respect onto Moreno. Selena and the Novaria has been banned out alongside the Marcel. And on the other side, we have the Freya being banned out too. You can see a little cheeky smile from Moreno there. He's like, yeah, okay, I know I'm the target right now by Coach Adi.
If I'm Moreno, I'm glad. Because I get to say, you know what? Finally, I can get to play other heroes. But yes, Hirara is still on the table. For the side of BTR. What will they ban instead?
Remember what Moreno said in the interview with you guys yesterday? He said, you guys asked him, what happens if Selena and Novaria are banned out? And he said, that's great. So they focus on me, and all the rest of my friends on my team can look for their own respective comfort heroes, and they can be the ones to carry through and pull through. So we'll see if that actually comes to light. Paquito banned out. Hirara, the first pick here for RRQ.
All right, so now Atlas is still wide open for BTR. They want to pick it. There's a reason for them to let it go. There's still an Atlas on the other side and also Belleric, so I'm not sure if Atlas is going to be the priority here for BTR, but there's still some options to be considered. Fanny is still wide open too. Oh man, Beacatron is just, they have a lot more weapons than other teams out there. Like, you can't really guess what's gonna be happening in the first phase here. Always throwing some curveballs in there, here and there. But Belleric does not sound like a bad idea. You can still flex it to the XP if you want to pick the Atlas as well. And there is that Valentina looming in the back of their mind. But it looks like they lock in both of their frontliners here with the Atlas and Uranus.
Yeah, they know if they force out the Barrett's pick, perhaps from RRQ, if they even decide to pick it, they already have the Uranus, they already have the Atlas, so it's not going to be as easy for the Barretts to do the work.
Definitely a lot of the formation is going to be tighter from the side of BTR. And RRQ responds with a Ruby and a Eudora. Now, we have seen multiple times of the Ruby this season, but I think Edok is going to be the one that will be piloting this Ruby.
They really like the Ruby, huh?
I think it's just Saeed, man.
Huh?
I don't like the prior towards the Ruby, but I think the idea for them is to deny the Fanny from Niall with this Eudora and Ruby pick at the same time. But I don't even think Niall wants to play that. At this point of the game, Harley seems pretty good for Niall. And here they can go in and out and not getting punished too much with the stun locks of Eudora, as long as you play it properly. Unless they want to prioritize some heroes that's still left on the table.
Okay.
It's gonna be Lilia instead.
So they go for the setup first, right? I don't know if RQ want to start banning those heroes out. Harley, Fanny, Nolan even. Or maybe even force a Nolan if you think it's easier up against the Eudora. But we know that BTR, they're trying to focus on tempo. They want to make sure that their mid duo can rotate a lot quicker as compared to the Eudora. And potentially the Ruby. But if we do see a Fanny, I think the Ruby can be flexed. Is Arthur comfortable playing the Ruby in the gold lane? I don't think it's something that he's picked up just yet, but it's definitely an option.
It is an option, but is it a good option?
That's the question, yeah.
I don't like the Ruby in the first phase too, man. I don't think it's gonna be banned either in the second phase for BTR. Now, the ban's coming for BTR. They're gonna ban the Belleric, very on brand, and they need to eliminate these frontliners. Oh, we got a trooper from Houston, USA. Holy! Shout out to Kevin Durant, Alperen Şengün.
That is crazy. of the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, man, I was a fan of the Houston Rockets back when James Harden was in the lineup.
Decent ball knowledge, but the chip is going to be banned.
Tracy McGrady.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Nice, Connie. EBK, elite ball knowledge. But the one that you shouted out earlier, Eterna, the chip has been banned. So signature for Edoc is gone. So they're not really fully convinced that this Ruby is going to be played by Saeed. I think at this point, you want to nail down on Niall's hero again. After the Fanny, you might want to go for maybe the Harley at this point. I don't know, though. I feel like there's still some heroes that's probably viable for Niall. I would even go as far as to say that against this kind of burst, against this kind of control, Leomord is playable. It has been played for Sekai's in MPL Malaysia, and it was amazing.
But for Niall,
Ooh.
I feel like it's more likely we see a Hayabusa than a Leomord.
Hayabusa against a Eudora is just a bad matchup. I don't know.
It is trickier. Eudora.
Oh, Suyo is still open.
Gets banned
My bad.
out. The safe pick gets banned out. Harley gets banned out. So now, do BTR want to double down, pick up their jungler first? Or they go for the gold laner instead? They go for the gold laner instead. Safe in the Claude. Do RQ now want to show their cards? Do they put the Ruby in the roam, or is it an EXP Ruby? Is it a gold Ruby?
I mean, they gotta show the cards. It's like last two picks, so it's gonna be the Moskov here.
Oh, Melissa, Moskov, I mean.
I think it's a decent matchup against the Atlas. You can still Spear of Misery away from the incoming perfect match. Now, this is gonna be the card that's gotta be revealed. Who is it gonna be? If it's Na'Vi, you can still play Valentina Rome, but I don't think that's on the table for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not ideal.
Minotaur?
Ooh, against the Lilia, I would
I
prefer.
mean, there is counter engage.
Carmilla?
I don't know about Carmilla.
Oh, they got the
Okay.
Kacha, so they will flex it.
So counter engage from Gatot Kacha, not the Minotaur. So they go for the Gatot Kacha instead. It is a hero that we have seen, side play in the past. And now the final pick. What is going in the jungle?
I think Suyo. You need some kind of like do-it-all hero that doesn't really necessarily get punished, and you can still rock the... Whoa! Hold on a second, bro. You're up against the Ruby. You're up against Eudora. There's no way. It's Suyo. It's Suyo. There you go. There you go.
Come on.
Oh.
Nolan.
Okay. All right.
He's confident enough. They want to use burst.
Better tempo, I guess, but still, I enjoy Suyo much more than a Nolan.
But I think with the Nolan, what they're trying to say is they just want to focus on farming early game, right? They want to avoid 50-50 fights, 50-50 if the farming pattern is collected comfortably. Nolan gets their ball rolling.
And there's more like combo to it, right? Atlas picks someone up. You have the burst, not from the Lilia, especially early game, but you have the burst coming in from Nolan instead. I mean, the Lilia requires a little bit more items like to be able to do that kind of burst, and we're expecting the Claude to enter these team fights a lot later. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The compositions for both teams have been set in stone. RRQ versus BTR. We're going in for game number 1. Which team will be able to get the first point? It all comes down to this. Best of 3. In the Land of Dawn, we go.
To the Land of Dawn we go. And it will be DK versus Niall here, folks. RRQ and BTR. I wonder how it's going to be. Is it going to be another curveball outcome or expected result?
Keep your eyes on the EXP lane. RQ might want to punish Shogun as early as possible with this amount of rotation power and also CC supplied by the Ruby. The Ruby itself does not deal a lot of damage, especially against Uranus in the early game. You're most likely going to win the lane. Or you don't even want to trade in the first place. But speaking of trade...
No, that's a two-man stun. That's the power of Lilia. You don't need level 4! That's Moreno taking a kill on towards Hajirin. Another first blood for that player.
That's the strength of the Lilia and the Atlas in combo with each other. Plus Niall who's on a Nolan that can rotate a lot quicker as well. I think the scary part about RQ right now is the fact that only Arthur has the Purify, so we can expect a lot more pickoffs happening in the future, and the fact that Moreno has a kill under his belt as well. It's gonna help him come the future. Interesting emblems though on Moreno.
Yeah, pull yourself together. They know that, oh, hold on a second. Shogun, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Early rotation towards Shogun, trying to eliminate the stankiness of Uranus as soon as possible. They do have enough burst damage to use in this kind of scenario, but Shogun knows that is going to be the winning condition for RQ this early of a game. But you said that there's only one Purify on RQ Eterna. There's a flicker on the Eudora that's not used in that exchange earlier. I don't know why the hell is...
I think it was frozen, right?
I think. No, I don't think so, man.
Oh, what about that, Joshua? Another whiff. That's going to be, again, just the turtle. Should be for DK. Never mind.
Dude.
Niall finds an angle. This cheeky Nolan is able to steal it away, man.
What the hell?
Everything going wrong for RRQ, even here, not even minute 3.
It was unfortunate, and Niall was actually a level ahead of Demon Kite in that prior engage, so you can see how things just really collapsed in favor of BTR here in the first few minutes of the game. We're looking at the talent predictions in by GoPay. Wow. Okay.
Wow, indeed.
Yep.
So it's English versus Indo.
English versus Indo.
Oh!
Another kill for Moreno here on the board. 3 kills, 2-0, and it's already through 2K already here for Red Robots.
And look at the level lead and also the gold lead of Emman right now over Arthur. Oh my god, things are going literally wrong in everything that RQ can actually grasp. Oh my god, we gotta talk about the turtle steal earlier though from Nael. One of the reasons why I prefer the Suyo over the Nolan is you have a bit more tankiness to work with, even though it's not necessarily a full-on fighter in this Suyo. But I've seen Nael getting bursted down with a flicker Eudora multiple times when he's using this hero. Not really the greatest of games. And RRQ invested 2 flickers to get Nael.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna find the flicker and also an attempt to burst Niall down with the Eudora, and somehow he still gets it with a single retribution. I would be fuming if I were the one that set up the turtle, man. We did everything to get Niall away, but no, he still gets it.
I'm offended, immobilization and the stun. Shogun
No way. Oh
with
my
the consecration. The damage is not enough to kill this guy.
So many resource burns as well, like the entire kit of Hajirin utilized. Still not enough, and BTR look for something of their own.
Oh my god, another L on the board for Mr. DK. The turtle, though, at least this time won't be taken away. That's a flicker and a fataling on towards the Hirara.
Hold on.
But here comes their reinforcements. BTR, though, do they have enough damage to SOD landing? Black shoes popped. Nobody is taken down just yet. Finally, Hajirin is the one to fall alongside Joshua. So they got the turtle, but they lose 2.
They lose a lot of members, and I don't think Arthur wanted to take that SOD that he actually landed. He didn't think that maybe it was fruitful enough with so many members already falling. The setup and the counter setup coming from BTR was absolutely excellent. 4,000 gold lead. They pick up the enemy jungle and the enemy buff as well. So BTR, they're picking things left, right, and center. I think at this stage in time, they're gonna have to try and buy as enough time as they can for Arthur to come back online. I think he's not even at 1 item. Okay, finally he gets 1 item. Corrosive. That's it.
Yeah. Like BTR, one of the things that I'm impressed the most about this team is they always play with the margins really well. Somehow, some way, in almost every team fight available, they won a team fight when like a member is left with 10% HP. Multiple members left with 10% HP. And they get everything that they want. You know, even the conversion immediately towards Finn getting that orange buff. And now Shogun is almost unkillable. He still has to purify. I don't think so. Wait.
Yeah, consecration, all is well. What? They look for counter plays here. And the purple buff is still for DK, I think.
I think he should be able to get it. Finn doesn't have a flicker just yet. I'm not really sure if they want to go for the commit. All there is.
Fiddlings on towards the Gatot Kacha, an easy peasy pick off there. given towards Niall. 2 kills on the board now. They want the orange buff. DK, he has a retribution, but I don't think he can contest here. Level 8.
Oh man.
How many level difference is that? That's 4 levels, guys.
Yeah, now it's on 12. I like the hold from Finn earlier to burst on the Gatot Kacha. He waited until maybe, presumably, the Gatot will use the AOG to get away. Then you let go of your thumb on the ultimate. So that way you can have most of the time available to burst on this Gatot Kacha through the Revitalize. Oh man. And this is just like
so bad.
The perfect scenario for BTR. Level 8 still for DK, I think. And Niall is on 13. Holy moly. It's not 8 minutes just yet. They get second tier. What is this?
7 minutes. Demon Kite. He's getting zoned out by Uranus. They have absolutely no footing whatsoever in this game. Again, the only thing that they can rely on is late game. Wait for Arthur's power spike. But he's so far behind right now.
Okay, Shogun now another attempt to kill the Uranus, and another attempt failed. Guys, yesterday we saw Hazel level 15 minute 9. Is Niall going to beat that record?
I'm not sure, but I'm still amazed at Shogun, man. The cojones in this dude to not pop the Purify when like 5 ultimates is used on him.
I think he's gonna beat the minute 9 mark, boys. It's minute 8.
Let's see.
2 more camps.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh my god.
Not sure exactly. Oh, I guess he's focused on minions right now.
Finn.
Yep, that's going to be Niall here. Oh,
Arthur.
Arthur. Moreno pops the Black Shoes and the Purify. DK! In an no man's land and level 15, 8-14, I believe. That's crazy. That's a new record. So back to back, we will see another record broken.
From Niall.
Niall.
Again. 8 minutes in, they're going for the inhibitor turrets at this stage. They should be able to get this no problem. Moreno's damage is already adding up. He doesn't necessarily have a damage item under his belt. Wait a second, side now.
Yeah.
He's gone.
That's him on, gone. DK as well, but here comes the wombo combo! And Niall, who's level 15, picks up a triple kill.
Wow, triple kill secured in already. A 10,000 gold lead. Niall is under turret, Arthur!
Oh, goodness, nobody can stop Niall! Another kill on the board, and that's a wipe out, a big bad wipe out. The red robots show up.
Folks, thank you again for MPL ID for showing this. I think it's confirmed that this is the fastest level 15, not just this season, but throughout MPL ID history. It's 8:06 on Niall, breaking Annabelle's record previously of 8:30. Dude, BTR is just showing levels to RRQ. 9.5 minutes, 11k gold lead. This is ridiculous.
This is a slaughter. That's what it is. RRQ are placed on a silver platter for the red robots to take themselves. And Shogun Niall, they know this. The way that they're positioned in the enemy jungle, the way that Shogun is just giving information, denying things away from RRQ, opening up vision, giving information as well. What is RRQ supposed to do? Arthur's at 2. He's 2,200 gold behind of Iman right now.
Oh my god, stop the bleeding, stop the bleeding.
At this point, it's just GG go next, man. I don't know what to say. This might also be the fastest game into this season. We'll see though. If BTR wants to play this disciplinedly.
Yeah, top turret taken down, no problem. Still waiting on Saeed here, half HP. Joshua waiting for that timing, for that I'm offended. They want the mid-base turret, and they should get it here. Hajirin out of position as well. Saeed, Revitalize will not help you, buddy. That's going to be Saeed taken down. Joshua trying to peel for his teammates. BTR, Niall again. Finding the angles, finding the kills, and the base exposed. SOD trying to buy time. Can they do it? No. Ladies and gentlemen, just under 11 minutes was the timer for BTR to take game 1.
That was hard to watch. Like, I'm not even an RRQ fan, and that was hard to watch. I can't imagine being Arashi right now, but that was so brutal. Like, every single lane they lost, I felt like when it came down to drafts, RRQ had a good idea. I'm not really sure why they prioritized Ruby again. And then there were moments where Joshua, I'm offended, couldn't even land it. The reflex of BTR to deny those picks away was also very incredible.
Oh, what the heck?
What's to say? What's to say, Chef?
Normally in this kind of position as a coach, or if you are the captain, the leader of this 5, you want to reset. You want to convince your teammate that we can reset. But if I'm RRQ players, I don't believe that, bro. You tell me I can win against this team? Are you serious? Dog.
I don't know. This is crazy, this team, man.
Now, unfortunately, it's not the fastest game in Season 18, Goni. Fastest is still Alter Ego versus Dewa in 10:40. So it's good for the second fastest in MPL ID Season 18. But congratulations to Nile once again. That is the fastest level 15 in
crazy.
MPL ID history in 8:06.
That's crazy. I mean, to go to that game duration, nobody likes a quick finisher. But yes, it's just so good. And BTR, I can't lie, reminds me of Primonic. So sound, so clean, and just no way for RQ in that case to turn the game around. I don't see a scenario where there's a comeback scenario. Unfortunately.
It feels like there's a skill gap. I don't know. Is it draft? Did you think it was like a bad draft by RRQ? Like execution we'll talk about later, because obviously BTR right now they're at their peak. They're so good individually. Every single one is doing work. But from RRQ side, how do they make it easier?
I think there's actually a vision in what they're trying to do. You know, in every picks that they made, especially with that Fanny and also a Ruby pick in the first phase. I think they're trying to deny Fanny, they're trying to deny the Assassins. Even if it gets picked by Nile, they can punish in the Lord Pit and also in the Turtle Pit. But is it good? I don't think it's a good draft. Yeah. But is it worse than some of the stuff that I've seen in MPL ID Season 18 even? No, not really. I think there's still a winning chance for RRQ. Unfortunately, the execution is just so bad.
I don't know.
Okay, it's not a great start.
Analyze, bro. I don't even want to analyze. This is pure gap in every single concept aspect possible. This is not a good game to talk about.
I can understand Chef Finzao.
He's crashing out. He's crashing out.
He's a Geek fan, so I think valid. But BTR again, just very clean. I like the Nolan last pick. I think they understand that you know what? We're just gonna maul them down. And that's what they did, right? Nile just claiming the levels, claiming the camps. 6 level gap at one point.
I saw 5, I didn't see 6.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it reached 6.
That's a lot.
6? It is.
Imagine if you're a
3-level
mage,
gap is already like really bad.
You're a mid laner. You're level 5. You're head-to-head mid laner, level 10.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But we are going to crown our MVP or our player of the game very, very soon for game number 1. Please do vote, ladies and gentlemen. Well, who do you guys think deserves MVP for game number 1? Do you think it's Nile? Do you think it's Eman?
Do you think it's Finn?
Do you think it's Shogun?
Gonna be Saeed. Because RQ lost.
Yeah, wrong team. Moreno, perhaps? You guys can talk to us about it. But it looks like the MVP or player of the game goes to the one who's actually unwell today. It's gonna go to Nile. Presented to you by the official gaming phone INFINIX GT50 Pro. Like you guys mentioned, he broke records here. He broke barriers. He was able to reach level 15 very, very quickly. Breaking his own record even. 10:02, not dying a single time. That's the highest GPM I think I've seen so far. 1,023 rather.
I get it. Was he able to flicker out? Oh yeah, wow, you're right.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is some BS right here from Nile, man. You get the you use the flicker, Joshua whiffs it. Flicker from Hajirin didn't even manage to burst him down.
And he thought, you know what? Nile is already low enough. Let's just take the total. Just go in, retry, done. Gone. What is that? And I don't think this is a bad plan either, by the way. They're trying to burst Shogun as much as possible in the early game. It's very obvious with the way they drafted. They have the early game CC and also the early game burst. But unfortunately, Shogun just played that gap, played the margin beautifully. Every time you almost get bursted, he gets away scot-free like 10% HP. When you're Uranus on a 10% HP, you're gonna be in 100% HP in no time. It's that easy playing a winning Uranus game. This is Uranus game that you see in ranked games. I like the hold there from Finn once again, just holding until presumably Saeed used the AOG, but I think the duration was almost over anyway, so you just, pull him up in the air, knock him up, and I think BTR got enough time to burst everyone down in that kind of position. I don't want to talk about this game, man. Really, I don't want to talk about this game. This is embarrassing. You should be... You know what? I'm not Miracle, so I'm not gonna say anything. That's incredibly distasteful.
How he did that under turret.
The disrespect.
It was a brutal game to see, and if we're looking at the highlights, I feel like I didn't really see the value of the Ruby. Like they prioritized the Ruby's second pick on blue side, but looking at the replays, it feels like the I'm Offendeds were... Well, they landed on like the frontliners who they weren't able to burst down anyway, so it really defeated the purpose of the Ruby pick to begin with. Like, I'm not sure why RQ, or Coach Adi rather, is so adamant picking this Ruby pick over and over for RQ.
Yeah, the first phase as well, right? Very tough. It's tough. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. 11 minutes, nothing on the board, just the turtle, sure, for RQ, but no. Man. By the way, this is a pretty interesting itemization from Eman. We don't really see this very often. A Claude on a Demon Shoes. That is very rare. Usually as a Claude, even as any laner in gold lane, you want to make sure that you win out on a damage trade with the Warrior Boots mostly. But no, you don't need that when you're winning by this much. Who cares? Who cares? About staying alive, you can still just deal damage and spam your Art of Thievery. Shogun just bossing the damage taken here. 98k in 11 minutes. Being the sandbag for BTR, just showing class to RRQ. Holy moly, man.
98k is kind of crazy.
By the way, Nile also is now the second placer in Season 18 in terms of gold per minute. 1,023, just short of Arthur's record. 1,042, I believe, yeah.
So Arthur in jungle, right?
Yeah,
it has
for
to
sure.
be.
No. Arthur in gold lane with the Moskov.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah. Wow. Did not expect
Which
that.
game was that?
I'm not sure either. Maybe against Dewa.
Ah, yeah, it must have been. That was their only win, right? Yep. I'm surprised. W Arthur. But can
Very surprised.
they reset in time? Let's give the teams a break while we give you something special from Alyssa.
Thank you Caster, kembali bersama Alisa. Dan tentunya di sini ada yang spesial sekali karena kedatangan tamu. Kenalan dulu dong. Can you introduce yourself?
Oh, hi everybody. My name is Fred Allen Baguion. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Oh, dari USA, United States of America. Ini kamu
Ale.
Kingdom atau Biga Troopers nih? Are you Kingdom or Biga Troopers?
Oh, Troopers.
Troopers! Biga Troopers! Ada yang datang dari Amerika nih, mana dong suaranya dong? Wow, jauh-jauh ya dari United States of America. Ini kamu emang dukung Bigetron atau gimana?
So are you supporting team? And you watch the team? You explain it. Do you watch it?
Oh, I like Shogun.
Shogun?
Yeah,
Whoa. Why?
I just like his style of playing.
Oh,
Gantang, bos. Gantang.
you like his style of playing. Jadi dia suka banget katanya stylenya Shogun. Emang kalau kamu sendiri mainnya tuh stylenya seperti apa?
Oh, aku... Oh, here?
Too many cameras, right?
Oh, ada banyak
You are
kamera,
celebrities in Indonesia.
Ale, hitam banget, bos. I cannot really play as good as Shogun. I just like watching them. I like how good they are. They're professionals. Yeah.
Jadi dia sebenarnya nggak main tapi senang ngelihat permainannya karena profesional banget gitu. Tapi kamu mau coba nggak Coba kamu katanya bisa bahasa Indonesia.
Nggak bisa, Bos.
Nggak bisa bahasa Indonesia?
Sedikit.
Sedikit. Udah lama belum di Indonesia?
Udah 5 tahun.
Oh, udah 5 tahun ya, udah cukup lama ya.
Iya.
Fandi, ini kamu bawa Alan dari mana ini?
Jadi dia sempat nanyain waktu itu, dia pernah nonton. You watch it, right? Back in the day, right? Last season you watch it, and yet we win this.
Reigning champions, bro.
Reigning champion, yes.
Oke.
Jadi kita, dia nonton, terus dia penasaran kayak gimana sih. Ini penasaran gue pengen datang, vibes-nya kayak gimana, karena there's not this kind of sports in US, right?
No, enggak ada.
Oh, enggak ada?
No, pertama, like this is the first time.
Oh, jadi cuma kayaknya ini salah satunya Indonesia yang punya, jadi kita patut berbangga. Boleh dong MPL Arena mana suaranya ya? Kita harus bangga dong, karena katanya di Amerika gak ada yang kayak gini. Jadi experience-nya gimana so far nih bro?
Gila sih.
Gila banget ya sih?
Gila banget, ada banyak
How was it?
energinya. There's a lot of good energy, bagus. Energinya bagus, suka.
Bagus energinya?
Iya.
Jadi would you like to come again?
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Bakal dukung Bigetron lagi atau ada yang lain timnya?
You only support Bigetron, right?
Yeah, guys, BTR.
BTR?
Yeah.
One and only?
One and only so far.
Then, do you have anything to say for Bigetron?
Let's win the next one, bro. Let's take it on. Let's do 2P. 2P, right? We won last year. We should win again, bro. So, back to back.
Back to back. Jadi katanya
Back to back.
menang dong ya 2 poin. Jangan kasih 2-1 ya Kak Rajo. Kita akan lihat ya apakah terjamin. Fandi, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan juga?
So you're gonna see this team win again this year, right?
Yes, we have to.
You sure? 100% sure about it?
100%, bos.
Yeah.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia kalau kayak gitu. BTR kamu harus menang lagi.
What? Oh.
Indonesia, BTR.
Kamu
harus menang lagi.
Oh, BTR, kamu harus menang lagi.
Wow. Well, let's see apakah di season kali ini BTR akan menang lagi ya seperti dengan prediksinya Alan ataukah akan sebaliknya. And we'll see in this game, will RRQ beat BTR or sebaliknya. We'll see. Bye-bye Alan bilang. Caster take it over.
Terima kasih semuanya.
Bye-bye Caster take it over. Yay!
Oh, there's Shoga. What up, bro?
Pakai mic.
Oh, that was a great interview. That
really
Thank
was
you so
a great
much,
interview.
Alyssa. Thank you so much, Alan, for coming all the way from Houston, Texas, to support BTR by Vitality.
Shout out
Apparently
the Rockets.
He's a huge fan of Shogun.
Shout out the Astros too. Stealing a World Series. I think Travis Scott is from there, but I'm not quite sure. We're just spitballing references to all the things we know from Houston. Shout out to Kim Olajuwon, the Dream. Oh man, that's my favorite player right there, probably. LARPing, but yes, 1-0 for
LARPing,
BTR.
bro. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
BTR 1-0. What a showing, right? Very clean. That is how my ranked games look like. Very
sure about that?
calm. Very 10-minute games.
Are you sure about that?
11 minutes is a considered failure.
I mean,
already.
considering his stars, I don't doubt it. I am a believer.
It's not that deep,
I am a believer.
right? I believe that Realize has more.
What, stars?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many games does he have? You're at what, 300 games?
I think so, but that's like still
Is-
very...
Realize at 1,000?
I don't know.
Or something crazy
I don't
like
know,
that?
I don't
Like-
know.
I think it's like 700 or something.
See? Close enough. All right.
That's a ridiculous amount of game, by the way.
But
How many games have you played and how many stars, Chef?
I got...
While you're
I
on.
played 155 games.
Oh,
I
okay.
gained 72 stars, so it's not the
That's
best.
pretty good.
Exactly. Those
What's
are...
your win rate?
72%, I think.
Damn.
I'm at 66, so that's already a very
That's wild, guys.
abysmal win rate for this season.
I'm so proud of this desk.
Yeah. What about you, Eternal? How many stars?
Stars are for the sky. Will
Four.
allow the sky to shine with the stars.
Okay, Realize played 719 games on a 55% win rate. You know what?
There you
Not,
go.
not the worst win rate out there.
I still respect it.
Uh-huh.
I respect the grind. But what do RQ do now? They're one game away of losing their next match up against BTR. So draft, right? Does it matter if they're on blue side or red side? Like, where do we even begin for RRQ?
I don't know, man. Like this is one of those rare games. I like when I see a team that knows what they're doing, you know. So I like every game that BTR played. I like every game that Onyx played because I see some cool, like some pristine MLBB. Because they know the win con, they execute it the right way. But when the opponent's not really putting up a fight like this, then it's... I'm sorry you said this, like I don't even want to cast the next game, to be honest. I just want to watch.
Just want to watch. Hey. Guess
We're
what?
watching together.
When you cast the game, you're technically watching the game as well. That's
So
a
we'll
fun
see how
fact.
this goes out.
That's a fun fact.
Okay, broken walls for game number 2. For those of you guys who just tuned in, RQ was completely demolished
Yes.
by BTR in game number 1. And BTR now are on blue side, RQ are in red. So a swap of sides has occurred come our second game. Will BTR be able to pick this next one? It starts here in the drafts. Paquito banned out. Melissa goes out as well. Freya gets banned out by RQ. I think game number 1 it was a Selena and also a Novaria being banned out by RRQ. Will they go for the same line of respect or do they do something different here to shake things up?
Dude, I think we rarely see Melissa ban on the blue side, right? You can fact check me if I'm wrong, but usually it's on the red side. So K-Dot and BTR, I don't know if they're taking this one fully seriously or they know they're just that good. Now RIQ is forced to choose their poison. Do we want to ban Moreno's hero? Do we want to ban the Alice? Do we want to ban the Hirata even? All of those are bad. So Selena is going to be the option. Now the question is Novaria warrants a first phase ban even on the red side? And even if it gets let go by RRQ, is it worth the first pick for BTR? Would be an interesting question. Looks like Fred said it's going to be a 2-0, just throwing up L signs. And Miguel as well.
Yeah.
Fun here.
All is good. And for now, you know, Moreno has his game face on. I mean, all questions are for RRQ, right? What approaches?
What do they do? Do they ban Hirara?
Do they ban the Hirara? There you go. You know, Atlas banned out. I'm sure we all know that Finn can rock Mathilda as well, you know.
Because right now Marcel's still open.
Marcel is
So there's Marcel, Hirara, and then technically we do still have the Fanny if they want to go that route.
Ooh, the Fanny is a nasty shout.
Novaria even. I think it's gonna be Marcel though.
I think they are forced to ban the Novaria, no?
Like how important? I mean, I guess Novaria, there is still value, but usually the value is, like we mentioned before, right? It's usually up against heroes that are very strong in the backline, heroes that you can't really reach in the backline, including the Melissa, which is actually already banned out. So they banned the Fanny instead.
Wow. I think the idea for RRQ is to deny Novaria through picking it in red 1 and red 2. They are thinking that Marcel will be picked here for BTR. And
Not
looks
even
like they're
Hirara?
offering towards the support here.
So they're going Marcel over Hirara here?
Might be the case because Hirata does not pose a threat whatsoever from RRQ in the first game. And BTR showed that they can play other junglers out there aside from Hirata.
Okay, I guess we'll see. They're still thinking about it. They're still discussing it. Technically, we did see the Nolan in game number 2. There's still the option of the Suyo that you were talking about as well in game number 1. Suyo, Harley that was banned out. What's the next 2 picks by RRQ? Here they must go Hirara, right? Hirara Belleric or Hirara Uranus?
Oh, I don't know, but Novaria against... I've never seen this kind of matchup, interestingly enough. Novaria and also Marcel. Is Marcel an annoyance enough that Novaria is a bad hero to pick? I don't think so. I think Novaria still has a lot of range to work with even against the Marcel. You want to deny that away. So Hirata is going to be the first pick here.
And Uranus.
And Uranus, interesting. I actually like that more, to be honest. The Uranus was a big thing that RQ did not manage to solve in the early game, so why not just take it away?
Very
So
crazy
now
Shogun performance.
Beller, oh, there's already a Marcel. I mean, Belleric, I guess XP, but do they want to show their cards that early? I think gold lane. Do they go gold lane here? Claude?
If there is a gold lane that's worth picked in this early phase, it's probably gonna be the Brody, and they want to play through that. I'm not sure if Claude is gonna be the option here. I think Claude for a team as good as Bigatron is a bit too. Never mind then, because they picked the Navaria too, I guess.
Yeah, I think they would like to limit the gold laners next, right? Asking a huge question towards Arthur. Arthur, you like the Moskov? I'm gonna ban it on the second phase. We took their Claude away as well. And what are you gonna play? You mentioned the Beleric as well earlier was mentioned. Will be banned out from the side of RRQ.
I'm surprised that they're still going with Eudora. Like, if they want a tempo, I thought they would go something like Lilia. We didn't really see like the value of the Eudora. I mean, technically, it's more value now because it's up against the Marcel, so it is, in a way, understandable. Exactly, and it makes more sense, I think, here in game number 2 than game number 1. But what is going to accompany the Eudora? Rafaela was a hero that I was also thinking about, and it does get banned out.
Shogun centric here, Ben. Let's get up with the chip, so the Moskov will be let go.
Oh boy. What else is there in the roam? Chip ban, Atlas ban, Rafaela ban. If we're thinking about EDOC, usually we see the set heroes. It looks like they want to hide it until the next phase right here. But I don't even know if it's worth hiding, to be honest, because the option is not really that great either for EDOC or for Said. Now for BTR, they need an EXP and also jungler at the same time. If it goes like earlier, it should be a Nolan and someone that can tank up the damage in the EXP lane, something like an Esmeralda or an Alice, presumably for Shogun.
Okay. I'm just thinking what Coach Adi should pick next. I guess they're looking at Harley right now.
Oh yeah, you know what? Harley, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it wasn't banned out in game number 1, so they have the option to pick it up here. Harley is their choice alongside the Hylos.
Hylos EXP. And here comes the glue, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
It should deter Novaria, yes? The glue?
Should deter.
I don't know what was the definition of deter here. Like, is it just killing the Novaria? Because I don't think that's gonna happen.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to find a silver lining here for RRQ that I can't find.
Again, I don't think the draft is bad for RRQ. It is winnable, especially after I see the glue to a Hylos then. There is an angle for RRQ. Unfortunately, we always question the execution, and so far, BTR has been triumphing over literally every team in ID. So it does not matter for me.
I guess we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 after an amazing game number 1 by BTR Vitality, who are currently number 1 in the standings. RRQ are looking to find a win up against that, who are currently at number 7. Will the execution, will it be enough for them to finally find a win and force a game number 3?
Here we go. Just the matchup here, Moreno and also Eudora in the mid lane. So mostly Moreno's gonna stay in the back and let Finn do his work, opening the bushes. It's one of the underrated part about this Novaria, by the way. You can spot out enemies in the bushes with that second skill proc if it hits. And it does have some value, especially against this kind of campers like Eudora. So far, nothing much happening. RRQ is actually doing a good job just getting that Litho Wonder for Demon Kite, as we're gonna take like the emblems right here. Once again, that Rupture for Hajirin trying to burst down the frontliners of BTR. Now, you can argue it's even harder for Hajirin to actually use this Eudora to the utmost potential. Yes, you can burst the Marcel easier, but at the same time, it's a Hylos with a full-on tank emblemization here in the EXP lane. So I don't think these Eudora are gonna rotate towards the EXP lane a lot.
Yeah, I think the idea is to win like mid-rotation, try to help out in the gold lane as well, maybe later. It looks like they are still rotating towards the top side of the map, considering that the next turtle is going to be there. Joshua is in 2v1 situation. But as a Uranus, he should be fine. He should be able to get out. So far, we do see that the mid trio coming from RQ is a lot more active. So the saving grace is the fact that they picked up Eudora. It denies Marcel a little bit more here in game number 2. But they still have to be really aware of the poke coming in from Moreno. And that's going to be a big problem, I think, come the next few games, especially after he gets his items.
That's going to be BK securing the turtle, no problem, no contest whatsoever. BTR, they understand that, 2 minutes of game time will not be enough to be a threat in the objective take. On bursted down Hajirin. He was taken down first on the first game. The second, he will be the predator. That's going to be BTR, though, looking for some compensation, a trade, but it seems like RQ, they will have enough to disengage.
Wow, there we go. RQ finally showing some life here. Demon Kai being able to get that kill over as well. It was huge. Emma gets taken down early. They're going to deny that power spike from hitting faster. And RQ are holding on to a little bit of a gold lead of their own. Signs of life.
And this is also my worry about BTR. In terms of objective taking potential, there's really barely any sets from BTR. The Glorious Pathway is not really a Breath of the Dryad from a Eudora, for example, or maybe a Curse of Blood from Carmilla. Good snipe by Moreno there. That's purely blind. Star Shatter, by the way. I don't think Shogun's gonna die here.
He's okay.
But Arthur, though.
That's going to be very low there for Arthur. Barely survives there. Golden Hour just freezes one. Then that's just Saeed. All is good, though.
That was so close.
That was
so close. SOD!
Finds Nile. That will be Arthur finding the kill. And that's just going to be the clear as well. Arthur, the man of the moment.
He doesn't even get taken down, and meanwhile, RQ are looking for something else on the map.
Yeah.
That's a purple invade.
Yeah, should be RRQ's. Boy, oh boy, man. RQ, not just Signs of Life, Eterna. This is something more.
They're controlling the early game, Chef.
And that's through mostly the objective win from RRQ and also the map owning potential of this Eudora comp. You get more tempo as well with the Uranus compared to the high loss. Now, we're gonna see how much it works though, this Glorious Pathway.
Yep, that's gonna be 2 members immobilized. Saeed mounting one. That's a clutch mount, by the way. Revitalize! Saeed claims the hot life of Hylos, but Nile falls as well. That's gonna be another trade favorable for DK and friends.
RQ pick up the next. Demon Kite almost gets a pick onto Eman, but he was able to still get out of it. Hajirin is in the vicinity. I think he goes in for the recall, but all in all, RQ, they get kills, they get the neutral objective as well. It's all value for RQ at this stage.
And this Uranus 2 is paying a lot of dividends, by the way. You deny that strong presence in the XP lane from Shogun, and now you're putting Joshua on that. And so far, there's really no kill pressure whatsoever from BTR's side, so you can play the early game Uranus much easier than in the first game for Shogun. So easy so far for RR2. They're 3k gold lead, and might be more after this.
They will go for more. Marcel taken out. DK here, gotta be careful, needs to reposition. That's gonna be Nile, caught again. That's a quick one too, and the mid looks quite vulnerable here for the side of BTR. Man, RRQ, they are on a roll.
They are, and look how happy everyone is at the RRQ watch party. Like literally full house. I don't know what's going on with Pape's nose. I hope he's okay. I think that's...
What even is the theme here?
I have no idea. So if you guys want to figure it out, if you guys want to find out, you guys go ahead and check it out on RRQ's official live stream YouTube channel to figure things out. Like, what is going on? You guys can actually report back. But back into the game. Okay, Arthur. Next item on the board. 6 minutes already with 2 items. He's been able to be such a nuisance on the side lanes as well. Up top, left, right, and center. And I think even Nile at this stage has not been able to shut Arthur down in these side lanes.
there's barely any synergies for me, at least, from BTR's side, man. There's not much set. There's a bailout mechanic in the golden hour and also glorious pathway. This is a very, I guess, like individualistic kind of approach to the draft here from BTR, in my opinion. They just rely on the mechanics and also just the instinct of each and every of their players.
Yeah.
Make it work.
And unfortunately, I feel like the skill shots coming from Moreno haven't really been hitting as accurately as we expected it to. And even if it does hit, the damage just really isn't there. I think the only thing that BTR can rely on now is to make sure damage control occurs and they bring it to the late game, because I think that's when Moreno will start doing the damage.
And as I said earlier, Turna, you need some vision, you need some kind of like guy in the front that can actually spot up people. And this Hylos, unless the Hylos builds, for example, a Guardian's helmet super early in the game, I don't think that's gonna be viable. It's gonna be possible for this Hylos to function as a Uranus, as Arthur's gonna take down the second tier turret. This time around, it's a deja vu. Now on the other side, 7k gold lead for RRQ, and they take down second tier turret before level 8 or minute 8.
Yeah, 1k gold in every single minute. We're looking at a, 9 to 13 in levels when it comes down to the junglers. That's, how much is that? 4 level gap? Is that, is that 4? Niall's behind 4 levels of Demon Knight?
Might be the case.
That's kind of crazy.
With the gold lead that they have right now, it's almost 1k per minute, right? It's not a, it's pretty much expected for a DK to lead by that much. Now BTR getting a taste of their own medicine in the first game. That's the problem, man. When you have a winning Uranus, you cannot die.
Because I think the combo occurs. Oh, wait a second, Saeed!
Yeah, that's going to be the engage. That's going to be the mount as well. Pull back! Finds Niall! And good night. RRQ, man. Ooh, I love this side of RRQ. 8,000 gold lead here, folks. You rarely get to see this revitalized or not save Shogun. That's Hajirin claiming another kill. 4 kills on the board for Mr. Hajirin.
Redemption arc on the Eudora for Hajirin. He's been getting the stuns in, he's been getting the damage in as well. And 4-0-2, it's looking great. What I wanted to mention about earlier was like the combination between Niall and Moreno that should have worked out. But I guess they're still waiting for the items coming from Moreno, like the magic defense shred that should come from Niall. And then if that gets comboed in with a damage burst from Moreno, it should be able to take down these backliners, but we haven't really seen that actually come to play.
Unfortunately, if you try to get to the backline, you have to address the Uranus and also the glue at the same time. It's not super easy. Unless you can just thread the needle towards the Eudora. Even then, you lose out on damage trade after the initial stun from the Eudora. So now it's harder for Niall to get anything done on the board right here, especially with DK already level 15 compared to Niall at still level maybe 10 or 11 at this point. It's getting harder and harder for BTR to play currently. Shout out for RRQ to actually execute this draft to the utmost potential. I'm still stuck with the Shogun Hylos idea right here. It's just so stale currently so far.
Don't be so bad. Shogun again will be bursted down by Hajirin, no problem. Joshua under the turret. Lord now is going to march in top lane. Holy Shield is out. RQ still stand with 5 with the offense with 5. Great on target ball timing there. That's going to be RQ moving again. Finn deleted. SOD landing. And ladies and gentlemen, with this push, with this wave, RQ will force a game number 3. They will not go down without a fight.
We're going to a full best of 3, back to a best of 1. RRQ with a dominant performance here in game number 2 as a response to BTR's dominant game number 1. I'm so impressed with how active Saeed was in that game. That is exactly what RRQ needed. They needed a playmaker. They needed a way to open up opportunities for Hajirin, to open up opportunities for Arthur. And BTR was just like fully punished for the way that they played in game number 2.
Let me say, what a bizarre series so far. Niall got the fastest level 15 in the first game, ever in MPL ID. Now we got the fastest game in MPL ID Season 18 so far. What the hell is going on?
And it was against Nile as well.
Yeah. Even Jojo cannot explain how bizarre is this. Holy moly. Well, I guess there it is. When you win the draft, when you are drafting a proper composition, you can actually win the game.
W Kingdom, WRQ.
W Kingdom and WRQ.
I really didn't think that they had it in them.
Yeah.
Honestly, coming into this. Like, we saw how bad game number 1 was.
Yeah.
Game number 2, the way that they reset over that game, like, pro players, right? Their mentality to reset after such an incredibly destructive game number 1. I'm so proud.
Yeah, I still... One of the reasons why I don't even want to analyze what's going on at the draft, you know. I just realized, you know what, BTR is still gonna win this. But turns out, no.
Jeffin, you didn't want to cap.
I lack faith.
You just want to watch. You just want to watch game number 2 after this game.
Can you blame me? Can you blame me?
I'm not blaming though.
Even out of all the kingdoms out there, if every single one of them, or at least one of them, said that, hey, which team do you think will win the second game? If they say RRQ, I would say that they're lying.
I bet my bottom dollar, Jeffin, that some of them might say RRQ.
Yeah, but that's cope, not objective, observation of what is the evidence portray in the game. All right, there's a difference to that. Okay, I forgot to vote the MVP.
It was brutal. It was brutal game 1. So it was great, right? I think Syed on the glue became a lot more active. He did so much. I think early game as well, the tempo in the mid trio, it worked a lot better as compared to game number 1. Hajirin was able to punish a lot with his stuns on the Eudora, and that's why the Eudora into the Marcel was really good. And I didn't think that like BTR... Well, I can't say that either.
I don't know.
Because it does make sense.
Personally, I'm a roamer. I don't see the Marcel being like a first phase pick.
Whoa,
that's a hot
take. A hot take, not in a sarcastic way, Bon.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what Mueza did with the Marcel. A flop. We saw what Mr. Finn did with the Marcel. And they are quality players, by the way. Both flop.
It's just like, like Marcel's weak against Eudora. Like we were talking about that since MSC, I believe, when the Eudora started popping up in the meta. And then I think it was Coach Aldo who was like losing it. Like, why are players still choosing the Marcel into a Eudora? Because it's like the early game, the tempo gets broken by the Eudora and the stuns, and it's really hard for Marcel to land the passive and stuff. But you can explain that, Mr. Analyst.
Do you like the high-lows?
Nah, I don't like it.
So what would you prefer?
Okay, let's talk about the MVP of the game first though, before we break down the draft. It is gonna be Saeed on the glue, 119 on the KDA. A bit more, I guess, like defensive route with the cursed helmet towards the radiant armor before the glowing one, but it paid dividends because he knows he needs that initial magic defense against some of the members of RRQ, even most of the members, even the Hylos as well, some DOTs that you need to watch out for. This is just such a good flicker from Hajirin. And also, we are playing on his expanding rivers, right? It paid actually dividends towards Hajirin. He was able to get away from the incoming engage or re-engage from BTR through that expanding rivers. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a misclick. And yeah, BTR, I feel like they just don't have any way for them the victory or even play it with their synergy, man. There's barely any synergy. It's just Finn towards maybe some towards some Star Shatters. But even then, it's barely anything to work with. I feel like BTR just shooting themselves in the foot. And this is, I guess, like the biggest engage of the game for Saeed with the flicker as well, bringing back 2 people or one person to the team fight and actually stunning 3 at the same time. And you can just feel it, man. Shogun is just not used to this Hylos. Look at this. Look at this exchange. Boom.
Boom, yeah.
Like, just delete it from the map. Just get this guy away from this Hylos. Like, one of the reasons why I don't like the high-loss is I feel like you can just easily replace that with other picks that can actually do a lot more than just provide a carpet bomb, like a carpet that provides movement speed for you.
I also don't even know, like, what was the idea with the carpet move?
Like,
what was it supposed to combo with? Like, where's the synergy? I don't understand.
Is it just Marcel stopping them in their tracks? They're playing with a movement speed, you know? I'm not even sure, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get the idea. I feel like if you were to pick something like an Alice, it provides more damage towards the Eudora. At the same time, you can still heal up when more opponents are in front of you. And
There's like a way to the back line.
Yeah,
From
and
RQ.
against a Glue when he's on a like the small form, you can actually get a bit more spell from that.
Wow.
I just don't get it. It feels so straightforward and also naive in a way.
Going up against Saeed sometimes can make you naive, man. And 12-1.
That was so bad.
Yeah.
That was literally like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, and this might also be the worst game BTR is playing currently this season. 12-1. Gotta still give props towards RRQ though. They played this composition beautifully. They know what to do. I said it right from the get-go. There's no way you're bursting down the Hylos in the early game. Yes, you can exhaust the resources if you want to trade ultimates with the Hylos to maybe revitalize from the Hylos itself, but in the early game, Hajrin locking down Eman in the gold lane, making it harder for Eman to actually gain any kind of advantage.
Wow.
And from then on, you can own the bushes with this Glue and also Eudora at the same time, because a snowballing Eudora against a Marcel is a really good matchup. I think Marcel does not benefit from any kind of like HP-based items, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's the reason why Eudora is still a really good hero. You can just burst down the Marcel easily. Yeah.
Why? I don't know. Why did they... well, I guess you were the one that said like there's value in the Marcel prio pick, right? But so I guess it's okay.
It's a high ceiling and also low floor kind of hero. Ceiling is insane. You know, I think the idea is also, for example, if Hajrin and pretty much the whole team of RQ is just pulling all their resources towards one engage, BTR gets a jail out of free out of jail card.
Yeah.
Immediately with the
Which is
golden hour.
Why I think in this game, it was so much value for RQ to ban the Selena instead of the Novaria. Because I think if Moreno was on the Selena, we might have seen something different. Especially in the early game and the tempo that they were trying to find.
There is synergy, especially with the Marcel
Yes.
as well. You only provide damage and a bit of vision from the Novaria. And if
Like Novaria needs to scale.
Yeah, if you do not have the item, then there is nothing to work with.
Exactly.
I think the idea for BTR is just to, I don't know, man, win the early game with their pure skills alone. This draft, though, from BTR, if it's a winning kind of scenario, it is tough for RRQ to come back from that kind of situation. So maybe they're backing on the early game when there is nothing to work with to begin with.
But how do they
I don't know.
on their early game?
I don't know, bro.
That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, they practically have no... I think they're limit testing low.
Oh, I don't know if I want to say it that way, man. You gotta still... I'm sorry for all the RQ fans out there. It feels like we are just criticizing BTR instead of praising RRQ, but you gotta put it into context. This is like the best team in the league. We don't really expect RRQ to pull this off, especially after game number 1. You would be feeling the same thing, I think. There's gonna be something wrong on the other side when things are working out way too beautifully, way too smoothly for RRQ. It's not just RRQ exclusively. Like, if it's like Geek Fam on this team, so this shows that I have no bias, at least on the desk right now. If it's Geek Fam right now, I would be questioning BTR more than, you know, praising Geek Fam. Because holy hell, that was bizarre.
This has been quite a bizarre match, I have to admit. It's coming down to another best of 1, I guess, for the day. RRQ have officially pushed this to a 3rd game. We're going back to a best of 1. If you guys tuned in, it was BTR that picked up the first game. RQ with the second, with both equally like disgusting, dominant games, actually. Like there's no in between these two teams.
I mean...
Like, is RRQ just like the... You know how we were talking about Kryptonite? It's like BTR is the Kryptonite of Onyx. And then RQ is the kryptonite of BTR. Is this legit? Like, are RQ gonna win?
Maybe, but what I know, both games were so good.
It was really good. And it reminds me that I really want some So Good right now. You guys can enjoy it. Here you go. You love cheese buldak. This is also the cheese buldak. You want to eat two at the same time?
I don't know if I want to eat it right now, though. I'm a bit full, but I'll definitely take this home. Can I still bring it home, producer, instead of eating it right now?
I think you should
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay,
I think you should eat it though.
I don't think so. I'm a bit too
Do you
full
want
right
one?
now. God.
I guess he wants one.
I haven't had this in a while.
Can we have the normal cheese one so I can have one too?
This is, oh yeah, your stomach is a bit,
It's a bit weird.
Whoa. No, not my favorite shirt.
It's okay. It's so good, right? It's the perfect
it's
snack.
so good, but like,
it's worth the sacrifice. One shirt equals to one so good. I can't believe I haven't poured any single like sauce to my shirt, by the way.
Damn, that's his custom shirt as well.
Oh, really? Damn. Oh, it sucks for you,
We
Connie.
can tell from the cuffs.
Yeah. And you can eat so good with the tune of heavy rotation in the background.
Something Arashi would sing, no?
Yeah, Arashi is a big weeb right here.
Is it that for this? Like, is it that spicy?
No, I don't think so, right? You want to try?
What if I can't finish it? Then
That's
it's a
your
waste.
problem. That's your problem.
It's a waste, guys. Like, I don't like wasting food.
The perfect snack before war. In the land of dawn.
Now I'm curious. Oh, but you want to take it home. It's okay.
No, just eat it. Just
No,
eat
it's
it. Go for
okay. I
it. Go
feel
for
bad.
it.
Really? How do you open it? Oh, it's here. Okay, now everyone's getting distracted. That's kind of wild, guys. Oh, it does. I'm gonna try it. It's kind of spicy though.
By the way, you can eat so good in every possible scenario. Karaoke, you just eat the sausage right here. Eterna is so brave, even though she has some kind of like GERD thing and also math thing. What was the gastric acid? Gastric acid. She has a bad gastric acid. She still eats the spicy ones for some reason. That is pretty bold, you know. But you can be so
Worth
good,
it,
right?
worth it.
Oh, you don't want to finish it?
It's really spicy.
Okay, it's all over the desk, brother.
I will help. I will help. There you go.
You got trash? Because I...
All right.
Oh, there's a trash can? That's amazing. All right. Well, we're just having an amazing time, and you guys can have an amazing time too. You guys head on over to MPL, you know, enjoy everything that's going on, and also enjoy Captain Barbershop as well. There's like, I believe there's a booth.
For real?
Here in the MPL
So I can
Arena.
just cut my hair?
Yeah, well, you can get a voucher and unlock 50% to groom yourself, which is 50% off on everything that you need. Maybe you need a haircut, maybe you need to shave or whatever. You guys can get a 50% discount off of that. You guys can just scan the QR code down below there at Captain Barbershop. So don't forget to check that out.
Check that out. And of course, the heavy rotation from RRQ on the second game is crazy. Sheffen's having a blast.
Yeah. I think we'll let him enjoy it. We'll let him.
Heavy rotation. Only you know that. I think the Japanese one is a bit more authentic, but we are Indonesian, so we do not care. Can you get the
More tissue?
button? Yeah.
Do you want a wet one?
Nah. I need myself some dry tissue.
Fair enough.
But karaoke is over. We're 2 minutes away of coming into
Unfortunately.
the drafting phase. So, will BTR fall back to blue side, red side? Seriously, does blue side, red side matter this season? Because they used to matter.
I think it depends on the team. Can you utilize the last pick very well? Do you have a player that can throw you a curveball.
Like be a shock factor
yeah,
or not.
Or maybe the other way around, right? Does your team say, Kevin, Hirara, an excellent player. If it's open, up and available, you want to claim it as soon as possible. We saw that. Onyx dismantled. And yeah, so it really depends on your team.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I've never a believer of any sides having a bit more advantage. Maybe a small advantage. If you know Chas Goni, you know that the white side, the white has a bit more advantage.
It's more
according to the engine, because you dictate on what's gonna happen, and the opponent is forced to respond. I think there's just a slight, almost a very non-noticeable advantage for each and every team when they're picking on the blue side. Unless.
So, should they resort to a certain side?
I don't know.
I still firmly believe it depends on your players.
I mean, like, we're talking about BTR and RRQ right now.
I think BTR, with the qualities, I think they're more flexible. I think they're more...
So it doesn't matter?
Yeah, for them, it really doesn't matter. I mean, but I think it depends on the approach, which approach they want to utilize, right?
Maybe no more high-lows.
Maybe no more...
To start.
High-lows.
Okay.
The Z-Dog, that was their last pick, right? For our Q?
Glue.
Wonderful. It played out wonderful.
It did. And it really didn't work out for Nile, who actually was able to break the record for fastest level 15 in MPL ID in game number 1. And then he got completely destroyed in game number 2. I think it was like a 3-level gap or 4-level gap between the junglers, between him and DK. But number 2 was Annabelle actually at 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Taz at 8 minutes 31. Kevin at 8:42. And then there was Afan or Yasuke back in the day at 8:42. So it's official. Nile is at number 1 right now, even though he's unwell, which is kind of crazy. Again.
I don't think it affects him by that much, though. Considering that they're dominating with that fever patch, it should not be a big factor. It is a factor, though, but not that much. Damn, I'm starting to talk like a politician right here. I don't have a take. It's always in the gray area. Is this how it feels like being an analyst? There is a chance that this is going to happen, but maybe I'm leaning towards this side, but presumably, though, I don't know.
It's because you're on the Arashi form right there.
Arashi seat.
Arashi form as well.
Maybe some of Arashi's DNA is still left on this chair right here.
Maybe there's some hair or skin cells.
Yeah.
Which is normal.
Maybe some sweat as well.
Oh.
I don't think sweat has DNA, but okay.
Okay. You're the biomechanic. Wait, what's your degree again?
Biomechanic.
Biotechnology.
Biotechnology. Great.
Anyway.
Biomechanic.
It's definitely not the term.
Biomechanic is a term, though.
Yeah, but it's not the term.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know you that well, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, I guess not, because I'm not invited to basketball. So.
Oh, okay. You're referring to that exchange earlier.
Basketball.
Game number 3, Flying Cloud. So there is an option for a Rafaela sort of gameplay. Again, I love my Rafaelas. I hope we get to see it. But RQ are on blue side, BTR are on red. Selena, Fanny banned out again. We do see that the Uranus and the Freya this time gets eliminated by BTR, so they do know that the Uranus is a problem. They were able to win with it in game number 1, and then RQ picked it up in game number 2, and then they were able to win with it as well. So they're like, okay, let's maybe not deal with the Uranus. Right now, Melissa is still something that we're looking at. Even the Novaria, despite it being, not a factor in game number 2, there is still some potential that they can utilize it, especially if the Melissa is left open for the other side.
The falling stars brought us here.
So it's going to be a Novaria Ben. Again, the deny over to Moreno. But the 2 denies resulted in a Nile level 15 in the first game. So I don't know if that's a positive kind of ban for RRQ, but they're doing their best. Now BTR on the other side. Some heroes left wide open. Marcel at this point, do you even want to go for the Marcel Prio after the horrible game that Finn has showed in game number 2? There's still some other picks as well. Atlas left wide open. Bakido and also Hirara. Love this meta, man. Like the fact that there is no set prio pick that needs to be 100% banned is always a sight to see.
I do agree. I think this meta is very, very healthy. I think. There goes the Melissa though. So the Hirara is open. You mentioned the Paquito as well.
Yeah. I think that's smart.
Marcel
If
is
the
also
Melissa
open.
was opened up without the Novaria, it's going to be very difficult to find an answer towards the backline. So they understand that threat. They're going to deliberately ban it out. I think Hirara is more prio
Yeah.
right now for RRQ. I mean, they were able to set the tempo through the Hirara. Objective takes was also because of the Hirara.
Barats is
But
the
they
Uranus
like the
though.
Barretts.
I'm actually on board with the Barats pick here, but Marcel is still left wide open.
Lilia,
Oh yeah, Lilia as well.
Marcel, Beleric are still open.
Interesting first pick approach. Right, RRQ.
I don't mind a Barats Lilia, not Barats Lilia, Marcel Lilia. Maybe not too tanky up front, but at least it's something. But if they want to go away from the Marcel, Beleric is still there. It was terrible in game number 2, so maybe they want to go for another route right here. I think the Paquito and the Hirara, oh never mind. I thought they were going to left it at red 3 here. They're fine with either choices, but Atlas is still wide open. I completely forgot about that. It's a good matchup against the Barats as well. You have to Detona welcome out of the Fatal Links proc.
I think they might want to take Lilia here.
Beleric.
I think both, right? Why not both?
Beleric,
Lilia,
Paquito
Beleric.
still, I think. Paquito is way too expensive, man. I don't know if it's not gonna be picked.
Ah, you're right. I forgot a bit about the Paquito. I like the Lilia shout. If it doesn't get picked up, I'm sure BTR might pick it up red 3.
Do they go Eudora again? I feel like that's like an RRQ thing. Okay, they don't.
No, Rafa Paquito.
Ah, there we go.
All right.
So now you go Lilia here, no?
I think so.
Or the Beleric because of the Paquito. But then there's a Rafaela. I think that just adds more layers, right?
Has to be Lilia first, man.
Oh, man.
I don't think you want to go other than that. And if the Beleric gets picked, I think that's a bit too much information for RRQ for the second phase. Now that you reveal both of your frontliners. RRQ on the other side though, they have still some flex towards the Paquito and also the Rafaela can go towards the roam and also mid lane. Not really ruling out the gold lane Paquito as well. So far RRQ is a bit more flexible in their approach. More ways to roam. Roam as in R-O-M-E. There you go, that's Lilia.
Okay.
So there is a deterrent right now for the Barats. Like it's not going to be as easy for the Barats to go for the picks. Like the Lilia should be able to kite on him, burst him a little, poke him a little. And like the Rafaela will be undergoing through the same thing. But what if the healing supersedes how much poke the Lilia has? What happens then?
What happens is you get that game in match number 1 when TLID was able to pretty much stay alive in the late game.
Yeah.
Over and over again, just going in and out with the Rafaela healing. But I'm pretty sure that BTR wants to make sure that's not gonna happen. The Moscow's gonna get banned, so they fear the late game potential of Arthur. And I think for RRQ, you still wanna ban the Beleric here. Because Alice and Beleric's a bit too much CC to work with.
And I'm also wondering if they want to ban the Valentina. Because technically the Rafaela can still be flexed into the roam, no?
That is true.
But Valentina with an Atlas is a bit more dangerous though. It's a bit safer if you put the Valentina in the roam. But then again, I feel like if you do that, you're gonna be lacking in damage by a bit.
That's the only setback when you lock in the Valentina. I think the damage isn't, you know, a sure deal. So now with the ban, you mentioned the Beleric ban, it will still be banned out. Now, will they limit another gold laner here? Asking a question, right, towards Arthur. What gold laner are you gonna play? The Brody is technically still on the board. Now BTR, they can't pick it up for themselves. You know, the Brody.
Dude, are they gonna pick Hylos again? I hope not. You know what? Hylos is still viable. I just don't like it on Shogun, man. I don't like it personally.
Well, I guess technically they already have playmaking, right? From the Atlas.
And with Lilia, you already deal enough damage in the early game. Is what I'm trying to say. Even when you get the glowing one, compared to, or like contrary to what Novaria brings to the table. It's like a snap here and there, and when you don't have that lightning truncheon available yet, I don't think...
Why not Carmilla on Shogun?
I don't think so. Carmilla. Oh, it's cutting man though, so good shout, Gani.
Because they will clump up with the Rafaela composition, right? And Carmilla,
I guess, but
does well against a clumped up composition.
The Curse of Blood is really telegraphed though, and when you have a hero like a Rafaela, they can just go in and out with the movement speed boost as well. I don't think it's as dangerous as a Belloric, is what I'm thinking. Now for BTR, EXP, and Gold Lane. They have the matchup already in the EXP lane, so they might want to reveal the EXP first before anything else.
Essentially, the Atlas is still flex, but I guess it's not something that we've seen in MPL ID.
Esmeralda, then?
Or do you want to go Claude?
Oh.
They pick up the Matilda. So it is flex.
We saw Atlas.
Damn, guys.
EXP. We saw Atlas EXP and MPLPH.
Stanford.
40.
Yeah.
They won. Or
I think they lost.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. But I guess that's the flex. So now, coming in from RRQ, how are they going to respond to this? I thought maybe we might see like a Matilda Rafaela on one team, but I guess that's too wild. I guess with the Barretts, it makes sense. So you mentioned the Brody earlier on. The Brody does come through.
Whoa.
They're playing early game now.
Yeah. And I think one of the idea on why Brody gets picked here, why are they so...
They can still go Marcel or Cho. Ah, Valen, see?
There you go.
Bruh.
Why are they so brave to pick the Brody against the Atlas is the fact that EXP lane and Gold lane, you know, there's a bit of a gap there. You have to travel a long way for you to be able to lock down the Brody. So the threat of the Atlas is gonna be towards the mid game to the late game. It's still gonna be safe for Brody overall. So now for Eman right here.
Do you want to go just early for early? You want to go Clint? Do you want to go safer? You want to go Claude? Something they can still use to the late game if the early game doesn't work out?
I'm not sure actually here. They have the Matilda. Do you want to go? Nah, I don't think Hanabi is playable. That'd be three,
wow, boys! This is
what a comp.
This is interesting from both.
What a comp. We're seeing Atlas XP, Valentina Rome.
No, Valentina
mid. Mid, Rafaela Rome. And we're now also seeing Mia in the gold lane, Matilda Rome. Oh man, everything's just so mixed up. I love this. I love this meta.
Still continues to be bizarre this match with the picks as well, and a debut of Atlas in EXP lane. Shout out to 40 of TLPH. Now BTR is trying to use that blueprint to their advantage. Actually haven't seen that game, but it looks like the cutter index and also lineup rating is super close only. The difference is 0.2, as we're gonna see here. Last game.
It looks like we have a comment from a viewer that said TLPH actually won with the Atlas. So I'm not sure what to believe right now, but best believe we're in a best of one between BTR by Vitality versus RRQ. Who will come out on top at this one in our final match of week number 3, day number 2?
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, the final bout between the Kings of Kings and the Red Robots here, as it will be a very interesting game for, especially if you're looking at the composition.
I think for Vitality though, with their damage dealers, they're a bit more dependable in a long team fight. For RRQ, they're mostly relying on that quick team fight when you have a bit of a burst damage with the Paquito and also this Brody as well. And you're most likely relying on Hajin to be able to make the setup in the EXP lane. Oh my god, some damage towards Arthur. Thankfully there's still gold shield in the early game. And this is the trouble when you're using an Atlas in EXP. You really offer nothing much in the laning. Not that laning is important that way anymore in this current metagame. All you do is set in the turtle pit. As we're gonna take a look at the emblems that's carried by all the players to pull yourself together for BTR. They know that the Purify and also the Flicker will be very pivotal in their survivability, especially in the late game, especially against this Mirage, against the amount of sets that RQ will have with that copy of Fatal Links too.
So going back to your point about the Atlas and the EXP lane, I think they think it's okay. Like, I know the Atlas gets poked down by the Barats, but because they're on Flying Clouds, it shouldn't be as bad. We did see that the Matilda also rotated towards the lane to kind of help alleviate that pressure of the EXP lane, but this should be a free objective for RQ.
And it seems like so. Hajirin pops black shoes. Very. Oh, Fatal Links now coming through BTR. Finn finds first blood, now finds another. That's gonna be BTR now on the collapse. Demon Kite will not be able to escape. Down goes Hajirin as well. They got the turtle, but they failed to disengage, and BTR got 4.
Feels a little greedy for RQ. Like they were able to get the objective, but I think they stayed a little too long.
Yeah. To be fair, they also try to back up or like back off from this whole the whole situation, but they didn't manage to do so. I think the fact that it kind of lulls you into sleep. The fact that Shogun used the perfect match, gets to a point where he could have just knocked two people up in the air, but he didn't use his Fatal Links just yet. And in that moment, RQ was just not ready to respond, and with the flicker of the Fatal Links as well. And all the AoEs from BTR is pouring towards RQ's composition. This is not good of an early game so far for the King of Kings.
And there's actually an argument to be made that Atlas in the EXP lane gets to his like skill spike a lot faster, right? He gets level 5 faster, he gets to the Fatal Links faster, he gets to level 4 faster. So we finally saw the value of the Atlas being unlocked.
Yeah.
And I think it would have been different, say that it was actually Finn that was on the Atlas. But right now, Arthur might be in trouble, or Eman is.
Yeah, still able to dash away, but here comes the setup. Cheeky one, Black Shoes forced there. Oh, Arthur still able to claim that gold crab, but you mentioned it, right? I think I agree. Especially they didn't get that turtle.
Yeah.
So Finn won't get 4, but Shogun being on the XP will get 4 regardless. Here comes the jump under the turret. Hajirin half HP. So you know that, Hajirin currently has no Black Shoes in hand. That's going to be Joshua, immobilized, that is able to dash away whilst the turtle is up. This time around, though, BTR is the one on it first.
I think it's a 50-50, right? Nile and Demon Kite are at the same level, but Marino's doing a really good job at zoning. Here comes Shogun.
Yep, Circling Eagle committed. That's going to be the Daytona's welcome. Oh, Nile still able to find the kill and the turtle. They go for the collapse again. Amon claims an extra gold. Arthur, awkward positioning for your respawn recall position under the turret, but Moreno claims the kill. BTR, they're not stopping.
It looks like both of these teams, if they want to win, they want to win hard. Holy moly, 3K gold lead already in 5 minutes. It looks like it's going to be a deja vu to game number 1. Maybe not as dominant, because that would be really hard to recreate. As we're going to take a look at the items right here. Nile super confident with his KDA right now, 404, and he is building the Sky Piercer. I wonder if he has any kind of stacks already. But for RRQ currently, so far it's just like no more stuff. I don't see anything that's too special.
It's just been a little messy for me, for RQ, right? They committed to the fight knowing that Hajirin had no IMU on. Like, he didn't have the Fatal Links, he didn't even have the Black Shoes, and yet they still committed. Arthur was also not in position. For the past few IMUs that we've seen coming from Hajirin, it's always been Black Shoes instead of what we thought would be value Fatal Links instead, which is why the Valentina pick was value in the first place. So it's either Shogun has been really good at denying that, or Hajirin just finds more value in the Black Shoes, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he has more value in the Black Shoes to turn out. It's just too hard for you to set up a team fight when your opponent is a Mia, they can just ult away from the incoming Fatal Links. Oh my goodness.
Now they're going for an attempt to kill Saeed there, force him to use the flicker. Now terrified though. Oh, munched up as well. Daytona's welcome. Will there be any follow-up damage? He's stunned again. Untargetable just to escape. Joshua all alone, isolated. And Aman will pick up the kill. Torn apart, memory used up. Aman, how's the... Oh man! He survives. Hajirin still able to get away, and that's going to be the respawn for Barats. Joshua is back in the game.
Could he have not gone for that, Hajirin?
I don't think so, right? I don't think the timing was right. BTR, not ideal health-wise. RRQ, they understand that. Hence, they move on towards the turtle. Now, BTR, will they fight? No. They will let it go.
Yeah. There's barely any resources for BTR to fight with, and that is the best decision that they could make. They already have enough advantage that they are taking the top lane, just literally no turrets at all inside from the inhibitors. And looking at the gold rank by Todak too, almost everyone from BTR is topping the chart. Moreno and Eman just snowballing currently. That is not a good sign for RRQ because it's just not equal, man. The setup potential of BTR is much better, and also in a way, you have a better way to pretty much get out of a sticky situation with the guiding win. It's much more reliable, it covers more ground as well. So if Shogun mess up the engage, Finn is always there, just providing that dash, that extra dash that Atlas needs to be able to survive. Uh-oh. This is the trouble.
Arthur
has a flicker though.
It's a Brody.
Oh, great timing. Insane reaction by Arthur. He has adjusted to the gold lane, seems like, but here comes Niall. Great smooch. Oh my goodness, I told you guys it is adjusted, but now he got taken down. No flicker was the info relayed to Niall, and that's why the jump. 4,000 gold lead now for the Red Robots.
Yeah, it was just a resource that they want to bait away from Arthur, and considering Flicker was also wasted out by Shogun, that's also information for RRQ to utilize to their benefit. Hajirin very deep.
Oh my goodness, Hajirin and Joshua now trying to hold on, trying to defend their base turret. Oh, Daytona's welcome, used up, stunned up. That's going to be the damage. Untargetable, still be used. That's Joshua though, bursted by Niall. Great freeze, that's a fatal links from Shogun. Still has the flicker that Hajirin Nimenkai trying to provide the peel and save away the pressure. The respawn comes in again. BTR, they look to jump on towards the Lord.
Remember when I said that the Barats was actually a good pick because the Uranus was not there? I take it back, man. At this point, who the hell do you want to go for? Everyone has a Purify in a way. Niall, on a Retribution, has quote-unquote a Purify as well. Shogun can just get away with how tanky he is, and the perfect match. Such a good tool also to get away. Now Joshua.
Oh no, isolated again! And they will focus down on the Dino. That's gonna be Arthur though, smooch it up. Niall on the backside as well. Looking for Arthur, claims that he understands that Niall or Arthur still has no flicker, and that's why the commitment. Mid-turret though, a small win for RQ, but they will concede out on the Lord.
The damage coming in from Iman is also quite visible, and we're only in the 10th minute of the game. I think he's only on 2 items, but he like literally bursted Hajirin, well DPS Hajirin down, and he just got eliminated like that. And at 2 items, he was able to do that. Imagine when he gets the power spike, 3rd item, which I think he just secured, and items after that, a little bit more, you know, range perhaps, a little bit more versatility, or a little bit more defense. This is now a huge problem for RRQ, and considering they're the ones that wanted to go for the Brody, they're the ones that wanted to play the early game, and now they don't even have control of the early game. I'm not really sure how RRQ can come back from this.
Yeah, at this point, it's just waiting for a mistake. Over and over again. It seems like that seems to be the story when it gets to this position. There's no really reliable comeback mechanic as well from RRQ. There's no Navaria. This is a Valentina, so it's mostly going to be utility instead of damage. The wave clear is also pretty bad considering it's a Brody 1v1.
You gotta respect the 1v1s. It's Niall versus DK. DK says, you know what, I just want to clear. Live me be. Top turret taken down. BTR now. Will they go for more? Flicker Fatal Links. That's gonna be Joshua taken very low. Still able to flicker away though.
That's gonna be Niall jumping in from another angle. Showing who's boss. 0 kills on the board still for RRQ.
And he goes that deep, that aggressive, and he gets a get out of jail free card from Finn. Almost gets the proc for the Sky Piercer, but luckily for RRQ, they're still able to defend that. But look, another wave is coming.
RRQ's like, I'm still looking for my first kill in this game, guys. Joshua taking very low. Turret in the mid lane will fall. Amon just clears it out. Amon again, moving. Amon again, oh my goodness. Pops the ult. Gets back to safety. And Niall showing a little flashiness there. 60 seconds on the clock for the next Lord.
Can't believe Eman didn't even use the Wind of Nature right there. I thought he was going to use it for safe measure, but he knows the calculation. He knows that the Brody does not have enough items and damage to be able to burst him down. How do you come back from this, especially when Shogun is playing like this?
Yeah, Shogun, Fatal Links, finds one. That's going to be Hajirin from another angle. Is this the right call? Joshua able to get out. Finally, Wind of Nature! That's going to be Hajirin the leader as well. And Mon stays safe there in the bottom side of the map. Pressured by DK and Hajirin. 0-3-0, still killless, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes in.
Oh, man. This is what I'm talking about. When BTR is playing with the margins really well. When they look like they're making a mistake over and over again, the Wind of Nature is there, the healing is there. It feels like they always calculate 2 steps, like 3 steps ahead of the opponent. Now this feels like a BTR game compared to the second game just now. 9k gold lead for BTR, and I really do not see RQ coming back from this when the lead is already like this, and Joshua might be another Fatal Links right here.
Yeah, munched one. Finds the Lord, frozen up. Demon Kite from another angle, not enough damage. Joshua out the board. Niall really wants to take DK down, not able to close the gap just yet. Finn is there, and DK finally giving in. 3 members off the board. That's a respawn for the Paquito. Arthur still holding on. Torn apart. Memory used, and Amon pops the Wind of Nature calmly. That's going to be the stun. That's going to be DK now providing damage. Still able to get out though.
Oh.
Wave top lane coming in, but seems like with the minion spawn timing, RRQ can buy time. Lord is marching though.
It is. The Lord is marching. These 2 inhibitor turrets have been taken out. And right now, BTR are still 5 members strong. RRQ have come back into the game, and this might look like the final siege.
Uh-oh, Circling Eagle, Daytona's welcome triggered. Stun as well. That's going to be Demon Kite frozen up. Moreno practically soloing Arthur almost. The Lord now touching the base of RRQ now. They can hold on, but the baser in the bottom side is quite exposed. Hajirin looks to clear, and RRQ, they will defend it for now.
They did. They defend. They take Niall down as well, and they're able to defend the inhibitor turret in the bottom side of the map. This is a successful defense of RRQ. Might be looking at a prolonged game like we've seen in past series. I know it's been, 10 minutes for RRQ and BTR so far, but the way that RRQ have been defending, it looks quite good, even though when it comes down to like range and just range, RRQ should not be in the prime position compared to BTR, no?
Oh man, I don't know about that, man. BTR, I think there was a whole lot of mistakes consecutively. First of all, the flicker from Eman to try to just stun Arthur was a bit too early. Was taking a lot of damage, also exhausted the Wind of Nature and the flicker as well, so that's already 2 resources, big resources burned, and also Shogun was not able to get Joshua in that Fatal Links earlier, and that is why Niall was dead. Niall expected the knockup for the Dino, but apparently was not there, and he got munched up by the Dino, and that resulted to a shutdown towards Niall. That's a big, I guess, like shutdown for RRQ, but there's still a mountain to climb at this point. Almost 8k gold lead. Look at the gold lead across the board. 2k for Niall, even after the shutdown. 1k for Moreno, 1k for Finn, by the way. Wow. He's actually building a bit more towards damage in a way with the Arcane Boots. And Eman is already topped up and ready to go. All that he has left is probably that Abna swap. I don't know if he wants to swap the boots though, because I think he needs a bit more mobility to evade some of the missiles that this Dino is going to throw at him.
And that makes sense. So they go for the clear. They're waiting for the next neutral objective. And how are they going to play with this? BTR should still have the advantage considering they do have access to the far lane because of the lack of inhibitor turret on RRQ side in the far lane. So it's actually RRQ that has to really think about how they're going to clear that top lane if BTR prolong this Lord take.
Uh-oh. Should just be another way to reap it like this. Moreno's not gonna die. Hajir in the hole. My God.
Both mid laners pop in their respective black shoes. And BTR, they understand that they have the far lane, so no need, no rush to commit on towards the Lord here.
Yep. Waiting for the wave to crash to gain main advantage, and there will be a Shogun engage with the perfect match. That should be the idea for RRQ and DK. Holding a good position right here. Did not go for the burst down or the poke towards Finn.
Yeah.
Far lane.
All spells are up. Who pulls the trigger first?
Far
BTR,
lane.
yeah, far lane is crashing. Still able to wait for the spawn timing, and that will trigger the response from RRQ that they need to clear. And that will be the green light for BTR. It says, you know what? It's gonna be a free Lord. Intelligent textbook MLBB displayed again by the Red Robots.
Only one kill so far for RRQ, and that's through multiple mistakes that BTR members were making in that engage earlier. Could have been a much shorter game if they execute correctly. But Eman, even when he's leading in gold, leading in economy, he still somehow checks the bushes and the sides, man. The discipline of this man. And now BTR is a question of how disciplined they can be. Hajiri. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ult already exhausted.
Yeah. No perfect match for Shogun. That's a good sign for RRQ now. Can they defend again? Oh, Munch here on towards the Atlas. Loses immortality to Hajirin and Demon Guard from the flanks. Mirano. Pots of black shoes now. Two big stun. Two members trying to distract. Two members getting fatal linked. And they will be linked to death. That's going to be the main days now. Quite exposed, ladies and gentlemen. Only one kill for RRQ so far. And they would like to keep it that way. No, they add more. But ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots will solidify themselves top of the group, and they are still the team to beat.
Now standing at a 5-time win streak. The Red Robots reign up top, back to back to back to back to back here in the regular season. And it turns out RRQ, they're not going to be the kryptonite that everyone was vying for up against the very best. GG, well played to RRQ. We saw moments of brilliance there in game number 2 because they were able to win in such a dominant fashion. But BTR come game 3, you mentioned it, Gani, 2 to 23 kills. That's the level that we're looking at from BTR.
Shout out to RRQ though, actually winning it out against BTR in game number 2. That was very much unexpected. So if there is ever something that can be taken positively from the Kingdom right now, especially in the MPL arena, these very loyal Kingdoms, is the fact that they managed to topple down the current kings, the current ruler of MPL ID, in a dominant fashion as well. But BTR once again gets to keep their streak alive. Overall, a very clean game, just some mistakes here and there, but as always, BTR's tempo is unmatched. When you give them the early game, it's incredibly hard for you to come back in this kind of scenario. Holy moly. Everyone did their part. Nile being the start of the show. And BTR is eating once again.
And so let's talk to BTR now as victors of this match.
Akhirnya, Bigation by Vitality bisa mengamankan game yang ketiga. Menang lagi
BTR is
untuk
able to
Bigetron.
secure game number
Masih
3,
dipucuk
another
dengan
win.
sangat bersih.
Still top of the standings.
Puji Tuhan,
Thank
congratulations.
God, Bude. Thank God,
Namun,
Auntie.
ini kayaknya di match kali ini, walaupun
This
kita
match,
tahu 3 game, tapi banyak
3
banget
games.
yang pecah. Nanael, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Kamu memecahkan rekor.
You
Level
broke the
15
record.
tercepat.
15. Level 15. The fastest ever.
Ini pernah kamu lakukan sebelumnya nggak sih?
Have you ever done this?
Pernah kalau di scrim.
Kalau di scrim bisa.
Scrims,
Bisa
yes.
lebih cepat lagi?
Sebenarnya tadi bisa menit 7, cuman ada war jadi aku harus
Now said I think
Ini
could get it level 7, but I got to go to war. But
Melihat
now,
kecepatanmu ini, emang kamu punya pattern yang berbeda
The
kah?
speed,
Apa memang karena emang itu
pattern-wise,
Nolan?
is it just Nolan?
Iya lumayan kayak pattern juga deh Bude. Sama emang Nolan juga emang cepet banget.
Yeah, I think Nolan is very
Nolan.
fast.
Namun
yeah.
ada hero-hero lagi nggak sih yang bisa
Any
mungkin
other
mengalahkan
heroes,
Nolanmu ini
perhaps?
yang bisa kamu pakai?
That might defeat this.
Ada.
Yes.
Banyak sih Bude, semua hero kalau snowball bisa kayak gitu.
I think there are multiple
Snowball
heroes.
itu,
If
kita
it's
ngeliat
snowballs,
kalian menang
it's
snowball, kalahnya
possible.
juga snowball, Nanael.
Tadi
Now
di game
you
2
win
aku sama Vin
snowball style, you lose
Oleh
also
sakit kan,
snowball
jadi kayak
style.
Oh.
tidur dulu lah segame.
Lekas sembuh. Dengan menang ini,
The second game,
makin sehat nggak?
Sama aja sih
I got
Bude.
the rest that
Sama
I
aja.
need.
Tapi nggak apa-apa butuh rest. Gimana ngelawan akhirnya? Jungler teranyar dari RRQ, Demenkat hadir di sini.
Seneng lah ngelawan dia, apalagi
Very
terakhir
happy
kita
going
ngelawan
up
dia di
against
scrim doang kan.
DK.
Sama emang
We
dulu
usually
lumayan
just
partner scrim
go up
di
against
Demon Kite
DK
itu.
on screens.
Jadi ya ngelawan dia di turnamen
So
realnya jadi kayak seneng aja lah.
going up
Sama
against DK on
GG
the
Pre,
MPL
atas
ID
semua.
stage, he said
The best
GG
sih
Pre,
ternyata udah-
nice war.
Udah dari lama ternyata nge-scrim bareng.
Iya.
Tapi 2-1 kayak gini, menurutmu
2-1.
sendiri, apa aspek terbesar dari Bigetron, Nanael?
What's the biggest factor,
mungkin chemistry
aspect
kita
to
aja
win
sih
this
sama
match?
comms terus good
Just
draft
comms?
juga dari coaching staff.
Coaching staff helps a
Nah,
lot.
ngomong-ngomong draft, oke.
Draft?
Nanael kayaknya udah batuk-batuk, kita langsung
Well,
lempar ke Moreno.
Let's go
Moreno.
to Moreno.
Iya Bude.
Draft apa sih yang kalian siapkan untuk melawan RRQ? Fokus ke arah siapa?
Which focus?
Fokusnya yang pasti kita ngepredik kalau Selena Nova di full band dan mungkin key playernya mereka Joshua sih karena kita tahu di season lalu kita steam juga sama dia dan Uranusnya nyusahin aja.
Nah, ngomong-ngomong Joshua, sekarang akhirnya kalian ngelawan. Dulu
Going
jadi
up against
kawan.
Joshua.
Komentar apa nih tentang Joshua?
Any comments?
Langsung ngomong ke Joshua boleh, Jos?
If you wanna
Ngomong kita bertiga ngomong.
Any Iya, messages?
Ya kalau dari gua nggak boleh
Yeah.
dong. Lu jago banget lah Uranusnya. Makanya
you're so
butuh
good
di respect band.
at
Tetap
Uranus.
semangat buat lu karena lu jago banget menurut gua.
Oke, lalu
in my opinion, I
tadi
think you're
kalian
really good.
jawabnya
Joshua.
dengan Atlas EXP. Kalian doang nih yang berani bawa
Atlas
Atlas EXP
EXP.
tiba-tiba. Ini Vin nggak mau main Atlas atau gimana?
Is
Kita
it
pengen
been
nunjukin
not
aja sih
wanting
kalau semua hero
to play
bisa
Atlas?
dijadiin yang role ganda gitu. Kayak Shogun main ini Atlas. Sebenarnya
Yeah.
kita ngeliat dari region sebelah juga, cuma ya kita mungkin jadi
We
trend
saw what
seperti sini juga.
the
Wow,
other
kalian
region
berani
did,
membawakan
so
hal anyar.
we did it
dan
again.
berarti Bigetron
We
bukan
replicated.
hanya kesulitannya aja, namun juga hero yang sulit ditebak. Draftnya kuat juga.
Benar banget.
Ih, serem banget sih.
Amin, Bude. Amin.
Keren banget. Tapi ngelihat dengan kemenangan kalian yang begitu mutlak, kalahnya juga serem. Novariamu win streak-nya pecah.
Novaria, your Novaria unfortunately
Enggak sih, kayak
is on a
ya berarti
the win streak is
ngebuktiin
gone.
aja gitu kalau RRQ aja bisa menang lawan Novaria. Maksudnya ngelepas Novaria dan bisa menang, berarti ya Novaria nothing lah. Jadi buat nextnya ya lepas aja.
Yeah, hopefully next time
Ini jebakan sepertinya.
Novaria just let it
dari
go.
Moreno.
Is it a trap, Moreno?
Pas Moreno pengen, tapi tadi juga game kedua menjadi game tercepat di season
The
ini.
second game was the fastest game
sedih
this
banget.
season. Oh no,
Iya,
Moreno
lagi kita
said.
Iya.
Definitely not sarcastically.
Nice try lah. Gak apa-apa
Nice
yang
try
penting.
lah.
Kita masih bisa memenangkan pertandingannya, ya itu
What
bersyukur
matters
lah.
the most is
Cuk
we
nggak sih game
won
1
the match.
menangnya ngebut. Game 2 kalahnya juga nggak kalah ngebut.
Game
Paling ngebut.
1, you guys win fast.
Shocknya karena
Second
kita nggak
game,
expect
we lose
Uranusnya
fast.
si Joshua sebagus itu
Because I think
buat di
we
tim
did not
RRQ.
expect the
Dan
Uranus
ternyata
from
dia
Joshua
buktiin
was
kalau emang
that
kuat banget. Jadi
good.
game 3 ya mau nggak mau kita harus respect sama
Game number
Uranus.
3, that's why we
Uranus yang
respect
menjadi
it.
aspek. Tapi akhirnya kamu ketemu nih. Sama yang udah kamu tunggu-tunggu. Kenapa Eman?
Nggak ada.
Come on,
Udah mau siap-siap loh padahal. Bagaimana akhirnya pertemuanmu kembali?
finally.
Ya.
Dengan Rin?
Hajirin.
Iya, hadirin.
Ya seru
Well,
banget lah.
I don't know,
Akhirnya
finally you
gue ngeliat dia,
go up against
aku
Rin
ngeliat dia
again.
main lagi.
Hajirin.
Udah lama banget nggak main kan. Di season 16 nggak main.
It's been a
Lama
while
kan.
since
Dia ngeselin juga, si Nail bilang
you go up
mainnya
against
Eudora
Hajirin.
flicker-flicker terus. Dia jago lah dia.
Yeah, I
Apa
mean
yang
he's a
kamu
good
sampaikan
player.
untuk leg kedua? Untuk hadirin?
Tetap semangat dan good luck Evan lah kalau kita nanti ketemu lagi. Seru lah.
udah pasti ketemu lagi.
Oh iya, Pak.
Pasti. Ditungguin juga bagaimana pertemuan kali kedua karena kita ngeliat juga berani banget. Man, ini ada Barat, ada Mia. Kayaknya kita ketemu Mia, tiba di setiap match ada tiba-tiba Mia.
Apa-apa?
Inspirasi Mia ini dari sebenarnya.
What's the inspiration for Mia?
Sama Miguel.
Miguel.
Ya, guru.
Oke, jadi memang sebanyak itu hero untuk bisa dipakai sekarang ya, Man?
Iya.
There are a lot of heroes in this.
Ngomong tentang kita lihat gold lane, tadi kamu juga sempat merasakan Moskov dari Arthur.
You go up against Moskov.
Iya.
Ngerasa Moskovnya Arthur sih jago sih.
Arthur's the pilot.
Dan gimana dia cara dapat farmingnya gitu lah. Ya. Jago.
The way he lanes was
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Dan kita ngeliat
He's
juga
again a good player.
potensi dari Arthur, ini kan sesama sejawat
Arthur's
gold laner.
potential.
Gimana kamu melihatnya?
How do you
Ngelihat
see it?
potensinya si Arthur sekarang sih gede juga sih. Soalnya dulu gue pernah main jungle juga kan. Kayak gue
I think it's
ngeliat diri gue
big potential because I personally myself was a jungler as well.
Ini kan kayak struggle gitu. Gue ngeliat juga ya.
Mungkin ada yang bisa di-share bersama dengan Arthur nih, yang lagi berjuang juga, kamu juga pernah berjuang dulu.
Gak ada sih semangat aja dan keep grinding sih. Ya.
Just keep grinding,
Pokoknya
keep the
fokusnya
spirit.
grinding aja.
Iya.
Karena
keep
shifting
grinding.
role juga nggak gampang dong.
Shifting role is not easy, yes.
Susah juga. Dan pada
Very
akhirnya Moskov sampai di-ban. Semengerikan
Moskov
itu
was
kah?
Why?
Iya, soalnya
Is it
di
that
game
scary?
kedua dia ngeri banget tombak-tombaknya gitu. Pas si
In
Nail
game number 2,
lagi balik ke base.
it was good. He was good on the Moskov when, especially when he got Nile when
Makanya
in
itu.
the bottom side, I
Tapi
believe
ketika
as
kalian
well.
tadi udah hampir menang dengan
With the SOD.
memberikan 0 kill untuk RRQ.
Almost
itu gimana
0
situasi kalian?
kills towards RRQ.
Aduh, nah Nail nih mati. Langsung diceng-cengin nggak?
When Nile
Iya,
was
pasti
taken
ada.
down, what
Jadi
was the
rame ya?
comms? What were the comms?
Gak boleh ya.
Pokoknya kata mereka tadi yang mati adalah gitu.
Oh, well,
gitu.
there was a
Tapi akhirnya kalian
inside.
ya membuat Koet
There was an
bebas
inside
dari
like
hukuman yang kalah. Tadi
fake.
Koet ada pesan-pesan gak sih?
If
Jangan
anyone
sampai kalah
died-
guys, kayak gitu.
Gak ada sih, paling keep humble aja kata dia tadi ke kita. Soalnya itulah.
Oke.
Ya.
Tapi hasil membuktikan dan begitu
But yeah,
cepat pula.
the results
begitu
are good.
dor, tiba-tiba kita melihat mereka
Finally,
berhasil mendapatkan gamenya mungkin.
they're able to
Kata-kata
find
penutupan
the
untuk match
match.
ini, RRQ versus Bigatron yang dinantikan. Tiket sold out, semua super fans berdebar-debar.
Kata-kata penutupan.
Tickets are sold out. Any closing
Gamenya
statements?
seru banget, terus
Was
suka
an
juga
exciting,
kita
interesting
sama
match.
audiensnya kayak Trooper sama Kingdom sama-sama
Troopers versus
memeriahkan
Kingdoms.
hari ini.
Thank you so much
Thank you
for
buat kalian berdua.
having
Khususnya
fun
buat
today.
dua fandom itu. Sama kayaknya aku dimarahin Koet deh abis ini.
I think Co-Ed will
Recall tadi soalnya.
be mad at me
Oh,
because
maaf,
I
Kok tolong di-record pas lagi
Because
marahin
I-
Nael ya.
Jangan kok.
I recall a lot.
Tapi itulah
Co-Ed
dia, Koet
is
sudah melirik dan saatnya Nael
showing
bertemu dengan Koet. Inilah dia,
Official
Bigatron by
expression.
Vitality.
This is Vitality. Bigatron by Vitality.
You know what, Connie? BTR did such a good job. I wish I could congratulate them in person. You know? Like, I wish we had like a player or a coach that we could talk to congratulate in person.
Good thing. Look to your left.
It's Coach Hair!
Hello.
Welcome, Coach Hair, to the English broadcast.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Fine, good.
Good?
Yeah.
Congratulations, Coach Hair.
A little bit sick, but yeah, you know.
He's also
Oh,
waiting.
sorry.
There you go.
I'm sorry, bro.
Sorry.
You're a little bit sick too.
Yeah,
So
because
everyone is unwell right now.
everyone in gaming house.
Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it?
What, sir?
Who gets sick first?
First,
Who got
Shogun
sick
first.
Oh, it's not Shogun's fault then.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Whoa.
But I think it's because Shogun have many schedule, like he's still in college also, right?
Oh, wow.
So that's
He's
why.
juggling studies and being a pro player.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why, for me.
Has it been hard for him?
Maybe because after that we so many times so many times. I think just 2 times lah we cancel the stream because the
Okay.
players sick.
I mean, even despite that, you guys are #1, undefeated. It's been 5 matches in a row. How do you keep such a consistent run here this season? Like, what do you tell your players? What do you do with the players? What happened to BTR?
I think we doesn't keep anything. I think we just like we hunt for we want more.
Right.
Especially like we already opened this strat, and then what enemy can do. We always do that every day. So it means like Nova, Selena,
Yeah.
Right now, Selena and Nova Moreno always getting banned.
Yeah, always banned.
So we just every day simulate how if Nova and Selena are getting banned. It's like that lah. So we need more strat. We need more strat every day.
Okay. Right. When you say simulate, is it like simulating in scrims or in actual MPL games too?
In scrim.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that
Because
actually.
game number 2 was interesting, coach. I think a lot of us were quite surprised with high loss in EXP lane. Could you talk to us like about what the idea was with that composition?
About the high loss?
Yeah, like what did you pick? Marcel, Claude, Nova, Hylos, Harley.
I think for the game 2, right? Game 2 is more like we need to fight the Yura. Because the RRQ teams is always confident with their Yura.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I think we need like I don't know how to say that.
You can say it in your show.
Yeah.
But we just want to we need to other hero for fight the Yura, right? Okay. No, I just cannot to say it because it's like it's a little bit sensitive.
I see.
Insider info.
I see.
Okay. It's not public.
So I think the good answer is we need to fight the Yura with the other body XP. That's why you pick Hylos. Like that.
Okay.
And unfortunately for BTR, it failed.
Yeah.
10 minutes was the timer for RK to beat you. Game 3, what was the vibe? You guys are still confident. You guys are still, you know what? Let's just reset. Go in, get number 3, clean save.
Ban the Yura.
Ban the Yura, that's your response. And then Joshua immediately wasn't able to give out the same impact, right?
Yeah, I think the key of the RRQ for this match, I think, in Joshua.
Interesting. So if you disable Joshua, I think you can win the game. I want to talk about the player of the match though. It's Niall. So first of all, do you agree with the choice? And also, what do you think is so special about Niall that you didn't really find in any other players out there?
From Niall.
Yeah.
The specialty, right?
Yeah. And also, do you agree with the choice of him being?
Yeah, of course, Niall. I think what the uniqueness of Niall that other jungle doesn't have it. I think about the smart decision. Smart decision, hungry for information.
Interesting.
And I think so many ideas from him.
What do you mean by hungry for information? Like he's like proactive? Like he asks you a lot of questions or?
He's the one who always watching enemy games.
Niall does that.
And Niall always discuss with me before the matches. Like how about the pattern, the jungle pattern, how can we maximize it, like that.
So even with how strong he's playing, he's still actively wanting more. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is actually very inspiring, right? So for you guys out there, who aspire to be a pro player, follow the qualities of Niall. And you can see it's evident in the Lanadon how he is able to just impact the team very positively as well.
Sorry, related to that,
As well.
with him watching the enemy teams as, like strategy and like a pattern, is that how he's always usually able to catch Kelvin?
I think so. I think, he always do that. Every game, we want to against some teams, so he always watch the team that we want to against, I think.
Does he, is there a specific person per team or is there specific roles that he usually looks at when he's looking at rotations? Or is it different for different teams?
For jungle, for sure.
For jungle for sure.
first, yeah. and then he just adjust lah with the others. Yeah.
Okay. You have something else you want to ask?
Okay, maybe you are the analyst, right, for BTR. I want to talk about both game number 1 and game number 3. Your job is to nitpick literally every mistake that BTR made in their games. So in that 2 games where they were so dominating, is there anything that you think can be improved in BTR despite the dominance?
For me, for the next matches, right? How we can improve, right?
Yeah. What did you feel like BTR did something wrong basically in this match that could be improved?
In game 1 and game 3.
I think no, from game 1 and game 2, I think just be like that.
Okay. Or maybe like, okay, another question. You are the analyst for BTR. Okay. Take us through your day, like a normal day as an analyst for BTR. Like, do you do VOD review or?
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah.
So what would you do when you get home today?
Yeah, just get rest, right?
Okay, after that. So maybe tomorrow then.
Yeah, we go vacation lah. Tomorrow no
off day.
Off day.
Okay, okay.
Tomorrow we off day, right?
Off day.
Yeah.
When do you start working again then?
Monday, yeah.
Okay, what do you do on Monday?
Yeah, we practice as usual.
I think it's classified information, right? He doesn't want to say anything.
Oh, no, like,
what do you
does he wake up and then does he go straight to scrims or do you review individually first?
We just go scrim first and then we just recap after that.
Scrim, recap, lunch?
No, it means like 1 p.m. scrim, 4 p.m. scrim, 7 p.m. scrim. After that we just review all the day what we can improve.
Do you still push the players to play ranked games or just scrims? Because sometimes in different teams it's a mix.
Sometimes, but I think the players is for now doesn't like ranked games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Always play, Chaos Clash in Mobile Legends.
Huh, are you serious?
Yeah, arcade.
Oh my god. Maybe that's how you guys get good.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's why the rank, the stars,
it's not that high.
not that high.
Okay. That's good insight into BTR. Final questions? No?
No.
Anything you want to say to the viewers, perhaps? Coach?
Just say thank you lah for the viewer, BG Troopers, who always support us, and see you next matches.
Including this guy? Or girl, rather?
Yeah, of course, for Mirko, thank you for always, call us my goods. We like it, and please do more cosplay.
Request, next hero.
I think Uranus.
Uranus cosplay,
Wow.
W co-chair.
Wow.
Once again, thank you so much for this
Last
interview.
question. Smash up. Nah, just kidding.
Apa?
Just kidding. Wow.
Just ignore him. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much,
you for taking the
co-chair.
time to be with us as well. And once again, congratulations. And we can't wait for your match tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week.
Next week.
But there it is. That's co-chair, guys. And now we're going to break down the game just a little bit more. But I don't want to break it down right now because I don't want to do it in front of him. So we're going to tell him to go now. Goodbye, co-chair.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, co-chair.
Gimana? Yeah.
Bye, coach.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Because like if we did it in front of him, then
Yeah.
he's like disagrees with it. Like, then what? You know what I mean? Okay. So we're gonna wait for him to get off the stage now? Okay, he's gone now? Okay. 18 minutes and 29 seconds. So was it 18:30 or 18:29? Because there it's 18:30. I guess that's 18:29, Chef.
I guess. Maybe the one that's on the screen right now is rounding down, and the one that's on the aqua screen is rounding up. But that's not really the most important thing that we need to talk about right here. Both of the damage dealers of BTR is doing an absolute masterclass of a work here, just topping the damage chart hand-to-hand, by the way, when you're judging which player is better. Because most of the time, the one that's topping the damage taken chart is always the losing EXP. Especially in this meta when you're playing Uranus, Barats, the Esmeralda, Finn as always being the best wingman, probably the best Mathilda too, currently in the league. And Nile being that best Hirara as well. Man, oh man, how do you stop this team? Probably when BTR themselves is limiting the options. So, can we conclude that Game 2 was actually limit testing?
I think they were experimenting. Co-chair, and he was mentioning Yeah, like, I mean, we were aware that Josh was really good with his Uranus, but you know, we beat him at his own game, which is why we picked up the Hylos in the EXP lane, and it turns out it didn't work out, and that's why in game number 3, they're like, yeah, no more Uranus, please.
But he does not want to say that outright.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm assuming that maybe he might be hinting that Joshua's like main hero right now is the Uranus. Perhaps, like that's still an assumption, but I guess we'll see in the next upcoming, you know, matches for RRQ if the Uranus is like always prioritized, more so not available but prioritized by them.
Once again, I want to shout out Shogun as well. He's my probably second pick for MVP here. I think he was more of an MVP in game number 3 compared to Nael.
I agree.
Because how good he is at setters. I said it over and over again. This guy is ridiculous. Kin is good at setters. Marcel probably is good at damage dealers. Lutfi, the same as well, good at damage dealers. But literally, Shogun covers all of them.
He's very all-arounder.
Yeah. And the guy is humble, smart as well.
I love his, you know, interviews in English too.
Yep.
He's really nice to talk to. Very mature. I loved it. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the official standings for this week, but only day 2. So it might change tomorrow, but Alter Ego does move up, where Navi and Onyx unfortunately will have to fall down. I think Onyx were number 4 today, right? And then
They dropped down.
Drop down to 5, and then Alter Ego takes Navi's spot.
Tomorrow will be interesting as well because Geek Fam will meet RRQ, so that's a 7th placer going up against a 9th placer. And I believe we still have an Onyx game as well.
I want to see TL and Alter Ego.
Ah, interesting. Yeah. So like ban for the early
Alter Ego, you're right. They will go head to head. And then we got a Geek RRQ. I mean Navi Onyx as well.
Shout out to Geek Fam.
Navi Onyx.
So 4th, 5th, 2nd, and 3rd.
Yeah.
And then 7th against 9 tomorrow.
Oh, Geek Fam is trying to mirror the number 1 seed. I like this. 3-10 and 10-3. Oh man, they're doing their job properly, man. Speaking of doing their job properly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
And they're up top.
Something you can, you know,
be proud of.
Be proud of.
I mean, look at me. I'm at number 9.
Wow, you suck.
No.
Yeah,
yeah.
you kind of do.
I don't think
What's going on, guys?
If I was 9th in the Super Friends Cup, I will not be able to sleep.
Hey, Geek Fam, you might want to scout your own fans right here.
Sonic Republic, though, they're mid.
Yeah.
Just like the team itself, actually. Currently, Onyx is 2-2.
As well.
Oh, you're right.
So they are officially mid.
Wow.
At 5th place.
What a world that we're living in. But there it is, the matches that we were talking about earlier on. This is the official schedule for tomorrow. It will start with Navi and Onyx. So Yellow versus Yellow in our opening match. We have Geek Fam after that versus RQ. And then my personal favorite,
TLID, Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Stoppable force versus movable wall in game number 2 right here. Yeah.
That's a good one.
It could be really close.
Yeah, it's very close for bad reasons. Maybe. You know what? I'm not gonna discredit the matches that's gonna come because my job is as a caster to hype up all the matches.
So it'll be fun.
It will be fun.
I think all the matches will be fun tomorrow.
Okay.
I just want to see Acecraft as well.
That was a terrible bridge, bro.
I wasn't bridging.
W casting.
I wasn't bridging. Was I supposed to bridge? I just want to check out Acecraft.
Okay. Anyway, on that point, you know, check out Acecraft. It's the strategy game that you guys do not want to miss, all right? If you guys want something that's, you know, easy to learn, it's also easy to enjoy with bullet deflection mechanics. There's also a retro cartoon art style.
Wow.
That is actually quite fun to enjoy because it does bring back childhood memories. Why am I saying it now? It makes me feel old. Anyway, you guys jump into Acecraft and you guys can start your aerial adventure.
Oh, I think the biggest draw is the art style right here.
Yeah, very pleasing on the eye.
If you play Cuphead, it's literally the same thing.
Very similar.
Art style. Very, very similar.
Very similar.
In gameplay as well, it's a shoot 'em up game, right?
It's like you move the ship basically, and then you have skills, and then you press the skills, and then you choose which skill to use and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the best part is it's on mobile, so you can play it anywhere you go. You're waiting on a train, you're waiting in a bus.
Yeah.
You can play it everywhere you go, but do not play it while driving.
Do not.
That is not recommended, folks.
No. We are gonna be so upset at you guys.
But
So
you can
don't do that.
drive to the stage here in MPL Arena, though, for TLID and Alter Ego. Tickets are selling fast. And I promise you, this is going to be very, very cool, especially after TLID wins against Onyx. Alter Ego wins convincingly against EVOS. So now the power balance, we're still trying to find out who's better in MPL Arena. Maybe it just depends on the day, or like how they're feeling in that day.
Even Dalvin himself mentioned in the interview earlier on, right? He feels like they have a similar playstyle to TLID, so that clash of playstyle is going to be an exciting match to watch.
And if you're not excited about Dewa United because their form currently, well, their form is going to change because
For
they have
sure.
a new jungler. Hazel looked amazing.
Amazing!
The last match that they played. Granted, it was against Geek Fam, so you got to take it for granted.
Yeah.
With a grain of salt.
Right.
Grain of salt.
9 minutes in, level 15. That was Hazel. Broken today by Nile. Will we see another broken record tomorrow? Record broken tomorrow.
Broken record.
Broken record is an
Let's not break
object,
things.
but record broken is a statement. I don't know.
Sure.
I mean, broken record could also mean like he's saying things over and
Yeah.
over.
Oh, so it's
So he's
a,
like a broken record.
record.
What's it
Like he
called?
keeps saying Onyx is really good and he's number one and blah blah blah.
Homograph? Is that the right word?
What?
Homograph.
I
When something is
don't know.
the same, you know, but the meaning is different.
I don't
Homograph, homophone.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But Onyx is still the team to beat.
Broken record.
Sure, man.
Broken record.
Sure, man.
But today was really exciting.
I
Atlas XP,
One.
Matilda Rowe.
We saw Mia twice.
Me, yeah.
Hannah B. I
Hannah
was
Baby?
about to say Hannah Baby.
Yeah, she is a Hannah baby though. Damn.
Hannah Bay. Hannah Bay.
Hannah Bay.
Hannah, yeah.
And then, yeah.
What else?
What is this meta? I love it.
I love it, man.
Best meta that we have currently.
Stop.
Best meta ever
Yeah, I think so.
so far. Like since forever, I think.
Since you were
I'm
born.
excited. Since you were born, man.
It's factual. I'm not even joking.
18 years ago.
Okay.
Sure. But it has been exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in with us here in the English broadcast with me, Eterna, and
Johnny.
And
Shefin.
it's been MPL ID Season 18, Week 3, Day number 2. More action tomorrow. But MPL ID Season 18, we own this. Bye-bye.
Yang sedang berjuang, bagaimana tidak hari ini? Banyaknya rekor yang terpecahkan dan juga belum lagi kejutan-kejutan yang dibawa oleh para tim dan juga player. Hari ini memang telah usai, tapi esok tim-tim masih akan berlaga untuk hari yang ketiga. Budaya Clara ingin mengingatkan bahwa keseruan ini tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone INFINIX, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Aqua, Telkomsel, Bayu, IndiHome, Good Time, dan So Good. Hari kedua telah usai, bagaimana dengan nasib tim kalian? Apakah kalian berbahagia atau masih harus was-was? Tenang, perjalanan untuk ke Surabaya masih panjang. Di minggu ketiga masih ada hari yang ketiga. So akhir kata di hari yang kedua Bude mengucapkan terima kasih. Dan akhir kata MPL Indonesia Season 18, we own this!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa